Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say before we officially get started, this has been an event that has been a true passion project for myself and everyone involved tonight, who you will meet in a little bit. And we have been working on this really for about 3 months to bring to you, and what's culminated into this event tonight and what we all collectively believe is the most comprehensive deep dive into the character of Stu Macher that has ever been done. And so, if there's one more comprehensive, I'm dying to see it. But maybe there is, but we feel it is. And so we hope that tonight you've come with an open mind wherever you stand on the character of Stu Macher, if you think he's dead or he's alive, or if you're in the middle and you're just not sure. Or if you just came to watch a live stream that hopefully will be entertaining, then that's what we all hope for tonight. That at the end of the day, you're going to have a great time. So kick back, get your popcorn ready, get your favorite beverage ready, snuggle into your favorite couch, bed, chair, whatever. Get comfortable because we've got a show for you tonight. And the people versus Stu Macher. And before we begin, as more people are coming in now, as we're approaching 100 people, I want to share with you our trailer one final time. This is the last time I'm going to get to play this. And so I'm going to play our trailer for you once more so that as those that are still coming in can get settled in, all right? So I will play this trailer, and when we return, we will begin. Thank you guys for being here. And I do also want to say one other thing. Unlike any other live stream, the live chat tonight, because of what we are doing, this is a performance basically program with a very stringent schedule of events that we're following. So regarding the live chat, we love having you here. You are the jury, if you will, for tonight. But unfortunately, because of the time and the individuals and everything we've got to do, only super chats we'll be able to get to because we're just not going to have enough time. And so I hope you'll all understand that and show some grace in that manner. But there's definitely going to be an opportunity for you to participate through your super chat questions, objections, all those things. We'll get into it more, and I'll remind you as we go through the evening how that's going to work. But I want to just give a blanket hello to all of you that are here, and thank you all for coming. And I hope you have a good time. All right. So one more time, here's our final trailer for the last time. Here we go. Ingrained in the human condition is the desire to always be right. Both sides rarely come together, but at the end of the day, there is only one truth, and we must follow the evidence wherever it leads and accept whatever it says. Conspiracy can lead to insanity, or it can lead someone to the truth.
My name is Jack Anderson, and I am here to present the truth and nothing but it. For years, I have sifted through information, some that has helped this case, and some that has unfortunately led me to a dead end. It was not an easy road. It was filled with its ups and downs.
Stu Macher can't be alive because
he was stabbed 4 times.
A heavy TV from the 90s fell on his head. He would have bled out before paramedics even arrived to the scene.
If he did survive, why is there no mention of him in the 4 sequels? Gail Weathers certainly would have included that in her book.
Stu was listed on the official kill list back in 1996. If Stu was alive, it would have been public knowledge.
Stu could not have snuck out of his house without being noticed.
If he were alive, Gail's camera in Stu's house could have recorded him.
Stu even said that he thought he was dying. There has not been a single piece of evidence
that Stu Macher is alive.
But now I feel that I have the evidence. The evidence that the world needs to hear. That Stu Macher is alive.
conspiracy can lead to insanity, or it can lead someone to the truth. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Judge Craven, and I want to welcome you to my courtroom tonight. Now, first, I want to lay out the purpose of tonight's proceedings. We, first of all, are going to bring to you who are the people. So, this is the people versus Stu Macher. Now, who are the people, you may be asking? Well, the people represents the people's objections, and they represent the most commonly given objections to Stu Macher being alive and or returning to the Scream franchise. Now, these objections are sourced from places like the Scream subreddit thread and other online fan pages and message boards. In addition to that, many who voice their objections on their YouTube channels and in comments on videos, and even our own friend groups as content creators. So these objections truly have been voiced the majority of the time over the course of the last 25 years, and the time has come to finally address these in an appropriate manner with the appropriate attention given to them that they deserve. Now, this is such a daunting task that one judge merely can't do this himself. There's no way. So I'm going to have some folks help facilitate the evidence and navigate the objections tonight. And I've assembled 5 legal counselors, and I want to introduce them to you now. First, I want to bring in Counselor L.L. Archie to the proceedings. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Glad to be here.
Thank you very much. Glad you're here. And Counselor Killian J. Jacobs. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I greatly appreciate it.
It's my pleasure to have you today. And next up, we have Counselor Knight Loomis. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. It is an honor to be here.
The pleasure is mine. And we have Counselor Gory B. Weathers.
Thank you, Your Honor. And just as certain as I am that these bangs were a huge mistake, I am certain that we will prove today that Stu Macher is alive.
Wonderful. I love your confidence. Wonderful. Well, we're going to see where that evidence takes us for sure. And last but certainly not least, to round out the legal team, is Counselor Jack Anderson, who you recall seeing in that trailer as well.
Your
Welcome,
Honor,
Jack.
God bless. Thank you very much. I am here to speak the truth and nothing but it.
Wonderful. And that is our pursuit today, as it is in every legal proceeding. Now, speaking of proceedings, there is an order to tonight's events. And how this will happen is, as we go through these top 15, that's right, 15 top objections of the people, I will announce a lead counselor who will then speak and address the objection. And then once the lead counselors have completed, I will then open it up for the additional counselors to bring other thoughts or additional points to that objection response. And then finally, after the counselors have all spoken on one particular objection, I will then turn it over to the members of the jury. The jury members are all of you in the live stream as I speak. You hold the ultimate decision at the end of the proceedings, not before. You have to wait until the end where you can cast your vote of whether or not you believe the evidence takes you to Stu being alive or not. You're going to have that great responsibility. But also, as we go through all 15, as we reach the end of one, I will then ask for any super chat objections or supporting evidence of why you feel Stu is dead or alive. And as those come in, we will address those as a group here. I will assign a counselor then to respond. And once all these super chat from the jury have come through, we will proceed to the next objection. So it's going to be very orderly, and it's going to be done in order. And I will allow like a 2-minute window for super chat objections or to come in or evidence. In fact, as we begin, if you have a particular objection or evidence, you can begin submitting those super chats while we're talking about it. And when everyone is done, we will then cover yours in order. All right? So having said that, that is how we're going to do things tonight. And I want to officially now begin our proceedings. And what we're going to basically be calling it the evidential portion of tonight's activities. And so let's go ahead and begin with the very first objection. We're going to start with number 1, which is, and I'll read this out to you, and I'll have it on the screen for a moment here. We got it. Here we go. There you go. So number 1, Stu would have died from the impact of a CRT tube television falling on his head. That is our first objection and the only objection. So if you have an objection or evidence support that you would like to submit on this subject only, that he would have died from the television, you can submit super chats starting now, and we'll address all of those at the end. And in the meantime, we're going to begin with Counselor Jack Anderson, who will take us through some exhibits and evidence. Jack, you have the floor, sir. Let me bring you to the floor right now. Thank you, sir. You may begin.
Thank you, Judge Craven, and thank you to the jury for being here. I'm very excited to be here. So, Judge Craven, could you please pull up Exhibit S-10-1?
Certainly.
Okay, so as you can see, we will be starting off by looking at these statistics taken by the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission. Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor, can you pull up Section S-10-2, please, for me?
Sure.
Thank you very much. Here, you can see that there is an estimate of 11,800 television-related incidents that needed emergency treatment. That's a lot, if you ask me. There are only 315 fatalities listed, and the majority of these fatalities have been children. Now, more recently, from 2005 to 2015, there have been 269 reports of non-fatal incidents. These stats are limited to incidents with TVs falling from dressers and other television furniture. Okay. Your Honor, could you please pull up Exhibit S-10-3?
Yes, absolutely. Here we go.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, a CRTV, before we even go any further, to specify what that is a tube television that was very popular from the beginning of the dawn of television up until the 90s. It weighed pretty close to about 70 pounds, and that is what fell on the head of Stu Macher in Scream. Now, a CRTV has its strongest gravity pull from the front and center of the screen. Let's not forget that the TV did fall on top of Stu from a very small TV stand, and he also had his hands up, cushioning some of the blow. It was not a direct hit to his head. So you could imagine your hands being up would certainly take a lot of the blow.
Okay.
Thank you very much. That closes my section.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. Thank you. Now I'd like to call in up to the stand here to share with us would be Excuse me 1 second here. Let me just put this where we're good. There we go. Counselor L.L. Archie, I would like to bring you up now as well, please. You have the floor, sir.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I'm going to be continuing the discussion of the particular study that Councilman Anderson had referenced. If you could please pull up evidence exhibit S-10-4, please.
Sure.
Now, in this particular study, the 296 cases that were referenced, these were all non-fatal cases, which means this incident happened and the victims of the TV fall all lived. Now, we see here the majority of these cases were 5 years old and under, and that totaled about 50%, more than 50% of this study. So it is definitely possible for someone to have a CRT TV land on their head and survive. So if we could please transition to S-10-5, please. Now, I'm sorry, let me see here. Now, we do see in this study, this just goes further to clarify the point that of these 269 cases, 149 of them were directly to the head, and 50 of them were to the face. So we do see, this just further clarifies the point that the TV can fall directly on a head and survive that particular incident. We could, Your Honor, please transition to S-10-5. I'm sorry, yeah, -6, you're correct. Now, this is one particular incident that I wanted to call specifically. Now, in this incident, as you can see, I'm not going to read the entire thing, but a 4-year-old child was left alone in their room, and a 32-inch CRT TV was on top of a dresser. A particular child ended up opening the dresser drawer, which changed the center of gravity. That TV fell and landed directly on their skull. I'm going to go ahead and try to lift everyone's spirits and let them know the child did survive and has no lasting injuries. It did include a skull fracture, and they were in the hospital for 2 weeks. After that, they had speech therapy, and they're okay. They're living and doing well today. And I think this just goes further to prove our point that a large CRT TV can fall on your head. It will result in some injuries. That is true. The people can, we can't deny the people that. It will cause some injuries. However, it is very survivable. Now, Your Honor, can we go ahead and shift to S-10-7, please?
Okay.
Here we see a diagram of Jamie Kennedy. Now, we know Jamie Kennedy is 6 foot tall. Using basic human anatomy, we can tell where the halfway point is. We see about 3 feet there. The TV, in particular, that fell on Stu Macher is right next to him. And we see that is approximately 2.5 to 2.75 feet. So we know that the TV did not fall from a very large height. So the higher, I think it goes without saying, common sense, the higher the TV is, the more likely damage it will cause. We do see here that it did not fall from a very high height. So, Your Honor, I think this just goes to prove the point. There is no doubt that this particular injury was survivable. Thank you, Your Honor.
Great. Thank you very much for your evidence. Excellent. Okay, now at this time, I would like to turn over to all of the counselors in the panel or on the panel. Does anyone have anything you would like to add as additional comments or points to this particular objection number 1, that Stu would have died from the impact of a CRT or a tube TV falling from his head? No one. Okay.
No, Your Honor.
I like all of that. Everything that was said was great.
That was pretty darn thorough, if you ask me.
I would agree with that.
Very well presented, Counselor.
Yes, well done.
Thank you,
And yeah, Jack Anderson and Counselor Archie, you guys did amazing. Thank you both for that. All right, I think then we will. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Let me stop. We're gonna follow. Let me check our super chats, because before this is disco, you guys get into a rhythm. We got 15 of these. We're just getting started. So again, get your popcorn out and have a good time. But we're going to stop now and address any super chat objections or support that has come in regarding this particular objection only. And as we continue to move through the night, if you have an objection that we haven't gotten to yet, we probably will. So just stay tuned. But we do have a few that have come in. So first of all, this is not really I guess this is an objection overall. It doesn't really apply to this objection here, but we'll go ahead and say it from our good friend Crystal Fear. What's up, Crystal? Just simply with a $5 super chat, simply says, Stu Macher's like an appendix. You do not need him. Okay, well, we appreciate you sharing your opinion with us tonight. Anyone want to make any comments on that, or we want to move on?
Hearsay is all I hear here.
And I just want to say that I actually had my appendix taken out about 3 years ago, and I'm doing pretty good.
There you go. I love it. Thank you, Crystal, for your support and for being here. Hope you're having a good time. Hang out. We're just starting up. We also have a super chat from Bye-Bye Polar with a $20 super chat tonight. Thank you, Polar. That's so awesome. The chat is on fire for craving something scary. Light it up. Or as we like to say, get it up. Hashtag Stu lives. Thank you for being so awesome, Craven. Well, Polar, thank you for being awesome and for your amazing support and super chat tonight. And, we'll just have to see where the evidence leads, but you might be onto something. We'll have to see. Appreciate you, Polar, as always. And also, we have one more that's come in for this section from I Shot Him 6 Times. And, boy, this is hard, man. Trying to stay in a formal judge presenter and not just jump into my other person here is hard. Sorry, guys. I shot him 6 times. Thank you, my man, for your $2 super chat. The TV was proven via a study. 1% chance of death. Wow. That's about, wow. Guys, anyone want to add any color to that?
Well, on a certain study that we're going to be talking about tonight, we actually have even lower statistics of death coming up. Yeah.
Whoa.
Hear that, everybody.
Dude.
It's coming.
Man.
It's coming.
Just kind of like a train. A train on the tracks. It just
Kind
is
of like
coming.
a stew train.
I was going to say. Nice
that's
beat
right.
me to it. Dang it.
Oh, dang. All right. Thank you, Marcus, my friend. I appreciate you as always, man. And I believe that's all we have for this particular objection. And it looks like it is. Let me just confirm. Yep, that's where we are. All right. So let's go ahead and now proceed to our second objection for tonight, which is Stu would have died from blood loss as a result of his 4 stab wounds. And for this particular objection, I want to call up to the screen, please, everyone, Counselor Knight Loomis. Mr. Loomis, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I really appreciate that. I wanted to tackle this area where people have said that he would die from his blood loss and succumb to the stab wounds. In that particular scene, he said he was dying, and we know that he lived on the outskirts of town, and it would have taken time for emergency services to arrive. Supposedly, he would have bled out before help would arrive. And as we see in these photos here, I wanted to show some of the wounds that he inflicted. He was stabbed 4 times. As you can see here in the back, you see where he was stabbed in the blood trail. Now, the one thing I want to mention as we hold it right here, Your Honor, a person can lose up to 30 to 40% of their total blood volume before even having a traumatic reaction. Now, that 30 to 40% equates to half a gallon of blood. And that's pretty intense. When you look at his sweater, you definitely do not see that much. And we will actually be presenting more images to support that from my fellow councilman. But Also, people donate blood. When they do that, they usually give 1 pint and they might feel woozy, but they're still fully physically capable. As you can see, after he was stabbed, he was still able to come at Sydney with an attack. He was thrown over the couch, tumbled with her, and still able to talk, to try to overtake her, and so forth. So this is another part of what I think would show that he would not succumb to the stab wounds. Now, another thing I want to bring up as well is that there was a story about 2 years ago where there was a Tennessee woman who survived 37 stab wounds and 4 gunshot wounds. So as you can see, the fact that Stu got stabbed 4 times, it is quite possible for him to survive those stab wounds and to not succumb from blood loss. As we also saw in Scream 5, Chad was stabbed 7 times and he was able to survive. We've seen that with other characters too, including Dewey. So it is very possible for Stu to survive his stab wounds. Now, what I would like to do is pass it over to my fellow council person, LL Archie, because we have further evidence that we wanted to show through some images. So I'll pass it on to him now.
Thank you very much, Counselor. As my counselor said, we do have further evidence to this. Going once again to what he said, you can experience up to 40% blood loss before having a traumatic event. Now, for an average sized person, that is approximately 0.53 gallons of blood. We also know that Stu Macher is not an average sized person. Stu Macher is 6'4". So, keeping that in mind, Counselor, would you pull up Exhibit S-2-1, please?
Certainly.
Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what you're seeing here is a spray bottle full of a blood substitute. Now, I don't know how well you can see it, but those are ounce markings on there to measure a quantity of blood spray. Counselor, if you could, please go to S-2-2. This is an approximation of the Stu Macher shirt and the results of his stab wounds. I used the previous spray bottle you see to replicate the shirt. Now, in doing this, I used approximately 16 ounces of blood. That is all it took to saturate that much of the shirt. Now, as we said, the 40% of blood that you can lose equates to about 0.53 gallons. The 16 ounces approximately that I used only equates to about 1.75 cups. So half a gallon is 8 cups. So if you can keep that in mind, we have a lot less blood than it would take for someone to pass out. So in turn, I took the 0.5 gallons of blood that it would have taken to cause a traumatic event, and I used the same experiment on the second shirt. Your Honor, if you could move to S-2-3.
Okay.
This shirt started out white, ladies and gentlemen. It used approximately 34 ounces of blood to completely saturate the entire shirt. Now, 34 ounces only equates to about 4.25 cups. So what I'm saying to you is half of the amount of blood it would have taken before he experienced a traumatic event completely saturated the entire shirt. So there is no way, from the evidence we have, we can prove Stu Macher would have died from blood loss. He simply did not lose enough blood on screen to pass away. He only lost about a quarter of the amount it would have taken him before he experienced a traumatic event. Thank you, Your Honor.
Wow. Very good. Thank you, Counselor. Much appreciated. Now, let me just say that after that compelling evidence, I would like to now open it up to the panel of counselors here, and let me know now if you have anything else you'd like to add to this particular objection that has not yet been covered? Going once? Okay. Going twice. All right. Very good. And I mean, it's hard to follow some. It's hard to follow some of this stuff.
I don't know
right?
what else I can say. Like, what am I going to say that's going to be better than that? This guy's he's killing it right here. My God.
The facts speak for themselves.
I mean,
There
they
you
really
go.
do. They really
They
do.
really do.
And
And I would like to also
yeah.
mention, Your Honor, when we saw those images of Stu's injuries, there was no blood. You didn't see a bunch of blood on the floor either. I didn't mention that in my argument as well. So
That's right. Absolutely. And yeah, you're right. And even the pants would have been so. If that much blood had happened, the pants would have been soaked.
absolutely.
And his pants were not that bloodied. There was some blood on them, but it wasn't like that. That's pretty compelling. It's hard to argue against facts. That's the thing. They're objective. All right. Now let's get to. Let me check for some super chats here, and let's just see here if what we've got in. We do have a couple that have come through that we'll bring up now. And we have one from a great friend of the channel, great Cravenite, and who was on my live stream on Monday. And yeah, I'm going to break character sometimes like this. I don't care. It's my channel. I have the executive decision to do it because I want you guys to know I appreciate you. And Jason with a $10 super chat tonight. Thank you, buddy. I object to anything Fate says in the chat or otherwise. Uh-oh. I'm not looking at the live chat, so I don't know what's happening. I know my mods are acing it for us tonight.
Your Honor, I
Nice.
second that motion.
That's funny. Sustained.
I believe
Yeah.
Bailiff Carrie Crave Cinema has handled him.
Oh, good. Gary, there you go. So I know the Carrie Cray Cinema and Val and Jen are my mods tonight, and they are. I know you guys are killing it. I'm not even looking. That's how much I know you're killing it. So what do we got here? Okay, Knight, step up and support the Stu Train. Is this tampering? This is YouTube history we are watching. Oh, thank you, Jason. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's our goal tonight, to set history in motion. All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate you so much. And we got another one here for this objection that let's take a look here. Flash Skywalker coming in with the $5 super chat. Good Lord, look at all you fire, unreal guys. Glad to be here, Your Honor. Well, I'm glad you're here as part of the jury tonight as well. Stu, the coal is burning. The whistle is blowing. The Stu train is coming.
I was getting like hash slinging
That's right.
slashers from that. You guys ever see that SpongeBob episode? The,
think
the
so.
sash ringing, hash
That's
ringing.
Oh, wow.
Eric knows what I'm talking about.
The train
Or-
just came around the
Archie.
tracks for Eric, for LL
Archie.
Archie. For Archie, sorry. Okay, I tell you, you know what?
Order in the court.
Order in the court, right? No
Order.
doubt. Order in the court.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting a SpongeBob reference, Your Honor.
I'm chocked
No.
full of them.
It's all good. No, and and it's funny because this is the time when we get to this part where we open up to super chats, where we're going to let our hair down a little bit, all right? And then when we get back to the next section, we're going to get serious again, and then we're going to let our hair down again. Ebb and flow. And speaking of letting our hair down, we've only gotten 2 objections done, but Flash is brought up a good point about the Stu train coming. And you know what? There's been something that's been in the works by Counselor Jack Anderson for quite some time. I was going to wait and do this about the halfway mark, but why not? Why wait? We can do it now. Flash, you're the one that
could do it
motivated me to do
twice.
this. Well, we're going to do it probably.
We're gonna do it live.
We're going to do it live. We're going to do it live. That's right. I love it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to share with you the original song that Jack Anderson, a.k.a. Jack Stannis, has shared before here on a live stream. And let me just hold on a second. Let me take this out. And I did get a notification from someone that Miss Nancy Ann Ritter is in the live chat from Scream. the girl in the bathroom, my good friend Nancy Ann. I don't know if you're still here, Nancy Ann, or not, but hopefully you are, because you've got a cameo coming up really quick here, and I think we're just going to do it now. So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys who are been on the channel for a while with me, you already know what we've been cooking up over here and been teasing, and I think this is the time to do it. So, without further ado, I would love to share with all of you now. We're going to take a 2-minute break, get something to drink, get our palates prepared and our throats lubricated up for you, so we can come back and continue with this journey tonight that we're on. Here is, ladies and gentlemen, the Stu Train official music video. Enjoy.
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stu Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy Ann Rivet, the girl in the bathroom from Screaming, and I am on the Stu Train. Stu!
On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on right. On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and Stu's on the right. And Stu's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. And Stu's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stu Train.
Oh, yes. Yes. Well done. Well done.
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Stu Train, baby.
That was absolutely
You got some
amazing,
pipes, my friend.
Jack.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
Or-
I hope that was all of you in the jury. That was for you, each and every one of you, from my heart to yours. So,
Thanks for including my background vocals.
oh, absolutely.
Yes. Stu. I love it. I'm not even going to try to do it as good as Corey B. Withers. There it is. Oh, this is great. That was great. I enjoyed that so much. And guys, don't worry. We're going to be playing that throughout the night because, folks have to leave. New folks come in. So we're going to continue to give you guys a chance to hear that more throughout the night as well. So this is great.
Your Honor,
This is
can we
great.
download that?
I'll have to have a conversation with Stephen about that, but we can figure it out.
We'll have to figure that out. We'll talk about that offline for sure.
Yes.
Definitely. That's a possibility. And also, before we get back into it, because when we get back into it, we're going to go for at least 2 or 3 objections before we take a little break again. So I think that maybe this is the time that I share that tonight, I've been teasing this for a long time as well. Ladies and gentlemen, as of right now, you can officially purchase Stu Train merchandise at my merch store. I just launched it today, and I'm going to put a link right here in the chat right now. You can click this link, and I have one design available. I have another design that's going to be available tomorrow. But if you want to get the first design tonight, it is available right now. And I would love it if you guys go check it out. Here is the design that you can purchase right now on shirts, on mugs, socks, face masks. I mean, all kinds of things. Here you go. There you go. There you go. That's it. This is the first item up for bids, if you will, in the merch store. There it is, guys. Official Stu Train merch now available. Go check it out at the link in the chat. See what you think. Hope you enjoy it, and hope you guys have been talking about it and asking for it for months. Tomorrow I will have another design, and that's when I mentioned that this design was made by my great friend here on the channel and Cravenite, Brett James Bishop. Thank you, Brett. If you're listening, I know you're really under the weather, man. Prayers are out for you, buddy. Hope you get well, but whenever you see this, man, thank you again for your amazing work here. And that's what's available right now. So hopefully you guys will go check it out and let me know if you do. Let me know. I want to hear about it. And tomorrow we'll be getting more Stu Train merch. I will be making an announcement about that tomorrow in a community post as well. All right. So all kinds of stuff going on. All right. Yeah. And also, hey, I need to mention one last thing. You guys, you saw this in the video. If you are ready to get on the Stu Train tonight, like right now, tonight, and you don't have a ticket, I'm the conductor, but guess what? You can get a ticket right now. A $5 super chat. Simply submit it through and say Stu Train ticket, and that's all you got to do. And I can email it to you or send it to you on social media. So right there, guys, there's the ticket. If you haven't got one, this is the night to do it. Right here in the trial. So, all right, now that that's all out of the way, so make sure I mention that to everyone. We're going to get back to business. And let's get back to what will be our third objection of the night. And we're going to go for a little while. We're going to pick it up a little bit for these next few. Number 3, guys, here we go. The people's objection number 3 is Stu would have died from electrocution when the TV fell on him. And for this objection from the people, I want to turn over to Counselor. Oops, I'm sorry. Just 1 second. I didn't mean for that to happen. Counselor, gotta love it live, baby. Killian J. Jacobs. Here we go. This is just proof, guys. We're not pre-recording this. We're actually here.
Thank you, Judge Craven, for having me on. I am Killian J. Jacobs, and I represent the estate of a one Killjoy Jake, who I am not. Thank you once again, Judge Craven, for letting me have the floor. I'm very happy you chose me to help talk a little more on this particular objection here, as by day I am a lawyer, but by night I am an electricity-themed superhero, so this is perfect. I will say that given that a television from the year of 1996 normally has 3,500 volts, in normal cases where volts have been fatal are anywhere between 2,700 and 11,000 volts or more. However, there have been many cases that have been an exception, with the TV's voltage being on the low end of being fatal. There is a strong possibility that Stu Macher could have survived from the shock from the television. I want to also say that with CRT televisions, in the very back of them is where the majority of the electrical components are, meaning that his face probably would not have actually gotten to a point where it could have electrocuted him. It was also covered in glass, which, as we may know, does not conduct electricity. Now I would love to turn the floor over to a one Dr. Knight Loomis, who will further discuss this point.
Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and let's bring Mr. Loomis into the foyer here. All right, Counselor Loomis, you may continue, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I also wanted to present something else that I wanted to mention about the idea of Stu dying from electrocution when the TV fell on him. There are also many cases of people surviving direct lightning strikes. So it's very plausible that Stu could survive the TV electrocution. It's been cited statistically that out of every 10 people struck by a lightning bolt, that 9 can survive it. And I wanted to also mention that a single lightning bolt charge can be up to 30 million volts, and the spark is an electrical arc that can be many kilometers long. Now, Judge, I would like to reference a particular case that I wanted to talk about from a gentleman who actually survived a lightning strike in Florida. Now, this was something that was very, very interesting to me because he survived a lightning strike, a direct lightning strike, and he came away with it with just losing his two fingers. He did black out at the time, but he was able to survive it. So to me, this is really good evidence that Stu could survive electrocution from this TV. And that is all that I have to present for you, Your Honor.
And Counselor, just to make sure that I heard you correctly, this individual here received a direct lightning strike
A direct
to his body,
lightning strike. Yes, yes, he did.
and he survived. Go
He
ahead, sir.
survived. He blacked out, and then he was actually able to call 911 himself to let them know about his injury. He did have some injuries when he went to the hospital to be taken care of, but the biggest thing he came away with was the fact that he lost two of his fingers.
Wow.
But he did survive, and this happened
Wow.
2 years ago.
Wow, that's very, very compelling. I would say then that it sounds to me like you would agree that a direct strike of lightning is quite a bit different than what we see here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Wow, that's pretty compelling, Counselor. Thank you for the evidence and the statistics
you.
there.
Thank
Much
you.
appreciated. Anyone on the panel here? Any of the legal counsel? Would you like to share any other thoughts about the electrocution angle? Although, I mean, that's pretty
I
compelling.
do want to
too.
say one more thing to add to my argument, actually.
Yeah.
We were talking about an earlier case study where there was 199 incidents where a TV landed on a person's head or face. None of these resulted in electrocution as well. This is another thing that I wanted to bring up. All of these incidents all did not result in electrocution or a fatality. Too. Something interesting, another interesting thing to this study, which means even if Stu Macher did get electrocuted at some point, he still probably would have survived.
Wow, interesting. In those cases you brought up just a moment ago, none of them were electrocuted, right?
Yes, and none of them were electrocuted
Yes.
in that case anyways.
In that case, incredible. Wow. Thank you for bringing that up. That's powerful. Wow. Okay. Very good. Well, I want to now turn it over to our jury members. And I just want to say that there's 113 members in the jury right now. And I want to just say thank you all for attending tonight and doing your horror civic duty and determining whether you believe the evidence will show Stu alive or not. We'll have to wait and see. We've got several more things to get through. But in the meantime, let's take a look at Super Chats that have come in. And we're going to do these in a section-by-section basis. So we have Bobby's Breakdowns. What's up, Bobby? Bringing in a $2 Super Chat. Thank you, man. Who do I have to boot? Damn it. Hashtag Stu Scream 7. Nobody. You're good, my man. You're all good. Thank you, buddy. Jason Dyer coming in with another $5 Super Chat. Craven, you currently have 115 people who love and support you. This is amazing. Love all you guys. Oh, we love you too, Jason, and all of you in the chat. Again, I was just saying that, how awesome you are for being here tonight. Thank you. Nate State. What's up? Nate's Taste. Oh, there you go. I got it, Nate. With a $10 Super Chat. Thank you, man. Happy 5,000. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. This is quite a week to hit 5,000 subscribers and then end the week with the People versus Stu Macher. Now that's a way to start and end a week in my book. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Stella, what's up, Stella, with a $5 Super Chat. Electric shot to the vagus nerve that runs through the face will slow blood loss. Ooh, interesting. We know there was electricity run through the TV. That's an interesting point, Stella. So even with electricity flowing, it could actually slow the blood loss. And I believe Counselor Gilry B. Weathers at one time, when I was reading your pre-trial or pre-hearing information, I believe you might even have mentioned one time in some of your notes that it could possibly even cauterize a wound.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah. So thank you, Stella, for your super chat and a great supporting evidence for Stu surviving that electric shock, if he was shocked at all. All right, and I shot him 6 times with a $5 super chat. Thank you, man. Excuse me. LL Cool Arc, fantastic evidence. I made the notion before. What if the blood on the Stu shirt could have been corn syrup, like Billy stretched, but not impossible? Hey, I mean, not impossible. Counselor Archie and Counselor Knight, you are blood experts. Anything you want to add?
I would just
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Counselor. I would just like to say I don't believe that the corn syrup would have been used in that particular situation. These particular stab wounds were, I do believe, real because they needed an alibi for the police. So I do believe at that point the stabbings were real, so I believe the blood was most likely real. However, it is not impossible, and I can't provide 100% proof to your point.
Okay, fair enough. Counselor Loomis, what would you like to answer?
I absolutely agree with that. I definitely think that they were real wounds and it was real blood. We don't have any specific evidence on that, but I believe, just like Councilman Archie said, that they needed an alibi. So I'm in total agreement with him.
Great. Okay.
Actually, Your Honor, if I could say one more thing.
You may.
I do believe, thinking back to it now, you looking at the evidence, there is more evidence that the blood was real, and that's the fact that it started coming from his mouth. So we do know that the blood was, at least some of the stab wounds were real because the internal bleeding started to cause it to come from his mouth. So I think that does provide sufficient evidence that those stab wounds were real.
Okay. All right. Very good. And Counselor Loomis, did you complete your thoughts, sir? I want to make sure.
Yes, I did, sir. Yes.
Okay. Great. All righty. Thank you. And very good. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you, man. We have a few more super chats to get through here in this section. Jason Dyer with a $10 super chat. Jason, thank you. There ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. I can't sing it because we get struck on the algorithm. Ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to watch the Craven Something Scary, baby. Jason, if I may call on Counselor Loomis, he's what?
He's
Counselor
all
Loomis.
right.
Yeah, go. Thank you.
He's all right.
Yeah, he is. Jason, thank you, my friend. Appreciate your support, buddy, and always your piffy-whiffy comments, and they're just great. All right, got a couple more. Jordan, what's up, Jordan Talks Films? Thank you for your super chat tonight, man. What I missed, bro, before the song? Well, you missed about 40 minutes of stuff. So I will tell you, we covered about 2 objections is really what we got through. So you're here at the right time, but definitely go back and watch the replay, man. A lot of really good evidential stuff you definitely want to hit. Thank you for your super chat, man, and for being here tonight. Make yourself at home. We got a long way to go, and when we get done with this proceeding, we're all going to hang out for an after party. And you know how after parties can get. They can get crazy. So everybody be prepared for a long night because we came prepared. All right, next up, Zachary with the $5 super chat just wants to say, love it. Well, thank you, Zachary.
Thanks, Zach.
And thank you all on the panel. All the counselors here are making this amazing. Appreciate that. And finally, the last super chat for this section, then we're going to continue. Lee the Nerd, one of my my OG channel member, the first Cravenite ever on this channel, with a super chat, hit by strong electric fence, only stung. There you go. Next, excellent. Thank you, guys. I love this, guys, how you're submitting in your evidence of supporting these bullet points, and I love reading these. These are great. So You are an active part of this jury, not just a silent listener. You have a voice. As always on the channel, you guys on this channel, you all have a voice. So, thank you. All right, now let's get to objection number 4. And I do want to say this is a bit of a transition right now. So the first part here has been really objective, argumentative information on whether Stu could have survived or whether we think he is dead. All right? And that's based on the evidence presented to us tonight by every representative. And has brought, if you've noticed, everything tonight has been, to this point, factual, objective, and non-subjective or theoretical. These are actual, real statistical data, real life examples of people suffering the injuries similar to what we've seen with Stu Macher and what the stats told us about whether they lived or not. So this has all to this point been very much based in objective truth. It's the real deal. So that's pretty compelling. Now the next section we're going to get into is going to be what we're calling the subjective portion of the evening. Now the next objectives, because there was only 2 things to talk about of whether he lived, right? It was whether he could survive the stab wounds and the TV falling in his head and electrocution. Sorry, 3 things. Those have all been addressed with factual data tonight. If you missed any of that, if you're just joining, when we're done, go back and watch the replay and you'll be able to follow along through each of those 3 things. Now we're going to get into the next section that we're going to call the subjective argument, the argumentative portion. And these are going to be, and you'll see as I give the objections what I mean by that. These are more theoretical, potential, like should it happen, could it happen, why would it happen, all those kind of things, okay? So just want you guys to understand we are now arguing from more of a subjective place, but I think that doesn't discount the validity of the response. So these objections come from, again, the people on the subreddit threads, the Facebook pages, YouTube comments, people we know. It's a combination of things, of research. So hopefully you guys will have, probably, if you're on a Stu train, you've heard these. If you're not on a Stu train, you may say these. and if you're in the middle, you maybe have done both. But here we go. Let's fire it up. I will quit rambling. Next up for this next section, we're going to start with this. If Stu was going to come back, it would have been in Scream 3. Okay, that is our objection. And so for this, I want to first call on Counselor Gory B. Weathers to the stand. You have the floor, Miss Weathers.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, to refresh for the members of our jury, Matthew Lillard, who plays Stu, was originally going to be the mastermind of Scream 3. From prison, he was to be orchestrating an attack on Sydney and a string of killings with a group of students who were members of an AV club in Woodsboro High School. Due to the tragedy that is Columbine, the producers felt that would have been insensitive, so they scrapped the script. They paid Matthew Lillard and they bought him out of his contract, and they decided to go a different way with the film. However, because that was written by Kevin Williamson, we are going to be using some of that as evidence for Stu's personality, what we can expect from Stu. It was done by his creators. But the objection is that if he was going to come back, it would have been in Scream 3. Well, we have already seen why he didn't come back. It had nothing to do with it not being a good story or not being in line with his character. It was due to unfortunate events that were happening in America at the time. Now, I want to bring some other evidence to light. Matthew Lillard has been back since Scream 1. He makes a cameo in Scream 2. You can see him at the party. And he has an audio cameo in Scream 3, showing that the actor is still very active in the Scream franchise. In fact, he makes 3 cameos in Scream 5. An audio cameo, he plays the metal ghost face. And I believe there's a thumbnail that I think features him. If not, it refers to the character in the film. So the actor is still very much involved in this franchise. He has expressed numerous times that he would love to come back, that he does not believe that the character is dead, that he is passionate about continuing this character's story. To quote Matthew Lillard directly in an interview that he had with Vulture magazine, "Look, it's a horror movie. Crazy things happen all the time. Have you seen Friday the 13th? Jason comes back like Stu could come back. He doesn't bleed out. Somebody would have come along and cauterized the wound. There's still hope for Stu." Lillard has said this and numerous other things in countless interviews. He is passionate about bringing this character back. If there was ever a time to bring back Stu, it would be in Scream 6. There's also a rabid fan base that would love to see the character return. Look at our own Stu Train as an example, not to mention the countless petitions online to bring the character back. Now, to further elaborate on this, I want to turn it over to our very honorable Judge Craven.
Objection, Judge Craven, your mic is off.
Sustained. Thank you for that objection. I appreciate it very, very much. So, yeah, just to add to what the Counselor Weathers was saying here, is that, Scream 5 brought back many legacy characters. I mean, including Stu's partner Billy, we know as a hallucination, and also brought back Kirby through the means of the little Easter egg that we saw that she had survived. And many thought that Kirby was dead. Many people have felt she was dead for years. So they confirmed that she's alive, and of course now we know she's coming back for Scream 6. That's been the big news for the last month. And the film also hinted that Stu may be alive with the little video YouTube screen at the bottom of that same clip with Richie, where it says, "Is the real Stu Macher? Did the real Stu Macher survive?" Excuse me. And it's just a little Easter egg for fun, but it could be more. All right, we could be more. Radio Silence has already brought Lillard back. He voiced the metal ghost face in Stab 8. He did some voiceover work at the party. So there's already a relationship there, even though he wasn't fully in character as Stu. But the relationship there with him already happened. And that's a good start. And these are things that just demonstrate that, along with writers Guy Busick and James Vanderbilt, that they are at the very least open to bringing back fan favorite legacy characters, even those considered once dead by some of the fan base. And I want to add one last thing before we continue on back to you, Counselor, in a minute, is that I believe that bringing back Stu now in Scream 6 or 7, honestly 7, I believe that it makes more sense than it ever has in the history of the franchise or previous sequels. And the reason I say that is because Radio Silence has provided Stu Macher with the single most significant motive ever for him to return. And that ever. And the number one reason that it's taken 25 years for him to return, which I hear a lot too, like why are we waiting 25 years? Because it's the perfect time. He's never had a motive like he has now with Sam, knowing she is Billy Loomis's daughter. That is huge. And that one fact eliminates the need for Sidney to even be involved for his return at all. It doesn't even need to happen with her. And the minute Radio Silence, Guy and James made the decision to make Sam the daughter of Billy Loomis, the door was kicked open, and kicked open even wider now as we see them bringing Kirby back. And it all makes total sense. So it's the perfect time. This makes more sense to me than any time before. So those are just some things I wanted to add to that. Now, Counselor Haley, do you have some additional thoughts that you would like to add with as well?
Yes, Your Honor. Something else I'd like to talk about is Radio Silence itself. Radio Silence is a team of filmmakers that is 2 writers and 2 directors. One of those writers is Guy Busick, who is very much on the Stu train. So much so that it's something that he would talk about a lot in the writer's room. And they were very excited to work with Matthew Lillard. And as they worked with him, co-director Tyler Gillette said he is one of the about Matthew Lillard. He is one of the greatest human beings alive. We're all Stu Lives believers now. Bring Stu back. So we have one of the writers who is a staunch Stu Lives believer. We have co-director Tyler Gillette, who is just now quoted as saying that they are all Stu Lives believers. So he is speaking on behalf of the entire team, saying that they all believe that Stu is alive. And if they all believe that, then there's no reason why he can't come back.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, because the people that matter in the room the most when we're talking about this happening are those people right there. The names you just mentioned. Those are very important. Very good. Okay. At this time, is there anyone in the counselors in the panel that would like to add additional thoughts? Counselor Archie, I saw your hand go up. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. I just wanted to second what Councilor Weathers said. There was another interview, I believe, with the YouTube channel. I believe it was the Horror Hour. The entire Radio Silence team was asked if you could bring back any character, dead or alive, who would it be? And Guy said, and I quote, "I would bring back Stu Macher."
Wow. Nice. I mean, again, that's who's in charge of the creative stuff. I mean, that's can't be denied. I mean, it would be a whole nother story if we heard them coming out and saying, "Oh gosh, like complete opposite. Like they just couldn't stand the character and all this." Hey, we just lick our wounds and wait for the next trilogy. But the fact that they do. That does speak volumes. Thank you for bringing that up. Anyone else? Any other counselors would like
Your
to?
Honor, I had something I wanted to add to the piece that you brought to our attention.
Okay, please
talking
do.
about Scream 5. What I wanted to talk about is we did talk about his cameos. We did talk about his involvement in the franchise. But there's some very important evidence that exists within the movie that tells us that Stu is alive. To quote the character of Dewey Riley when he is speaking to the new cast members, he says, "Stu is crazy." He doesn't say Stu was crazy. He's speaking about him in the present tense. I think that's a very good clue that Stu Macher is still alive.
Yeah, love it. Great. Thank you for that. Yeah. Anyone else? Anyone else want to add anything before we? I mean, this is a big,
I'll say something going off of that. Miss Weathers. I will say that with that, that's you might look at that as arbitrary. You might look at that as, well, that could have been a simple mistake. Well, also let's look at Radio Silence, who puts a lot of little tiny details into their film. Like, remember all the little tiny Easter eggs there was in that last Scream movie. In the very background of the closet, when Jenna Ortega's character Tara is tied up, Sam discovers her, and there is a poster of I believe it's LeBlanc. Is that the name of the family from Ready or Not? I'm probably getting that wrong, but it's a poster of essentially what is the family's company from that little tiny fun little detail like that. So could this be an Easter egg that would later be preemptive to a Stu Macher reveal still being alive in a later film?
Dewey was also former law enforcement, so he might know something that the rest of the cast does not.
Very well said.
A great point.
That's a great point too. Yeah, it is. Very
Could
much.
just be a slip up on his part, which is what I'm willing to bet that it is.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Well, if there's not anything else, if there is, I don't want to rush you. Please, because I'm about to turn it over to the audience here for any super chats. Be sure you're sending those in, guys. If you have an objection or anything in support of this particular topic we're on right now, anyway, we want to talk about that. This is the time to do it. So we do have a couple of super chats I can share while we're waiting for any potential new ones to come in. Let's see here. We have one from Gage with a $3 super chat. Gage, thank you. Says, just love the energy you always bring, Stu Train. Oh, thank you, Gage. Appreciate it. And yes, thank you. We appreciate you, man. All right. And we got one more here. Jason Dyer with another $10 super chat tonight. Jason, thank you, man. Seriously, Craven, thank you for doing this for all of us. This really is amazing and so much fun. Jack, that was epic awesome. So beautiful. Knight, are the guns fitting okay in that shirt?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Counselor Loomis,
Got real.
that's a great question.
Yeah.
How are they fighting to get out of that shirt?
They are doing quite well right now, Your Honor, because this is such a serious moment. But I will also say that earlier today, I was having a great workout. So that's all I can say right now, Your Honor.
Oh,
Oh.
you're teasing the court. You're teasing the court. I don't know if that's acceptable. I may have to object to that myself, and I'm the judge. Bro. Yeah. Get the fingers up. Oh, my gosh. And I think, hang on, let me make sure I'm caught up on Super Chats. I am. Okay, great. So I'll tell you what we'll do here. Let's get another objection in. And then after that, we'll play the Stu Train song again. And who knows what else may pop up. And I'll tell you what I'll do. Before we do that, it's something really quick. Sometimes, you want to stretch your legs or you just need to move. Courtroom can get a little bit stuffy. Just stuffy in the courtroom. And so
You gotta move, man.
you got to move. And so, there are times where it just makes sense to get it up and let it rip. So guys, in the chat, at home, in the panel, let's get it up.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! It was fun.
Yes.
Yeah. I think we needed that jolt.
That
That's
was
what
delicious. That was so yummy.
Thanks, buddy.
we needed. Thanks, buddy. Oh, man. All right. Very good. Okay, so I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go ahead. We'll keep moving.
I wish every courtroom was like this.
This is much
Right?
better
I
than
assure you they are not.
this is much better than Judge Judy. I'm just gonna say.
Yes. It's great to be in a courtroom where we get to make all the rules. Isn't that great?
Those are the rules.
Those are the rules. Those are the rules. And just so you know, Counselor Jacobs, I'm getting text from family members saying how much they love you tonight. So just let you know, I'm literally texting me right now. They're loving you, my man. Your magnetism is drawing them.
Well, I greatly appreciate that. My boss, Sir Killjoy Jake, will be happy with this, and hopefully he does not fire me. He rules with an iron fist, as you know.
Let him know, please. Okay. So before we get going here, let's proceed. And hold on a second. Oh, you know what? Hold on, Darren. We'll do that in a second. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's move on. Let's keep moving because we do have 15 to get through. We're now moving on to number 5. So we're right on schedule. We're good. So number 5 tonight is going to be People's Objection 5. The only reason to bring Stu back now is for fan service. And for this particular objection, I would like to call Counselor Killian Jacobs forward, and you, sir, have the floor.
Why, thank you, Your Honor, Judge Craven. I do want to talk a little bit about some people who are saying out there the only reason to bring Stu Macher back now is for fan service. To that, I would say, why do you think that fan service is inherently bad? They could easily honor the West canon with Stu Macher. Also, we live in a world where fan service is becoming more of the norm in cinema. If Radio Silence wants to continue this trend and make fans happy, then they should follow suit. Not to mention that Leslie Macher doesn't get audiences in the seats and come back to watch again and again. I'd also like to bring a witness to the stand, Judge Craven. So one Benjamin Wiseman back here behind me. I would like to give a little bit of an example about a film that came out not too long ago. A film called The Dark Tower Movie. a film that I find not so fantastic. But what I will say about it, one thing that brought me to the theaters to go see the film is a one Benjamin Wiseman behind me. There is a bit of a reference in that film where that references Pennywise the Dancing Clown, the derogatory name for my witness here. But it was cool. It was a reason to put people in seats. Fan service is wonderful. Another thing I also want to bring up is the film Spider-Man No Way Home. Yes, a film about multiple Spider-Men coming together into one universe, and that movie brought in almost $2 billion on a $200 million budget. A very successful film. I rest my case with this. I would like to give the stand to one Miss Weathers to discuss this point further.
Thank you, Counselor. I would like to talk about the movie that actually knocked No Way Home right out of the leading place in the box office, and that was Scream 5. Scream 5 was very popular with fans. It is 70% fresh on Rotten Tomatoes. And a big part of the reason why so many people enjoyed that film was the fan service. The fan service showed fans that Radio Silence loves this franchise as much as we do. They put in so many little Easter eggs that showed attention to detail. It showed passion, and it showed love for these characters and this story. So yeah, I have to agree. Fan service isn't bad. Fan service shows that you care about what you're creating.
Yeah, excellent. That's fantastic. Great points. Anyone on the panel I'd like to open up? Anyone that would like to add additional thoughts to this idea that it's only fan service if you bring him back? Or what's wrong with that? Any additional points? Anyone?
Your Honor, I'd just like to say I don't think the statement that it would only be for fan service is correct. There are several ways that Stu Macher could be brought back and serve the story. That in itself is not fan service. However, I do agree with our other counselors. Even if it is fan service, it is not inherently bad.
Mm-hmm. Great. Thank you.
I would argue that it's just good storytelling. If the fans want to see the character, if the actor wants to portray the character, if the creators want to bring the character back, that's just great storytelling. And if it happens to be something that fans like, all the better.
If the story works, let's do it.
Yeah, I would also like to add, we don't know whether or not that was the game plan for Radio Silence from the beginning to bring him back. So this could have been something that was orchestrated for a very long time. So that would not be fan service. That would be part of their game plan.
I mean, adding on to what you said, the last film was dedicated to Wes Craven. And it was Wes Craven who was going to bring him back in Scream 3 with Kevin Williamson, the writer. So isn't that more of a tribute or carrying on a legacy than just fan service?
Well said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very well said. Awesome. Oh, that's anybody else? Any other comments before we go to the super chats? Anything else? No.
I will say it one more time. I rest my case.
Bingo! Bam! Love it. All right, guys. Well, now this is your time. And again, if you guys in the jury, you'll be voting at the end. You got to stick around. If you leave now or you leave before we complete all 15, you're not going to have a chance to voice your opinion on whether you believe the evidence shows he's alive and coming back, possibly, or dead and never coming back. Wherever you cash out. Now, I do have a couple of super chats to get to. We have one here from Queef that says, I saw a video called Nope. Sorry. The true stories. I mean, there you go. Counselor Jacob, order in the court, please. Counselor Jacob, only because Counselor Loomis and Archie cannot control themselves. Counselor Jacobs, would you like to? I'm going to defer this to you, friend.
I didn't see it for a minute. I didn't see it until I just saw it.
I didn't see it until I saw the name.
I would love to talk about jury member Queef's comment here.
Please do.
Do you object to Queef?
I do not object to the queef. I quite concur with one Mr. or Mrs. Queef here about seeing a video called "Nope: The True Stories." Could this potentially be about aliens, which is another case I will be covering at some point in the future for a one Mr. Killjoy Jake. That's all.
Nice.
That's really all I got for that. I don't know.
I concur with the queef.
I concur with the queef as well, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay.
Unanimous.
Unanimous.
Unanimous queef.
Unanimous queef.
Unanimous queef amongst the counselors. All right. Let's counselor queef. All right. Let's do it. We're in unison in our queefness. All right. There we go. Thank you for your
deserves
super
a gavel bang, doesn't it, Judge?
What's that?
Doesn't that deserve a gavel bang for the queef?
You know, I don't even know what that deserves, man. I think, you know what? I know what it does deserve, even more than that. Something that Jason Dyer is requesting right here.
Oh, yeah.
Jason's sending in a $2 super check saying, "Can we hear that song again?" You know what? You absolutely can. And for those of you who just joined in who missed it earlier, you're in for a real treat. So I'm so happy to play for you once again the official theme song of the channel and of this proceeding tonight, the Stu Train official song and music video. Crank it up.
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stu Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Reddit, the girl in the bathroom screaming, and I am on the Stu Train. Stu.
On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and Stu's on the right. And Stu's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. And Stu's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stu Train.
Yes, so good. Such a great job.
You're all making me blush.
Hey man, we're gonna be playing that a lot tonight. So don't worry if you love that. And I know you. Hopefully you did. We got a lot. You're gonna hear a lot more. Real quick before we jump into our next objection, super quick. Just wanted to say hello to Andy Rivera. I know who you are. Thank you so much for the super chat. And I hope you guys are having a great time watching it tonight and having fun. Thanks for letting me know you're here. I appreciate your super chat and your support. Thanks, guys. All right. Now, let's see. Where are we at? Let's go. Next up, we are at objection number 6. So let's go to 6. And this one is People's Objection number 6. Scream 5's Stu Easter egg mocks fans who want to see him return. Now, for this objection, I'm going to turn this over to Counselor Haley, and you have Counselor Weathers, you have the floor.
Your Honor, I have to say objection, speculation. Their objection assumes that the Easter egg was making fun of fans when it absolutely was not. As we know, as I've mentioned previously, Guy Busick is a massive Stu fan. And he kept asking while they were making the film if he could have more little Easter eggs in there for Stu. So they have Stu during the party. They have Stu as the metal ghost face. And they have the Easter egg in question, the YouTube thumbnail that asks, is Stu alive? That was in there as an inside joke to Guy Busick. They wanted to give him something. He wanted to have something much bigger. They wanted to give him something. Just because they wanted to support him, because they were enthusiastic about the idea of bringing back Stu as well, but it was not quite the right time. Scream 6 will be the right time. That is when we're going to see Stu come back. But no, that Easter egg was never intended to make fun of the fans. The Easter egg was just giving us a little taste of what's to come.
Okay, very good. Just a taste. I like that. And so that's very interesting. So the common misconception is that because the screenshot, as I'm trying to say for lack of a better word, the screenshot for it, if you look at it here as this exhibit, we see that it says, did the real life Stu Macher survive? And we see it's True Crime Conspiracies is the channel name. And so many have interpreted that as being mocking fans. And what you've revealed to us today is quite the contrary to that. In fact, it had nothing to do with us as fans at all. It was for one of the writers. Interesting.
If it was poking fun at anybody, it was lovingly teasing Guy Busick, who is their dear friend and coworker.
Yeah. That's great. That's some great information. Counselors, that was, I thought, very, very impressive to hear. That was one that was new information. Do you guys have anything to add to that idea about that blurb there that we saw in Scream 5? Do you guys agree that it at least planted the seed of possibility?
I would like to say, Your Honor, I think it absolutely did. And as we also see that in the new movie, we also had the Easter egg for Kirby, showing that she was alive, and now seeing that she will be in the movie. So it stands to reason that this was something that they, thought long and hard about, as Counselor Weathers said.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Judge Craven, the fact that even in the movie universe, there is speculation that maybe he's alive. I mean, even in the film, there are people in their world that are thinking the similar way too. So I think that stands up as well.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'd also like to give you the exact quote. We've talked about Tyler Gillette, who's one of the co-directors. We've talked about Guy Busick, who's one of the co-writers. The other co-director is Bettinelli Olpin.
Yes, Matt Bettinelli Olpin.
Is that right? What he said in an interview is, he said, and I quote, "I feel that specific Easter egg is really a bit of an inside joke on one of our screenwriters, Guy Busick." He said he's a staunch Stu Lives believer. So there it is in black and white, exactly what the Easter egg was intended to say.
Yes. And our good friend of the court, Miss Nancy Ann Ritter, wants to chime in that he is alive. I love that. Thank you, Nancy Ann, for weighing in as one of our very, very close members here of the court is weighing in too. So thank you very much. Appreciate that. And great feedback, Counselor Weathers, on this particular topic. Thank you. Anyone else? Counselor Anderson, did you have anything to add, or that you didn't get in already? I wanted to make sure everyone had their opportunity.
No, I edited my piece.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay. Well, let's take a look here, guys. Again, if you're out there and you feel passionate about this particular topic around the Stu Easter egg. If you think that Easter egg was there to lay foundation that he may be coming back, or if you feel like it's not, this is the time to get your super chat objection or support in, and we'll get it to the panel, and they'll address it. Speaking of that, excuse me, we do have some super chats to get to. So, Carrie Crave Cinema, one of my moderators, great friend, supporter. Carrie, you know you're awesome. This is the money I want to throw at you, Jack. Okay. Amazing song. I love the video, too. Also, Killian J. Jacobs, will you be my lawyer?
Well, I can say this. Even if you did it, I'll make sure you're not guilty. That's it. That's all I have to say.
That's so good. I mean, yeah. I was going to say if the... No, I'm just going to leave it at that. That's awesome. Thank you, Carrie. We appreciate you. Sometimes, you got to keep the filters in because you got to, sometimes, you just got to hit that wall. You just leave it there. But yep. Jack, you did a great job. Seriously, man. And I'm just loving that song. And it's going to be on every live stream from now till eternity.
There you go.
So, and it'll be on more tonight because we're still at over 100 people here. So they're coming in, and this is great. What a great turnout for this late at night. Thank you, Carrie. And we have some more. Anthony bringing in a $5 super chat. Yo, everyone, just wanted to say if Stu didn't die by electrocution from the TV, then Dwayne from Lost Boys didn't die by the stereo. Both quite similar. I don't have any data on that. Anybody any counselors want to just comment on this? Do you guys remember this particular scene well?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
I would say that it doesn't apply to this particular case, being that Dwayne from Lost Boys is a vampire. So we can't really compare the two, though it is interesting that he brought that up nonetheless.
Anytime we get a Fright Night reference, we'll take it because why
it's a
not?
Lost Boys reference.
Of course.
Lost Boys, not Fright Night.
That's what I meant. I meant Lost Boys. I misspoke.
Of course, Your Honor. Of course.
Though.
Actually, because Your Honor said so, I'm just going to say it was a Fright Night reference because Your Honor could not possibly be wrong. Like, I don't want to live in that.
No. That's why I have all of you here to make sure that I'm not wrong like that. That's right. It's a teamwork. So, and Fright Night wasn't a bad movie, boy, in a good way. In a bad, like
in the best way.
In the best way, as was Lost Boys.
What?
You don't like Fright Night?
Objection.
Fright Night is my all-time favorite movie.
Okay, I was going to say, wait a minute.
I was about to say, bailiff?
Who doesn't like Fright Night?
Actually, our bailiff is quite busy at the moment. They were just escorting Fate out of the courtroom.
Yeah. Fate's been banned from the courtroom, I believe, tonight.
Bailiff and Warner. Bailiff Warner, I believe their name is.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate you. We got a couple more here. Andy Rivera bringing in a $5 super chat. Oh, thank you, guys. I'm on the Nancy and Stu train. There you go. She is the reason he's alive. She hid and helped him. Hashtag bring back the OGs. Hey, there we go.
Did she hide him in the bathroom, Your Honor?
I mean, it's entirely possible. That is
her superpower.
That is her superpower. Yes. So maybe. Thanks for the super chat. And we got another one as well. Jason Dyer coming back with another $5 tonight. I'm really worried about Knight's shirt, and he's very concerned. Please update because we need to know. The panel is so on point and credible. Fate is so going crazy right now. That's awesome. I love it. How is your shirt, Counselor Loomis?
The shirt is hanging in there, no pun intended, but I do have an appointment to the dry cleaners tomorrow morning.
Would you say it's hanging on by a thread?
Possibly.
Is it going to make it that long? Till tomorrow morning? You're not just going to bust out of it like the Hulk?
There's no guarantees. There was that TV movie that I was really, really impressed by called The Trial of the Incredible Hulk, and I'll just leave it at that.
I'm just saying, I think I heard you say that you also had a tailor appointment just in case.
I did. I did say that. I'm covering all my bases, and that's why I'm who I am.
Excellent.
Awesome. So good.
My dry cleaner, my gardener, and my hairstylist are actually all the same person, so I can recommend them if you'd like.
Ooh.
We'll have to talk.
Hey, yeah, that's multi-talented.
Lots of hats putting on there. Dang.
That's right.
Yeah, it is. Let's see here. Speaking of, we've got another super chat that's just come through here from Flash. Well, thank you, Flash, for your super chat, my friend. Hearing that song gave me access to a new dimension. Bravo. Also, I need representation. Carrie's coming after me. I seek Counselor Queef, please. Well,
Don't we all?
you know,
We're always looking for the queef.
Yeah, we are. We are.
It lingers. It
It's
doesn't.
kind of like a quest.
Would you say a queef quest?
Absolutely.
Ooh, a queef quest. I'm down for that.
Double Q. Double
Q.
I'm scared at this point. All right.
This is your
Flash.
courtroom.
I mean, you know, but I like to give you guys a lot of leeway. You know, I like to. I like a casual courtroom. You know,
Law and order, more like law or order.
Law.
Am I right?
No law.
It reminds
no
me
order.
of a particular. It reminds me of a scene in a movie called Dodgeball where they talk about that. A certain character said he likes that in the morning. The certain. Yes, I'll just leave it at that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Just want to give a quick shout out to my good buddy Alex over at Podcast Now. Thanks for coming in tonight, Alex. Hope you're having a good time, man. Make yourself at home, my friend. We're knocking through it actually, but we're having a good time. Hope you guys are all having a good time or in our jury. Don't forget, you guys got to stick around because at the end you are going to vote as members of the jury on whether you believe Stu is alive or not. So I'm very excited to see everyone's vote at the end. But you got to stick around, otherwise you're going to miss evidence that could change your mind one way or another. All right, speaking of evidence, let's get back to some objections here. And this one is going to be number 7. So we're basically about halfway done for the night on our courtroom before the after party happens when we let all of our hair out. Number 7 is, we're going to pick up the pace a little bit. If Stu is alive, why has it not been mentioned in the sequels that mentioned that he's alive in the sequels? Now, for this particular objection from the people, I'm going to turn it over to Counselor Queef. So, Counselor Queef, you now have the floor. If you can maintain your composure, sir, you have the floor now.
He won't be able to.
Oh no!
Thank you, Your Honor. For this particular objection, I would just like to say, I've heard this argument that
Do we need to come back to you, Counselor?
No, Your Honor.
I'm good. Cool white.
I've heard the argument that Stu can't be alive because he hasn't been mentioned in any of the sequels, and I have to disagree with this argument. People say that Gail Weathers wrote the Woodsboro Murders. They made Stab, the movies based on that book. If all of that happened, why hasn't he been mentioned? I would like to start off by saying, Your Honor, none of us have read the ending of the Woodsboro Murders. Mm-hmm. None of us have seen the ending of the Stab movies. We do not know what is said about Stu Macher at the end of those pieces of media. So we can't for certain say that Stu dies at the end of the Woodsboro Murders or Stu dies at the end of the Stab movies. And, to follow that up, I think there's other options. If, Stu Macher could be alive and it hasn't been mentioned, it's highly possible that some of the characters don't know he's alive. Mm-hmm. That's not out of the realm of possibility. So I would just like to leave it off with that, Your Honor.
Okay. Yeah, that's absolutely. Appreciate that. Anyone on the panel want to give any additional comments here before we go to our jury members for their questions?
Very well stated, Counselor. Very well stated.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Okay. Great. All right. We do have a super chat. Again, if you have a question about this or objection in support or I should say a response in support or not in support of this, this is the time to do it. And we do have one here from Bipolar. Thank you with a $20 super chat. Very generous of you. Thank you so much. It says Jill would have survived the defibrillators straight to her head. The gunshot to the chest actually killed her. This was Wes's way of telling us Stu survived to the TV shock. Plus, he blocked it with his arms. This is, these are both great points. Let me send this out to. Let me make sure I want to get this out to somebody here who specifically is an expert in electrocution. So let me go to Counselor Jack Anderson. I'm going to give you the opportunity to first respond to Polar's comments here.
Well, when you compare a defibrillator to a tube television, I mean, that's like a little hill to Mount Everest. I mean, defibrillators, they can stop your heart and restart it again. A TV with electricity is nowhere near the amount that Jill experienced. So to show Jill getting up from experiencing that straight to the temple, to the brain, and then as well as Stu with the electrical sparks of the TV falling on his head, you really can't compare the two, but because Jill stood up and was still alive and functioning, I think that adds even more to the case that the TV itself is not enough to kill Stu Macher.
Yeah, very good. Excellent. And also, does anyone want to make a comment regarding the last part of this? How, he put his arms up. Remember, whenever that TV was coming down.
Yes.
Counselor Loomis, do you want to touch on that? Because and then also Counselor Queef can also talk about this as well. Counselor Loomis, why don't you go ahead and start us, and then we'll go over to Counselor Queef.
Yes, as I was saying, Your Honor, he did have his hands up, and I believe I had an image earlier that we might have gone through about that. But the point being is that when the TV fell on him, his hands were in front of his face, right above his face. It looked to be at least about 3 or 4 inches in front of his face, above his face, I should say. So when the TV actually came down and hit him, it wasn't at full force. He braced it. And then obviously after that, because he was hit, and you can imagine that once he was hit with the TV and the glass, cracked and broke and so forth, and then that's when the sparks started to come out of the TV. So in other words, he did brace that. He did brace the TV falling on him.
Mm-hmm. Great. Very good. Counselor Queef, you wanted to add as well?
Yes, Your Honor. I want to add a little bit on to what Counselor Loomis was saying. He did have his hands up to brace for the impact, and let's not forget that Stu Macher was a 17 or 18-year-old man in high school, so it's likely he's almost at his peak physical fitness at that age. So the TV, it's very likely that he could have lifted that TV easily. I also, want to go back to the study we referenced earlier that these TVs have fell on children. A specific example we called, a TV fell on a 4-year-old boy from a dresser. Now we know that child wasn't expecting it, so he did not brace for that TV. And just reiterating, this is a 4-year-old who is, they're still developing physically, and it did result in a fractured skull, but that child survived with no lingering issues at this point. So, and to go back to the electricity theory, it's highly likely that he could have survived the electricity, but it's even more likely that there was no electric shock getting to him because the only place that he was touching on the TV was glass and plastic, neither of which are good conductors of electricity.
Wow, that's excellent points. Wow, no doubt. And you mentioned just real quick, the 4-year-old you mentioned from the case study. It fell on their heads and survived, even with the softer developing skull.
Yeah,
cranium.
it's still in a development. As a 4-year-old, you're still developing physically, and it landed directly on their head. As I said, it did result in a skull fracture to that child, but the child was in the hospital for 2 weeks. I believe it specifies there was 1 week in intensive care. The child had to do speech therapy after, but there's no lingering injuries from that. And this is a 4-year-old who was not bracing, and we're comparing this to Stu Macher, who's a 17 or 18-year-old man who was bracing for the impact.
Yeah.
So
he saw it coming, right? He
Exactly.
He knew it was coming. Yeah. Awesome. Wow, that's excellent. Thank you so much. That's fantastic. Anyone else want to add to this before we proceed? I'll make sure everyone has a chance. No? Okay. Polar, thank you again so much for your generosity tonight on your super chat. That's so great. And we have one more super chat that's come through before we get to our next objection. Flash says, #QueefQuest 2022. All right.
The quest for the queef.
Quest for the queef, I guess.
Nothing will stop us this time. We're going all the way.
I would like to formally propose Scream 7, The Quest for the Queef.
Then can Scream 6 be this time the queef is personal? Like the title?
I second that motion, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, dang. You know what? I'll sustain all that. That's fine. I trust
I want
you.
queef to be the next Ghostface.
You know what? I will trust you guys' judgment. Maybe to
I
my
know that you will
death,
against
but
you.
I will do it.
It was I all along. The queef.
It's been the queef since the beginning.
I've been here since the beginning.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I just want to specify, I don't know if this is supposed to be private, but someone on the panel doesn't know what a queef is. And we're going to keep it that way.
We're going to keep it
We're
that
going
way.
to keep it that way.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there is no explaining what a queef is. Period.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, all right. Moving right along then. Let's get to it. Number 9 is Stu would have been noticed sneaking out of his house with Gail, Sydney, Randy, all up front, are all upright and alert. And I've also heard it said that I've heard it said that the camera that Gail put in the house would certainly have caught Stu getting up. So I want to, address here exactly what we're talking about here. And I see your hand up, Counselor Queef, and I want to give you an opportunity to go ahead and respond to that if you'd like, sir.
Your Honor, I would like to specifically respond to the camera comment.
Yes.
Now, if you pay close attention to the movie, you see that the camera isn't actually recording. No, it is just repeating the signal and sending that video to the recording device, which is in the van. Now, in those days, we know technology hasn't developed to where it is now. So the range on those devices can be very finicky, especially in those time periods. So what you have to pay attention to is the fact that Gail gets in the van and drives down the road and crashes it. Now, that happens before any of the killers are revealed. So I think it's very unlikely that the signal from that camera would have been able to reach the recording device. The camera would have seen it. However, it would not have been recorded because the van would have been driven. It was driven down the road, crashed in the tree, and it was likely out of range. So it's very unlikely that the recording device would have caught that information.
Nice. Very interesting. So that's a great point, because just because the camera's still there does not mean it's recording. It couldn't be, right? It's impossible because the van's too far.
And we did see, even at the close range it was in, it had a 30-second delay. That tells you about the quality of the signal.
That's a very good point, too. And this is way down the street, right? This is like significantly further away. And if that battery in the truck, if the power goes out in the truck, electrical, then even if it was in range, it wouldn't be working, right?
Exactly. The van crashed. We don't know what kind of damage that would, it would have done to not only the electric system of the van, but the equipment inside it itself. It could have been jarred. Cables could have been pulled loose. I'm sure you know what happens in a car crash. Things become dislodged from where they are. So I think it's incredibly unlikely that the events after that were captured on the recording. So I don't think we would have anything on that video recording showing Stu or Billy revealing themselves.
Yeah. Excellent. Love that. Thank you so much. And I'm going to add to that as well. You got to start it off really, really well here. I want to add to that and just say that it's impossible for us to say, pardon me, it's impossible for us to say with 100% certainty where Gail and Sydney and Randy were exactly when all this was happening, because we don't see where everyone is every second in that house that these scenes are happening. In fact, when the camera pans out at the final scene, when the Moby song starts playing, and we see Gail's down there with her microphone and a new camera crew, right? We don't know. The sun's coming up, so we don't know where they were that entire time. I can tell you this, that if I'm in a house where there's, dead body over here, Billy Loomis is killed, I'm not going to stand there in the house and watch it and just sit there and look at it. I want to get out of there. I don't want any sign of all of this gore and blood everywhere. I'm going to go outside in the front yard, and I'm going to wait for the police to get there and the paramedics. And if I'm out there, I'm not inside in the living room watching Stu Macher if he's getting up or not. So just want to bring that up as well, that, that regardless of, and the camera as well, these things we don't know. The camera we know for sure, pretty confidently, that wasn't working with the recorder. But we can't say that he would have been seen leaving the house. No. If they were all in front, he gets up and sneaks out the back. If that happened, I'm just saying that is a safe assumption. Counselor Queeve, you like to say some more?
Yes, Your Honor. You actually you covered the point I was going to make, which was the initial comment is correct. Randy, Sydney, and Gail were all out front. However, that's leaving the back door completely unguarded. We do know there were other exits, possibly over by the garage. It's a very big house. There's likely more exits that Stu could have taken to get out of the house. Your Honor, your mic is muted.
Thank you. Once again, I appreciate you guys on the ball for me. All right. So, anyone else on the panel, would you like to add to that? Anything you want to add?
No, I think that was very well said.
Mm-hmm. Very good. I'm forgetting to hydrate my throat, as you could tell by my voice was leaving me. Okay, so before we move on to the next objection, we do have a super chat. And guys, again, if you have not submitted your super chat objection or evidence supporting this information, this is the time to do it. And Jason Dyer is doing just that tonight. Jason, thank you so much for your generosity tonight. Another super chat for $5. Not sure this matters in the case, but Knight, which is Counselor Loomis, can bench press a Buick. I mean, that's pretty much a fact, undeniable. Gory B. Weathers, thank you for being here. This is YouTube history. Loving this. That is so awesome.
Your Honor, I just want to chime in on this. Knight
Please.
can bench press a Buick, and not one of the new ones, one of the 80s ones that was just a boat.
Actual metal in the
I've
car.
seen him do it.
Actual steel, Philadelphia steel. And I just want to say I'm old school like that.
I actually attended a night gun show this weekend, so I can verify this information.
And your autographs will be coming in the mail.
Yes.
That sounds
I
awesome.
ordered 100 of those.
That was you?
That was
me. That was
Oh,
me.
goodness.
Yes.
Thank you so much. That really meant a lot to
Counselor
me.
Jacobs.
Knight, I've never been more moist when I saw you pick up that Buick above your head, so I had to get 100 of them.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
well
Wow.
then. Well.
Objection!
Sustained.
Overruled.
No.
Overruled.
Contempt of court.
Moisture
Counselor
overruled.
Queef. Counselor Queef.
Moisture overruled.
Counselor
He's out of
Queef.
order. I'm
Queef,
out
I'm
of order.
calling
Moisture
you.
overruled.
No, order. Queef. Counselor Queef. If
Queef.
you cannot call objection sustained in my courtroom, sir. You're out of line. That's your only warning. Next, you're going to go in contempt. Don't do it. Power to the Queef.
He's praying. He's praying to his God.
Jason, thank you, my man, so much. And you know what? This kind of insanity, the only thing that can top this is just to get it up even higher. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, in the panel, it's time. Get it up!
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! It was fun.
Yes.
Thanks,
Good
buddy.
stuff. All right. Guys are cracking me up, man. All right. We're going to now we're going to backtrack here. I want to go back to an objection here that we covered and make sure that we cover. And it is the people's objection number 8. The Scream kill list that accompanied the home DVD release of Scream 96 included Stu as being dead. And for this objection, I call Counselor Knight Loomis to the floor, sir.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. I've been waiting for this particular one to talk about this. I believe this was inspired by a friend, a lethal brother who is not on the panel tonight, I believe so. But in this, Wes Craven also said Stu was dead in the film commentary. When Stu says, quote, "I'll be right back," Wes Craven says that Stu is one of the killers, but he dies at the end. Now, we know all of this takes place after the movie came out in 1996. This official kill list that was part of the DVD release in 1996 was created before Wes Craven confirmed that Stu was alive in his plans for Scream 3. What I want to ask is, could it not have been a thing on purpose that Wes Craven did to lull the audience into believing that Stu is dead, and then in Scream 3 being a big bombshell? And we do know that that was his game plan to bring Stu back between him and Kevin Williamson, the writer. So obviously, this does not hold any weight whatsoever, Your Honor. I rest my case.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's powerful. Can't argue with that. Anyone in the panel, would you like to add additional comments regarding this? These comments or objection? Anything at all? Yes, Counselor
Well said,
Queef.
Counselor Knight Loomis.
Oh, sorry. Counselor Weathers, did you want to comment? I didn't hear you.
I was just congratulating my fellow counselor on his
Okay.
well-delivered explanation.
Very
Thank
good.
you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Counselor Queef, I did see, I believe you would like to speak.
Yes, Your Honor. I did just want to follow up on what Councilor Loomis said and possibly bring back a call back to what Councilor Jacobs said earlier, using the example of Spider-Man: No Way Home. We've seen as a real-world example directors saying people aren't going to be in the movie. They're saying things intentionally to throw off the audience. And that's what you have to do if you hope to set up a surprise. And I think it's highly likely that that's what Mr. Wes Craven was doing to set up a surprise for coming back. And I think that's also what I think that's another reason we'll never hear radio silence confirm Stu Macher is not alive, or Stu Macher is alive. Because if they did so, it would, detract from the impact of him showing up on screen.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. I 100% agree. You really cannot ever. They need to say he's dead any chance they can. Right? They really do, because if we're going to try to maintain this surprise element, the secrecy of it all, they have to say he's dead. Well, we love him, but he's dead. Good. I'm happy every time I hear that, because that means there's hope that he's alive and that he's going to come back. So that's a great point. And anyone in the live chat, this is your time to enter in a super chat objection or support in regards to how you feel about this. It was a great summary there by Counselor Loomis as well, stating basically, the past is one thing, but the future changed it. It was different. It was updated. We got to go with what was most recent activity, and that's what still stands. So that's great. I love it. We do have one super chat that's just come through that we'll get to here from Jason Dyer once again with a $2 chat. Thank you, man. Wait, did Jake say moist? Rat eating to moist? Ooh.
Objection!
Sustained. I think so.
Your Honor, for anyone who says the M word, can we please have them removed from the courtroom?
Well, I mean...
Objection, hearsay.
Objection,
Moist.
speculation!
Overruled. Figure that one out.
Overruled
Honor,
squared.
I was just about to say, Your Honor, does that negate the overrule?
Well, if you think about it too hard, it will cause serious
Emotional damage.
I'm sorry about that. He likes to come out every now and then. Yeah.
If you think about it too hard, you'll start sweating and become moist.
Yeah, this is true.
Objection!
This is true. I have to say, because this is my virtual courtroom, but my real courtroom is in Texas, and the humidity causes a lot of moisture in the air. Overruled completely on that one. I'm sorry, my friend. But I won't continue to torture you.
This is causing me emotional damage, Your Honor.
Oh, no. Jason, thank you. Jason started that emotional damage, and we're going to, but that's okay. We won't stay there. We'll keep moving. So
We'll dry up a little bit.
we're going to dry up for number
Now
10.
you're pushing it.
For now. Don't worry, everyone. The queef is drying up.
Oh, dang.
Oh, no.
All I can tell you guys is in the after party starts, when this is officially over and we just go to after party mode, it will be It'll be very moist. All right, next up.
Because there's nothing worse than a dry queef, as they say.
Okay. All right. Objection number 10. If Stu returns, he won't be the same character that fans all remember. So, a great performance deserves an encore. And I'll tell you something, Counselor Loomis, I really enjoyed how you responded to the last one. So I'm going to bring you back up and call you again. Would you like to respond to this for me, please? You have the floor.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you very much. I'm drying up my eyes right now. So I wanted to talk about the fact that there's the argument that if he returns, he would not be the same character that people adore, that they remember, that they love. Also, there was also the thought that due to his injuries, that he might have brain damage and he would be severely messed up, whether it be physically or mentally, his personality and so forth. He wouldn't be the same fun character. He'd be darker to match the tone of the new films. My feeling about this, Your Honor, is that we have seen characters go through this arc. We've seen in Scream 5 that Dewey himself was a much darker version of himself. But yet, he was universally accepted as a character, and actually, David Arquette received a lot of praise from his performance as a darker, grittier, more world-weary Dewey. But even beyond that, Your Honor, you have to understand people do change as they get older. They do become sometimes a lighter or darker personality based upon their experiences. So I totally believe that having Stu return and not being the same character is normal and it should be expected. As a matter of fact, Your Honor, I'd like to say if he was the same exact character that we saw him as in 1996, it would make no sense. It would make no sense at all. This would be years and years later. If you look at Sydney, if you look at Gale, and obviously as mentioned before, Dewey, they've all grown older. They've all changed. They all have different personalities. So anyways, I just wanted to say that him changing is actually part of natural evolution. It should be something that's expected, and it also gives him a chance to be something more than he was. And that's all I have to say, Your Honor.
Wow, excellent. Love that response. Very, very, I mean, you covered it. You nailed it. That's exactly right. Everyone on the panel, anyone else have an additional comment? Let's see here. Counselor Queef, go ahead.
I would just like to say that everything. First of all, I agree with everything Counselor Loomis said, but I believe this presents an incredible opportunity for the story, because then we have an opportunity to add on to the story how he got to that new character.
Mm-hmm.
It presents us an opportunity to find out what he has done or what has been done to him since the events of Scream 1. We can see that journey, and as you stated, all the characters, all of our legacy characters were completely different people. Not completely different, but they had all grown and changed. But we had the opportunity to see that. And I think the difference with Stu would be, we wouldn't get to see that, which presents a lot of mystery, a lot of intrigue.
Mm-hmm.
But it also, as I said, presents an opportunity to tell that story.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what a character arc, again, we've got in Dewey. I mean, look at Dewey in 5. Look how different he was from any version we saw in the previous films. But would you guys not agree with me that may have been his very best performance? That was the most interesting Dewey of all of the movies, perhaps.
I would definitely agree with that, Your Honor. And also to say that the difference of his character from when we first saw him in Scream 96 to where we see him in Scream 5 is a huge jump in his character. Whereas with Stu already being portrayed as psychotic and obviously a killer, him being, let's say, darker, it's not going to be as big of a jump as we saw with Dewey. So there shouldn't be any problem with people accepting that.
Yeah, exactly. And to your point too, Counselor Queef, that if he's the same guy at 17, at 50, at 49, 50 that he was at 17, would any of us buy that? We'd be like, oh, come on, man. That's like a character of who you're not going to be the same. And we all change as we grow older. And that doesn't mean we are not the same personal traits and things. We carry a lot of these things over, but not everything. We do change. We do, experience in life has its effects on us. And so it would be disappointing if they tried to make him like he was at 17, 18 to me. And because, it just wouldn't be believable. As we've seen the art grow for Sydney, she's changed. She's not the same as 96. Neither was Gale. None of them, really. They're all very well developed. So anyway, yeah, it's, I mean, I think that you guys make perfect points for that. Anybody else? And Counselor Adams or Weathers or Jacobs, anything you want to add? If not, we can move to some super chats.
I thought everything was very well said.
Beautifully said.
Your Honor, I would argue that we've all changed since the beginning of this trial. In fact, I think a lot of people who maybe weren't on the Stu train are on the Stu train now. And that's the biggest change you could hope for.
Yes,
well,
that's right.
Amen.
That's right. I mean,
right in the feels. Right in the feels of that.
Right in the feels.
Yep.
I mean,
yes.
Again.
So beautiful.
We wanted to bring light and knowledge and wisdom to folks who maybe have never heard it, and hopefully that once the light of knowledge is shown on you, that you'll embrace it, and you'll see how you maybe had some blind spots, but now they're clear vision. So that's what we're hoping for. Well said. And you know what else is well said? Carrie Crave Center with a $2 super chat. This chat is just so moist. This is we're about to lose Counselor Weathers.
Objection!
Oh, it's a super chat, so I have to say overruled. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say every time we hear that word in this courtroom, we lose some members of our audience. Just throwing this out there.
It is dipping a bit, so maybe we should ease up on the moistness.
Well, to put your hypothesis to the test, Carrie, I would agree that it is in fact moister than an oyster.
We are no longer friends again. An objection.
I didn't have any friends to begin with, my friend.
He only had horror movies. That's all he had.
That's too bad.
I thought we were friends, Sir Killian.
Oh, well. I see. I can have friends. My boss cannot. So.
Nobody's really friends with Killian. Not even Pennington. Whatever his name was.
Benjamin. Objection. Objection hearsay. Objection hearsay.
What you gonna do to me, Killian? What you gonna do to me, huh?
I'll throw you out of this court, Gory.
I thought you
You don't have that kind of power, sir.
Objection hearsay.
Denied.
Dang it.
Sorry, my friend.
Handle the truth.
Jason Dyer. See, guys, we're already starting to we're starting to loosen up for the after party that's coming up. We're getting close. We're getting close to wrapping. We've only got few more to get through.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Jason Dyer. We're good. No, you're good. Jason Dyer with another super chat. Thank you, my friend, for $5 super chat. Bottom line, Wes Craven loves Stu like we do. Please, let's respect the legend and honor him by having Stu return. Yes, need a night shirt. Check. How's it going with that shirt? Oh,
it's hanging in there.
Don't do that too much. Don't
Yeah,
go
careful,
too big.
careful. That poor shirt. It has a family.
It has buttons to take care of.
Exactly.
Sleeves to feed.
Gonna loosen up my buttons.
I just imagine Knight flexing really hard and a button popping off and hitting his camera, and
then it goes.
Is there gonna be a gun show after this hearing?
Is there a what now?
Is there going to be a gun show after the hearing?
I mean, we'll have to see.
Oh,
wow.
We'll have to see. That's going to take a certain number of super chats to get that. We'll talk about that at the after party. Maybe Knight's got a price. We'll have to ask him later.
We'll talk about that.
There definitely is, because this shirt is coming off. I'm just going to say it.
Oh, okay.
You know what? The laser might come off, and you might see these guns.
Yes.
Oh, this is going to get.
There we go.
Woo! I think we're about to get it up.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! It was fun.
Your Honor, I would just like to clarify. It might have sounded like I was bragging when I said the shirt is going to come off. It was really just a pre-warning and an apology.
That's all right. That's okay, man. I love it. I loved it. Oh my gosh! Hey guys, we got another super chat here that's come through. Our good friend of the channel and a Cravenite, Donna Jacoby, with a $20 super chat. Donna, wow, thank you. So generous of you. This surprise element would be how he hid out all this time. Money can make anything happen, and Stu's family has plenty. No doubt he's still alive. Jack confirmed it with the awesome song. Hey, love it, Donna. Thank you. Yes, panelists. You know what? Speaking of Jack, let's go right over to Mr. Anderson. Counselor Anderson, let you respond first. And for a $20 super chat, man, gosh, we need to spend a little time here for Donna, and I want to hear everyone's input. What do you guys think about this idea, Counselor Anderson, about his family having money, could have been hid out? We won't spend a lot of time in deep theories right now, but just give me your thoughts on that, please.
Well, judging from that beautiful house in the movie, I'd like to think that Stu's family has quite a bunch of money. And it is certainly a possibility that with that much money brings some sort of power, especially in a small town like Woodsboro. There could totally be a possibility that he could disappear off the face of the earth somehow just by getting a little paid off like that, bring some money. But that's just certain speculation at this point. But it is possible, and we have seen real-world examples of that. And, yeah, with money comes great responsibility.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. Very good. Would anyone else like to weigh in on the idea about, the big surprise element that he's alive and how his parents could have played a big part of that? Anyone like to comment?
Well, I think the other thing we have to think about as well is with their status that they had, being well off and so forth, they might have seen this whole thing as an embarrassment, and that was part of the reason why they wanted to hide him, put him in, out of the public view. That would help to save their name, their reputation, and so forth. So that could have been a big factor in why they would do that. They obviously had the means to do it with their wealth.
Yeah, that's right. Does anyone else have anything? I just want to make sure everyone has a chance, an opportunity. Yes, go ahead, Counselor Queef.
I just want to, tack on to the disappearing element that has, come about. I want to just state the fact that this was the 1990s when it would have been a lot easier to do so. I think a lot of people look at the fact, you can't really go off the grid, you can't really disappear. Well, this was in the 90s before social media. We saw the utter confusion that the sheriff had with Billy even having a cell phone. So at that time, it would have been a lot easier because we need to remember that this at the time was a contained event in this small town. It would have made the news later, but I believe there would have been plenty of time between it happening and national media covering it for Stu and family maybe to get to a place where no one would know who he is and just start over.
Yeah.
Well put, Counselor. Well put.
Yeah. And that's an interesting point because we often interpret events of the past through the lens of the present. And that's not fair. That's not how we're supposed to. We have to look back to how was it at the time it happened, and with the information that we know. Now, if we weren't alive then, we don't have that lens in our own minds. We have to look at other things. But we're talking about the 90s. There's a lot of us around, including myself, that was an adult in the 90s, and I do remember those days. And you're right. It was like a snail's pace crawl. This information is. There was like now it's so secondhand nature just to know everyone's business in 5 seconds. It's everywhere quickly. That was not the case back then. It was you had your news networks, your cable network news, and that was it. And that if you didn't watch or a newspaper, which I actually worked at a newspaper, if you can believe that, when I was young. But yeah, it was a different time. So I'm glad you brought that up because that's not like pulling it off today. Which I think you still could. If you have enough money, you can do pretty much anything.
Oh, right? It was there was cases of that just this year of someone who had faked their death to get out of some legal issues. And they were found. They had been out for years, and they were recently found. So it is still possible. I just wanted to clarify, it would have been a lot more possible at the time of the events took place.
Yes, that's right. Very good. Love it. Great points. And let's see now. We go to our amazing jurors, and let's just take a look and see if we got any more super chats. Donna, thank you again. Seriously, so much. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Greg is coming in with a $5 chat. Thank you, Greg. Stu coming back now would also make sense if he was given 25 to life in prison. He would have gotten out recently. And yeah, I mean, if that's the way that it went down and he was in prison 25 years later, that's not, yeah, what do you guys think? So let me go to, let's hear from Killian, Counselor Jacobs. I'll let you take that one and respond.
Yeah, he could have gotten out after 25 years for sure, maybe on good behavior or something along those lines. Could also lead into the cult of Ghostface theory, as well as to maybe he's collecting a group of people to all rise up, be Ghostfaces, and kill everyone attached to the Loomis lineage, including Sam Carpenter in this next film. Absolutely a possibility here. I think it would be fun to see that play out in the next one.
Yeah, definitely. Great. Yeah. Anyone else want to chime in, or do you?
I think something else to keep in mind is that Stu Macher was in high school when we last saw him. He was most likely still a minor, and so he was entitled to certain privileges and privacies that a lot of other convicted criminals wouldn't have.
Mm-hmm. Very good point, which could also lead to not having life in prison or a death penalty, those kind of things, right? Because of his age. Yeah. Very good. And if you hire a good enough team of lawyers, if the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. So
Yes,
you can get a lot of things done with the right legal team, right? So
Yes,
indeed. Although I still love to watch Naked Gun movies. I love it. I'm like OJ doing the Heisman move, and I'm like OJ.
Yes.
So good. Very good, guys. And then Jason Dyer, we have one more super chat here. I think it just came through, bringing in a $2 super chat. Thank you, Jason. I hope Matthew Lillard sees this live stream. Yes, we all feel the same, Jason. And so I think it's definitely possible. We're hoping. Fingers crossed. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate you, man. And I see. Oh, hold on. Another super chat I think has come in. I do see a couple here. Real quick, I'll get to these first. We've got Flash Skywalker coming in with a $2 super chat, pumping some moist queefage into the chat.
Please do not.
Okay. Oh, man.
Jack Sean.
Woo. Sustained. I'll go ahead and say sustained.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There's been a lot of moisture in this lately.
Motherfucker!
What? I'm stating a fact.
A lot of queefage as well.
I just see, at this point, I think the queefage has moved beyond the M word and into just straight wetness. So
Yes.
Oh, it's
yes.
soaked now. You're
It's
saying?
gushing.
Yeah,
It is
it's-
soaked.
It is. It is.
Gushing. Don't go chasing waterfall.
Emotional damage.
Ooh.
I would say the queef has squirted at this point.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's really hot
Okay.
in this. It's really hot in this room, so it's just the hot, wet queef.
You know,
Yes.
you guys are putting up with the moisture for this case, and I appreciate it. Because I know at the after party, listen, guys, at the after party, everyone's going to take their coats off. You guys, and the ties loosened up.
That's right.
You know, Counselor Weathers is probably going to take her jacket off. We're gonna cool down.
I'm gonna bring the V-neck back.
It
That's
might
what
bring
I'm
the
gonna
It's
do.
V-neck.
fine. I mean, who knows? Who knows?
Hey, you just
I
never
just
know.
want to say that anyone out there, if you can grow a beard, I highly suggest it because you don't have to keep your tie tight because like you just can't.
That's
you can't
true.
See
You
it.
can't see it.
You
That's
can't see
great.
it.
Very
I have
smart.
toe beards.
Ah.
Little beards in my toes.
What?
That's too much
Toe
information.
beards?
Yeah, that's when
that-
you get like a little bit of hair on your toe. Like a little toe beard.
Oh. What?
Oh,
Killian, when you hit
Oh.
puberty, you'll know what I mean.
I guess so. I am 47 though, so how much
Oh.
older do you think? Yes.
You know?
Oh, dang.
You've missed your
Pretty
call.
soon you're gonna get hair in weird places and start thinking about queefs.
Exactly. like me. Like me.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh,
My
guys,
toes,
you're
my
cracking me up, man.
I plead the fifth on this one, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Benjamin knows what I'm talking about.
Benjamin, yes.
But bipolar, thank you with a $10 super chat. Non-stew believers. Jim Carrey from Liar Liar spitting out water. Objection, Your Honor. This is devastating to my case. Love the debate. Both sides have strong arguments. Love you all. Yeah, thank you, Polar. First of all, we appreciate you. We love you. You're amazing. And yeah, it's great. And again, if you're watching this right now and you're thinking, well, why is there not someone speaking on behalf of the people? Well, I'm going to tell you why. Because they are. All 15 of these objections are from the people. These are from people who are not on the Stu train. And like I mentioned at the beginning, I know people come in and out. These came from people on the subreddit, the Scream subreddit thread, from Facebook, from YouTube comments, from friends in our inner circles, even, or in just a wide net of places that we pull. And 25 years, honestly, a lot of these are 25 years we've heard repetitively, over and over, the same ones, over and over. And so these are the people. They are here speaking. Our focus tonight is to present to you our response as those who are on the Stu train. We want you to understand why, and that we don't dodge these questions. They're good questions. And, the pathway to knowledge is through truth. And so that is what we're trying to do tonight, is to share with you by tackling these head on. So hopefully you guys, and we know not everyone's going to enjoy it and be on with the format, and that's cool. You're still welcome here as long as you're respectful. That's not a problem. But this is the way I chose from my channel. I'm going to do it. And these amazing content creators and friends doing it with me tonight. So I'm having fun. If there was no one else, I'm having a blast. So it was worth it for me just to be with you guys if no one else was here. But I hope everyone here is having a good time. So,
well said, Your Honor.
Thank you. I have spoken. All right. Bye-bye, Polar. Bye-bye, Comment. Bye-bye, Polar. We love you. Thank you so much.
Your Honor, have I mentioned how much I love your wig?
Well, thank you very much. You have not, but thank you for that. I appreciate it. It is, I have to say, I'm gotten more comfortable, and it's actually really doesn't bother me. I'm actually kind of getting used to it now.
Like tickles your shoulders. You like that?
Yeah, a little tickle. A little tickle on the neck.
I just want to say, I wasn't aware it was a wig. I thought you were pulling a Johnny Knoxville, and you start the movie with brunette hair, and you end the movie with the white. So I thought it was real.
No, I have to say these are not my natural locks, but they are flowing, and I notice as I get it closer to the neck, it's like cocoon. It's like
it snugs you up. Yeah,
it's like giving you a big hug. That's what it's doing.
It's giving me a head hug. Yes, it's wonderful.
I love this. I love this for
so
you.
Great.
You'll have to auction it off after this event.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
I could sell it to the highest bidding super chats.
After what happened to my bangs, I might have to put in a bid for that.
You really should, because you went to town on your bangs for this. That's fantastic. Love it. All right, guys. Yes, go ahead.
Counselor Weathers, is it the same weed whacker you used on your bangs as you used on your toe beards? Is that what I'm?
Exact same weed whacker, exact same one. Exact same one. I'm just gonna let them grow now. I'm just gonna put some beard oil in there. Just let my freak flag fly. I
Hell yeah.
Too, so,
I know.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So guys in the chat, everyone, ladies and gents, here we've got only 5 objections left, and then you're going to get a chance to vote in the jury. You guys are going to vote, and there's over 80 of you here, so stick around, because if you leave now, you're going to lose your chance to vote on where you think if Stu is alive or dead. It's going to be real simple. One question, yes or no. That's it. You're going to vote in the poll, and it would be really sad if you didn't get your voice heard in the poll. So hang out. We've got 5 objections left. We're going to get through them fairly quickly, and then we are going to go to the after party. And if you haven't heard the Stu Train song and video, if you're coming in late, let me tell you to stick around. It's coming. All right, don't forget to submit your objections or support of these objections in a super chat. We'll get you up, and the panel will address you. And speaking of objections, we're going to move now to number 11 on our objection list from the people. The people's objection 11 says, to say Stu is alive after all these years is an insult to the audience's intelligence. And for this particular objection, I'm going to call on Counselor Killian J. Jacobs to the stand to testify. And if this will cooperate with me, I'll do it right now. And there we go. All right, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you, Judge Craven. I greatly appreciate it again. Yes, to the question here, the objection is to say that Stu is alive after all these years is an insult to the audience's intelligence. To which I say, we're talking about Scream, people. And we're talking about the possibilities in a horror sequel. Anything can happen with a little bit of movie magic and exposition. That's what's so wonderful about going to these movies. Am I right? I see no risk to be had at this point. We brought back Billy Loomis as a hallucination. Billy was shot in the head and Stu was just simply electrocuted, and that's not even proven. How many times have we seen on film where someone is electrocuted and gets right back up again? Also, it was Wes Craven and Kevin Williamson's original idea for the character of Stu Macher to come back in the third Scream film. He wouldn't have even considered bringing Stu back if he couldn't make sense of it. Studio interferences, the Weinsteins, changed everything. With radio silence respecting Wes Craven so much, it is time to right those wrongs in the franchise. It is an insult to not trust the intelligence of the audience to understand why they would bring Stu back and how it would fit into the storyline. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Wow. Yeah. Man, I felt that. Man, that was passion. Very good. That is what a whew, well, I'm lost for words, man.
We're moist.
Counselor Jacobs. What do you whoa. Guys,
Atticus Finch shit.
that was serious,
Thank you.
serious business, man. And I felt you, man. So please, Counselor Queef, anyone, let's go. Counselor Queef's going to start us off. What would you like to add, sir?
I just wanted to follow up on that point. When we heard from Randy in that pre-recorded tape in part 3, he said something very specific. It's all about going back to the beginning and finding out something you thought was true was not true. You think it doesn't. You can think that Stu Macher is dead, but the end of a trilogy, i.e., 7 or 8, or I'm sorry, 6 or 7. We could go back to the beginning, the very beginning, and find out something we thought was true. That's not true.
That's an excellent point. That's right. Wow, and that fits. And that's in Scream 5, right?
No, it's in Scream 3.
Was that 3? Okay, yeah, I was trying to remember which one it was. Yeah, and that is continuing to show itself through. And look at 5. I mean, we didn't know Billy had a kid. I mean, that's continuing forward. So what are we going to continue to find that we assume one thing and it's another? Great point. Love that.
Well, and also just to comment a little further, that seems a little bit of, I believe the term is gatekeeping. We're also the fans. And it doesn't, I don't know about you, but personally, I don't think that would insult my intelligence at all.
Exactly.
If they brought him back. I believe that's a case of one person speaking their opinion and putting it upon the entire fan base, which just isn't true. So
that's right.
That may be how they feel, and I respect their opinion, even though it's wrong. And, they can't speak for me.
That's true.
And me as a fan, my intelligence would not be insulted.
No. Amen. Well said.
If I may, Judge Craven, I would also like to comment on a previous comment stated from one Dr. Knight Loomis, who said that my little speech made his parts moist. And I would like to respond to that by saying...
Son of a bitch!
Oh, no. Oh, dang.
And I would like to say...
You know what? I wasn't going to take you to court for custody of Benjamin, but now I will. Now I fucking will.
You can't take Benjamin away from me. You cannot take him away.
Order in this court. Order in this court.
This is getting out of control. Dude.
Benjamin Wiseman will always be my little buddy. Always be right here by my side.
I believe
buddy.
I co-adopted him. He's half mine.
You can't take him away from me, god damn it. But yes, sorry, I addressed you incorrectly. Dr. Knight Loomis, I'm very happy that my little speech there could make you moist.
It did. It did. And I just have to tell you, it made me moist 6 times.
It's a new
man.
I would just like to state that for the record, because this is all being recorded, that if either of Counselor Jacobs or Counselor Loomis wakes up unalived tomorrow, we have a good suspect in mind.
I'm just going to warn everybody here, I really have to pee. So if you keep upsetting me, this courtroom's going to get messy real fast.
Yeah, I'll probably get moist.
Oh, yeah! I'm ready, baby!
Get it up!
Get up!
Get it up!
That's right. Get it up. Here we go.
Get it up!
Get it up!
Get it up!
Get up! It was fun.
Oh no, we've lost Counselor Weathers.
She's gone.
I would like to say, Your Honor, I am fearing for the life of my fellow counselor, Jacobs. I think you should make sure your doors are locked.
I mean, there's not much he can do, Counselor Loomis. We're all on the same team, obviously.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
He's
Oh,
gone,
no.
bro. What just happened here? We just lost Counselor Jacobs in the courtroom.
Oh,
Weathers is back all of a sudden.
Wow.
I
Wait a
apologize, Your Honor.
second.
I was relieving myself in Counselor Jacobs' seat. He will return after he's cleaned himself up.
Bro, I was gonna say that was awfully. That's like Billy Loomis coming in Sydney's window right after
That's right.
Ghostface leaves the
Yes.
door when he's trying to stab. That's sus right there.
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh,
Wow.
man. Okay. Jason coming in with a super chat, $2, my friend. Thank you. Knight just had the mic drop. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, my friend. Polar said, I just spit out my drink. We're killing her. I love it. Thanks. That's awesome. Okay. And real quick, Horror Addict says, I think most of the moist jokes are starting to go dry. I only put that on the screen because I know who that is. That's the only reason I
Judge
did
Craven, you're upsetting Counselor Brocky.
it. Sorry. That's awesome. Okay. All right. Let's get on to it, guys. Let's keep moving. We are going to go on now to number 12. We're almost done before the after party. And the poll goes up to vote soon. So we're up to 90, guys. Don't leave. If you're just coming in, we're on objection number 12 of 15. If you missed the previous 11, you can watch them after this or go in replay mode. You can watch them at your leisure tomorrow or any day of the week you want and over again. But we're going to go on to 12. And 12 says, why would radio silence go against Wes Craven's rule of not bringing back dead characters? Well, you know what? That's a great objection, or question, I should say, or objection, or both. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one. And I'm just going to say this. Look, I can't say how or what Wes and Kevin's discussions specifically entail, because none of us can on specifics, but we can look back on what has been revealed in the past by Wes and Kevin, and we know for a fact, and we mentioned it earlier tonight here on the panel, that both of them had made the decision that Stu survived the events of Scream 1. That decision was made. There's not a human being alive that can refute that because Wes Craven has said it from his own mouth. I have it here at home. I know that. So that tells me that at least we can agree on. Now, they had to change things in Scream 3 we're talking about, not because they chose creatively that it was a bad idea or no, this isn't going to fly, we can't make the story work. None of that. No. They had to change it because the studio basically said you had to. The horrible events of the Columbine tragedy happened, terrible thing, and the timing of it all, they were 3 weeks away from shooting. Think about Scream 6 that just got started up on June the 10th last week. Think about 3 weeks before that, how we were talking about less than a month away. Remember, they're about to start filming, and it was like that's how close they were to doing this with Stu back. That close, just like that close. They had to stop it and scrap it because the studio said you can't do that. So that's the reason. It wasn't because Wes and Kevin got together and said, you know what, we're going to reconsider this. This probably is not a good move. That was not what happened. Unlike a situation where we have Randy. And so, this is a situation where Wes Craven said he was going to bring Randy back in Scream 3 instead of a VHS tape by Martha, his sister. But after thinking about it more, he said, no, I don't think it's the right thing to bring him back. I'm going to scrap that storyline, and it's going to be his sister bringing videotapes. And that's why, to this day, I say Randy will never come back. Because Wes Craven, in his own canon, specifically has said that Randy is dead and he kept him dead. Now, that's not to say radio silence or a future director and writer could not retcon it. Of course, we see it happen all the time. But if you're going to stay true to Wes's canon that we have on record, Randy will stay dead. Stu is still alive, and Kirby is still alive because Wes said in his commentary that he planned on her, coming back to the franchise, and she did. What Radio Silence honored what Wes wanted to do with Kirby, and if they honor that and continue to do that, then there's no difference with Stu. It's just a matter of when they do it. So we bring up Randy and say that's the one example. So does that mean Randy's alive? No, because that was scrapped. Stu was scrapped because not of creativity, but because of circumstance. Two completely different things. So I just wanted to make sure we're very, very clear on that. So at the very least, we can say safely that Stu has been deemed alive since the year 2000. When Wes and Kevin made the decision that he was. And honestly, guys, me personally now, you may feel different. Me personally, that's enough. This is Wes Craven and Kevin Williamson. I don't need more than that because I know he's alive. Now, he hasn't come back yet, but that doesn't mean he's not alive. There's two different things. So I want to share that and give you my thoughts on it. Now I want to open up to the panel. I see Councilor Queef has a comment you'd like to share.
A comment and a question, Your Honor.
Yeah.
I would like to know, and maybe someone on the panel or someone in the jury could provide this evidence. Where was it established that it's one of Wes Craven's rules to not bring back dead characters?
Very good point.
We have 3 movies that Wes Craven creatively contributed to where they list horror movie rules. And in not one of those 3 movies does it say someone can't come back. I've not seen any article, interview, or anything that specifically has Wes Craven saying you can't bring back a dead character.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just like to know where that rule comes from.
Your Honor, I would argue that Wes Craven has brought back countless dead characters. There's the movie Deadly Friend all about that. Not to mention the fact that Nancy has come back after being killed in Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3. He finds ways to bring characters back all the time.
Yeah.
In fact, Dewey was supposed to die at the end of 1, and he decided to change that and have him stay in the movie. He became a legacy character for many years.
Well said.
That's a great point. He was supposed to die in 1 and in 2.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them, he was scripted by Kevin to die. Wes said no. I'm bringing him back. That's a great point, and it's right. It's one of those hidden in plain sight points you just brought up. That's an actual example that happened 2 times in the same franchise.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Well done. And just for you, I'm going to say very dry comments the rest of the night.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I respect you guys, man. I treasure you guys.
And my adopted son, Benjamin, appreciates it too.
Thank you. Love you, Benjamin. Oh,
Do
my
not talk
gosh.
to me or my son like that ever again. God.
My son. My son.
I will
Hey.
take you to court for all of this at another time.
Hey, listen.
Wait, you guys are both already in court.
We're going to court. Wewe're going to a second courtroom after
Oh,
this.
no.
Even bigger
Could you
court.
represent me?
Super court.
Man.
Huh?
Counselor Queef, will you represent me? We both have beards in common.
I
Wow.
Yes, I will. I will reach out. I will contact you regarding my retainer fee.
I will defend myself, as I am
Good
a
luck with
lawyer.
that.
I'm just gonna say, Councilor Weathers, you should probably find another lawyer if you're going against Councilman Jacobs, because I don't
I'm
know if I
gonna
can win
get
that.
Counselor Knight Loomis too.
I would highly recommend that.
We both have
Ooh.
guns.
Ooh.
Got lots of,
Yeah.
lots of lots
Oh.
of reasons.
Ooh.
to back me up.
He would
I'll-
just
I'll
beat
go-
me up.
I'll go all Charles Bronson on him.
Thank
He'll
you,
steal
sir.
my lunch money.
Bitch.
Charles Bronson. There you go.
Hold me upside down, just like shaking all the money out of me.
Where's my money, man? Give me my money, man.
Oh my gosh. Hey guys, real quick, I wanted to mention, I haven't said this at all tonight, but I wanted to say that if you have not yet smashed the thumbs up button on this live stream, it would be a humongous help for us as this goes into replay mode. And even now as we're live, the more engagement and thumbs up, the more likely this will get sent out as a suggestion for folks as they're getting their YouTube up. So if you would please go right now, there's 80 of you, 81 of you right now, and I bet not all of you have hit that smash that thumbs up button. If you're enjoying yourself, if you're enjoying the work and effort that everyone on this panel here has been putting in, all the counseling and women and woman and all of the work they're doing, yep, that's you. All of you guys and gal have put in, not just tonight, guys, but for like over 3 months. This is what you're seeing tonight is 3 months of meeting every week, phone calls, endless messaging, going through revisions. Guys, a lot of work.
Moist evenings.
Some very, very, I won't say the word, a lot of evenings, but anyway, I just want you guys to know, if you want to show your appreciation to everyone here who's volunteering all of their time to make this happen, to bring you a fun night, just hit that thumbs up button. That would be great. And subscribe to everyone's channel here. I've got to have a link in the description below in this live stream with everyone's link. I'm going to add Killjoy Jake. Sorry, Jake. I'm going to get you in there, buddy, in a little bit. When this is done, I'm going to jump in there and get you in. But everyone's link is there. They all are great content creators. And not their crazy names here. Their actual channel names are in the channel description below.
Your Honor, I actually changed my channel name temporarily for this hearing to Gory B. Weathers.
Oh, did you really?
Oh.
Okay. Well, then there you go.
Oh.
You're safe with
Oh.
Gory. Go do that one. Everyone else, they're in the description.
I was about to say, I apologize, Your Honor. I cannot change my channel name to Counselor Queef. I wouldn't get any
Don't do it.
suspicions and probably be kicked off.
You might. I mean,
actually, it might be the total opposite. You might have actually a lot of traffic.
You
I don't
Chief
want
Queef? Chief Queef, come on.
I don't want
Have
to
you
yuck
considered
anyone's yum,
OnlyFans?
but I don't think those are the type of people I need subscribing to my channel.
Oh, dang. This is great. So yeah, thanks guys. Thank you everyone in the chat who's here. Hit that smash that thumbs up button. We do really appreciate it. And we're going to keep moving because we got a couple of super chats here. Austin bringing in a $5 super chat. There you go. Thank you, man. Much love to everyone in the stream. Absolutely. Hashtag. How about somebody Knight? Would you read those hashtags while I moisten my throat, please?
And that is hashtag Stu Nation, hashtag Craven Night, Stu Train all day.
Stew train, baby.
It's about that
Yeah.
time. I think it is that time. It's been a little while. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are just new jumping in here, you're at just the right time because I got a treat for you. For those of you who've seen it, let's see it all together one more time. This is just debuting tonight. The official Stew Train theme song and music video by Mr. Jack Anderson, aka Jack Stannis. It's too many. Woo, it's a tongue twister after a while.
Those
Here we
right
go.
is.
Let's get it up for that stew train. Here we go. Crank
Hello,
it.
listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stew Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Rivet, the girl in the bathroom screaming, and I am on the stew train. Stew, stew.
On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and stews on the right. And stews on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train. And stews on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train. Stew train, baby.
Stew
train. Hey, maybe I'll play it live before I head out of here tonight.
Yeah, man. Hey, there you go. There's a teaser for you at the after party.
With those background vocals.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, man.
I didn't
Loving
provide
this.
anything to the song, but the stew train that I made is in the video. So
That's right. That is
Yeah.
that is the stew train created by the Bearded Entertainment. As we know who it is. The Bearded Entertainment, Eric himself, made that incredible train. It's so awesome.
Did you guys see Matthew Lillard's face in that video? He's so impressed by Council.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. That's why I really wanted that in there. I wanted that to be in there so everyone could see how much he loved it. You could just see it. So
He loved the train, but I mean, he really loved the beard.
the beard?
He was a big fan.
Yeah.
He
guys.
might have stroked it a little when he went in for the hug.
Oh.
Wow. Whoa.
I'll allow it.
Whoa. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, guys, listen, we're going to keep moving. We're almost there. We've only got the 3 more objections, and then our proceeding will be done. And then for those of you in the panel that can stay for the after party, we're going to go for about 1 additional hour where we're just going to cut loose, have fun with the chat, and I hope you guys can stay. Those of you who can, I know some of you can't, but hopefully you guys can. Whoever can will stick around. All right, so let's keep moving. Let's see where we're at. We're at number 13. And let me just make sure I didn't miss a super chat here. Oh, I did. Well, I thought I'd missed something. Real quick, Flash with the $5 super chat. Thank you again, man. I think Craven should always rock the founding father look. Agreed?
Agreed.
Agreed.
That's hilarious.
I love it.
I'm going to get a tattoo of you on my chest.
I want your beautiful face on my oatmeal.
Oh, wow. Oh, my
In
God.
place of Quaker State.
Bro.
Yes.
Yes.
It'll be
You know
called
what?
Craven State.
That's giving me this kind of images right here.
There's an awful face in my soup.
Something like that. Flash says, this stream and chat is straight fire. Much love. Thank you, Flash. That's awesome. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for being such a great part of the community. and of the event tonight in the chat and your support. Much, much appreciated. All right, let's get on to. I'm sorry, I just saw a chat. I got to put this up because I saw everyone saying after party, and then I saw this from Polar. I said, oh my gosh. I
wow.
think it sounds like everybody needs to hang out for this after party.
I might take my shirt off.
Not in here.
Dude, seriously, this may be one you don't want to miss. Okay.
I'm not wearing any pants.
I want to see ties around his head at the after party.
Wow.
I will 100% have the tie around my head during the after party.
I hope it turns into
I'll
that
tell you
party
what.
from the room.
Man, yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, let's do this. Let's keep moving. We only got 3 left. We're almost done. That's
3
it.
more.
We're at the very home, so we're on the final stretch. Number 13, guys, here we go. There's no evidence in Scream 5 that a, quote, cult is in play or that Stu is the mastermind. That is the objection we're going to address. And first up is actually, I'm going to take this first, and then I've got a couple of I want to get your thoughts on as well. But I always like to say regarding this idea, I think there is sufficient evidence in Scream 5 that there's a cult in play. And I think that it all starts with the dreaded in that universe is dreaded, the dreaded thread, the subdreaded thread for Scream or Stab in that universe. And that, my friends, is where Richie and Amber respond to that thread. They meet each other. And I believe that the cult leader is using this thread, this post, as the grounds by which he's grooming and finding devotees. He is finding people that are in vulnerable states, who are impressionable, who are in situations that he can manipulate and take advantage of. And when he finds these individuals, and remember, this is like this is worldwide. This is not like one place. This is people all over the country or world even could be involved. But let's stick with what we have. Right here, he's posting this thread. He's finding them. And once he identifies them, that's when he begins to slowly groom them and radicalize them to the point where they are devotees. They no longer have their own self-identity. They now are identified by the cult, by the hive mind, by themselves, by the group, not themselves. And so I want to point out something that when I saw this movie from the very first time and every time since then, just jumps out to me, is when Amber's in the kitchen and Gail and Sydney are coming after her and cornering her. What does Amber say? She says, wait, she got her hands up. She says, I was radicalized. I'm like, when I heard her say that, all the check engine lights went off in my head and said, whoa, wait a minute. I was radicalized. That's her word. And I just wanted to be a part of something. Guys, listen, come on. Think about what she's saying. Look at the breadcrumb. That is, in my mind, that is massive evidence that speaks. It begs the question. She was been radicalized. Well, then who radicalized her? By whom? And then if she wants to be a part of something, I don't think it's Glee Club at the high school. I think we're talking about something much more significant than that. What does she want to be a part of, and how did it relate to killing people? And I'm telling you guys, this to me, that one point alone for me, just jumps out as screaming cult, radicalized. Well, cults radicalize people. That's what they do, cult leaders. And you get people that are longing to be a part of something. And then you get there and manipulate them to the point where they do what you want. And so, having said that, I want to now also, there's more to say on this. And to help me out, I want to go to Councilman Jack Anderson, Counselor Anderson, what else? What would you have to add to that tonight?
Well, you essentially answered the first part of that, Judge Craven. It is not unheard of a so-called powerful person manipulating people below them, almost looked up to as a godlike figure. And I have a couple of real-world examples that I would like to share with all of you in the jury. Judge Craven, will you please pull up the picture of Heaven's Gate? Okay,
Sure.
There we go. So, Heaven's Gate is the infamous religious movement led by the cult leader Marshall Applewhite. The cult was centered around an idea that humans were immortal extraterrestrials that once leaving the human body would be reunited with a UFO that was hovering above Earth. Okay, he convinced his followers that this was going to happen. To them, the body was merely just a container of their ascended spirit, and they believed that by committing a mass suicide, they would be reunited with their cosmic family. And unfortunately, on March 26th, 1997, the San Diego County Sheriff Department discovered the 39 active members' bodies, including the leader, Applewhite. Very tragic. Now, Judge Craven, will you please pull up the picture of the Manson family? Okay. So it's 1969, and America has been plagued with the murders by the infamous Manson family cult. Now, the Manson family was a cult commune in California, and the group was led by Charles Manson. Manson's followers believed that he was the second coming of Christ, and one of the unnamed followers even quotes, "I was so convinced that he had all the answers and that he was Jesus Christ personified." Using this power that he had on his members, he convinced them to murder several innocent individuals, including famous actress Sharon Tate. So, this happens in our real world. It does. Is it really that hard to believe that there could possibly be a cult involved in the most recent murders at Woodsboro? And possibly all of the murders going forward in the future movies? Let's not forget this, okay? When people are in a cult, they think in a hive mind mentality, okay? What one does, they all did. Not one member takes credit for a specific act. It is a group effort. So just let that sink in and think about that into perspective. I rest my case.
Yeah, no, that's great. And I just want to ask you one more thing, Counselor. So
Absolutely.
as you mentioned about how one person does it, they all take credit for it. So in the situation where we see Amber say that she killed Dewey in the kitchen, she told Gail, "Yeah, I killed." Remember he died like a what, and then she makes us think how I never thought I was going to get to kill you both. So how would that apply if with the cult scenario that you're laying out? Because she did take credit, right, for for killing Dewey. So how would you say that would apply to that?
A lot of this hive mind mentality stems from the idea that we are all connected as one entity, and essentially meaning that if Amber kills somebody, or Richie kills somebody, or another member of the cult kills somebody, no matter who physically did the act, they all take credit for it and say that they did it as one living, vibrating entity. So, Amber, she may have said that she killed Dewey, but if this truly is a cult and there is hive mind mentality in play here, it doesn't necessarily mean that it was her.
Got you. Thank you for that. That's excellent. All right. And next up, I have someone else I'd like to call for some more feedback. And this would be Miss Weathers, Counselor Weathers. Let me call you forward, please. I'd love to hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Honor. I want to talk a little bit more about how we characterize cult leaders. They share 4 main characteristics, and this is according to a study conducted by the California State University. So those characteristics are as follows. 1, they are narcissistic. For anyone who is not familiar with the definition of narcissism, it's a personality disorder. It's a mental condition in which people have an inflated sense of self or their own importance, a deep need for excessive attention and admiration, troubled relationships, and a lack of empathy for others. Now, I'm going to say that because 2, not just 1, but 2 of Stu's girlfriends were killed in that first movie, it's safe to say he had troubled relationships. Lack of empathy for others, He killed 2 of his girlfriends. He killed a lot of his friends. This guy has no empathy for anybody. Absolutely, I think we can agree that he fits the characteristic of narcissism. The next one is charismatic. Now let's look at that house party at the end of the movie. That house party was packed. Everybody from the high school was at that party. Would they be there if he wasn't likable? If he wasn't charismatic? Of course not. He is charismatic. He fits 2 categories. 3, unpredictable. Now, I think when you look at a lot of the killings that happened in Scream, when you look at some of the bizarre things that happened in that movie, it's undeniable that Stu is unpredictable. I think when we watch that first scene of the movie, there are parts in that where Casey definitely threw a wrench into the plan of our 2 killers. There's one point where Ghostface seems genuinely surprised because they didn't know where she was located. But somebody who's unpredictable can easily go with that and come up with a new plan. They can think on their feet. Stu is unpredictable. Just like when we saw him in the video store, the way him and Billy kind of like close in on Randy like wolves. He's unpredictable. He's narcissistic. He's charismatic. He also has the third category, which is a little harder to define. It's called a turn on, but it's not necessarily a turn on in the way that most of us would think of a turn on. A turn on essentially is something that the cult leaders ask of their followers. So they might ask that their followers have their children, that they kill for them. These are people who have absolutely no shame because they see themselves as godlike figures. They see themselves as being able to do anything without repercussion. Now, we only got a small taste of Stu in that first movie, but I think one of the things that really calls to me as far as this last category is right before Sidney is about ready to drop the TV on Stu, he says, "I always had a thing for you, Sid." Like, where are you coming out with that? He fits that 4th category. He also fits that 4th category when we look at the abandoned script for Scream 3. The abandoned script says that he has amassed a following with a group of students from an AV club, that he has them under his influence and he is getting them to kill in his name. That is absolutely what cult leaders do. Stu 100% fits the 4 categories of being a cult leader. I rest my case.
Wow, well done.
That was gorgeous.
That was
like
fantastic.
Poetry.
It
That was
Beyond poetry.
Woo! Love the energy. And I'll tell you about some more energy. Jack Stannis, or Jack Anderson, has put a challenge out here, completely unbeknownst to me.
Who's this Jack Stannis guy?
Who's this Jack Stannis guy? You know, he favors you a lot,
guy.
but
I don't know.
I'm a big fan of his music, not quite as much as you, Counselor, but he's definitely talented. Talented for sure.
I got to buy tickets to his next show.
You really should.
Yeah.
His shows, no pants required. Just saying.
No pants, no.
I'd love it.
Well,
I run a nudist cult. I'm a cult leader myself.
Wow. Well, don't worry, folks. For a $50 super chat, he will play the Stu Train song live in a robe, in a bathrobe for you.
Wait,
So there you go.
Jack, you run that nudist cult? I thought that was you by the campfire.
I knew that was you. Oh my gosh. What a small world. Jeez.
Oh, dang. Counselor Weathers, sorry, that was really great. Anyone want to add anything else? That was fantastic, man. That was
Beautiful.
Wow.
how
Really
could
good.
anyone follow that?
I agree. I think we just need to keep moving. I agree. Real quick, let me make sure we're not having super chats. I don't think we've got one on that one. Let me just make sure it doesn't look like it. Okay, good. We'll keep moving. Next up, number 14, guys. We are getting right down to the last bit before the after party starts. And the objection is, People's Objection 14, Matthew is now producing movies with his company, Midnight Movie Club, and has no time to appear in movies. And for this, I would like to call back, because she's on fire, Counselor Weathers, please, how would you like to respond tonight?
Your Honor, it is ridiculous to assume that Matthew Lillard cannot hold 2 jobs. Many people hold 2 jobs. It's an insult to the man's intelligence and ability as an actor and producer. I would like to give some more examples of people who have managed to hold multiple positions in Hollywood. Let's look at Bruce Campbell. He is an actor and a producer. Sam Raimi, he appears in some movies as an actor. He's also a producer and a director. But my best example is his co-star who played his girlfriend, Drew Barrymore, who played Casey Becker in Scream 1. Not only is she an amazing actress who has lead roles in countless movies, she is also the producer of Flower Films. She is also the director of Whip It. She also has a dang talk show. If she can do all of these things, Matthew Lillard can. To say that he can't is an insult to his ability.
Wow, very good. Yeah, I'm 100% with you. Everyone in the panel. What do you guys think? Anyone like to add to that comment that he's too busy to act now because of his movie? I mean, his company.
Didn't Courtney Cox simultaneously film a TV show and Scream 5?
Mm-hmm.
She filmed a full season of a TV show and the movie Scream 5. It's very. Honestly, I think it's commonplace for actors to be working on multiple projects because that's just the way it works.
Another thing I'll throw in there is that we're also assuming that Stu Macher, he's not going to be in the entire movie. It wouldn't be too much, it wouldn't be too much time for him to work on. You know what I mean? Like it would probably be like a week of filming. I think he could easily do that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Your Honor, I would also like to remind the court that Matthew Lillard has held multiple positions in the past. Not only has he been an actor for his entire career, a voice actor as well with the Scooby-Doo franchise, but he directed That Kid Rules the World. He's done it before. Why can't he do it again?
Yeah.
Also, Your Honor, I just want to point out Matthew Lillard was in Scream 5.
That's right.
He was in the movie, so clearly he had time to be in the movie.
Well said, sir. Well said.
Nancy Ann Ritter coming in saying, "Go Gory B." Look at there,
Yes.
Nancy Ann Ritter.
Nancy.
Yeah,
Moist.
that's fantastic. No,
I didn't finish it.
dude. And I have to say, this is very exciting. I know some of you guys have to go here in a little bit, but this might incentivize you to stick around just a little longer because, ladies and gentlemen, Austin, one of my great Cravenites, just dropped a 50 bomb on the super chat so that we could see Jack perform in his bathrobe live on this stream. So we're going to start the after party. We're almost there. We only got one objection left. Jack can't believe it. He's like, I was like, Jack, you would have thought it was going to happen. We're going to do this after this next objection. And now we're up to 90, almost 90 people. So it's even better. They're going to get to see you in your bathrobe. Everybody, go wake up your friends. I know it's 2 a.m. Eastern. I don't care. Call them on your cell phone.
Make memes about it. Come on.
Make memes. Get on your social media right now. Tag this stream thread. Go, the URL. Put it on your Twitters, your Instagrams right now, your Facebooks, and say, guys, we're about to see the Stu Train song
The
performed.
Chippendales version.
Chippendales in a bathrobe. I dare you guys.
Did you have helicopter dicks for this?
Oh my God! Oh, now that's going to be a lot more than 50.
That's why you go.
That's
see
a $10,000.
Chippendales.
That's a $10,000 donation.
You only go.
Don't even put a number on it, bro.
I know.
Yeah. I'm like,
10,000? No, we'll put a number on it. Yeah, 10,000. We'll put a number on it.
Steve was like, "Wait a minute! If it's 10,000,
I got no shame.
We'll make that work. I mean, that goes against my PG-13 clause, but everybody has a price. I mean,
You'll have to edit it.
Head over to the OnlyFans live stream and check this out.
That's right.
I don't know about y'all, but
OnlyFans.
it's in my contract that I have to do nudity. So
Everybody's got a price.
Guys, let me tell you,
Everyone's a price.
if this is how the after party is going to start in about 10 minutes, I don't know where it's going to end. You better stick around. That's all I can tell you. You don't want to miss it. So if you're in the chat, don't go anywhere. Go refill your drinks, grab some snacks, whatever you got to do. But the party's getting ready to actually really start. Okay, so Austin, I'm going to hold your $50 super chat. I'm not going to forget you. We're going to finish up our last objection, and we'll save that for the after party. And we'll start with that. We will start with the robing performance. Yes. All right. So guys, In our last objection now, if again, this is it for the proceedings, and then we'll do an after party, so don't all start just dropping on the live chat, because we're not actually going anywhere for a while. It's number 15. Matthew's recent comments towards the studio executives after Nev's announcement means he will not return. And I know that this is really, really sensitive to the time we're in. Like just happened just a week ago, week and a half ago, whatever it was. And so it's worth addressing, because I know I've had a lot of people ask me on the channel here and on live streams and even in direct messages, what do I think about this? You know, do I think this is going to cause Matthew to not return in this current trilogy? And I'm going to tell you my honest feelings, because again, none of us know the individuals involved regarding, well, we don't even know Matthew for that, but at least we know what he said. We don't know the business executives. Jamie Kennedy says that he knows the exact individuals who were negotiating with Nev at the studio. He wouldn't name them, which was I'm glad he didn't, but he did say he knows who they are. And let me just say, his words, his reaction, not mine. I've never met these people. He definitely made it clear that they were not people that he thought very highly of. I think that's the nicest way to say it. You can go watch his live stream, his video on his channel on YouTube to see his exact comments. But he has some choice words for those folks, so he knows them. So the reason I bring all this up is, I'm going to say this. It's not necessarily true at all that this has axed him from coming back. Because the first thing you need to consider is that the turnover rate for studio executives in Hollywood is traditionally very high. And it only takes one bad decision for these people to be replaced. It's kind of like some of these stockbrokers, investors, you know, if they make bad choices, they're gone. They don't stay around long. It's a very high stress, high demand job. And so the turnover rate's always been high. Ever since I was a kid, I remember hearing stories about it even back then. So I say that to say this Nev decision to not negotiate to get her back, it could be that bad decision for these two people or one of these people. We don't know yet. We're going to have to wait and see. We could look back and say, oh, yeah, this guy got fired because of that. And we don't know yet until we see what happens with 6. But even if it's not that, they could get moved out for other reasons. There could be other movies that they're trying to do that absolutely fail, and they just get replaced. This is what happens. It's high stress, high success, result-oriented position. So a year from now, guys, these people could be gone from Lantern and Spyglass. So it could be a mute point. There'd be all new people like, no, I don't care what those people did. I'm new. I'm gonna deal with Nev and Matthew. So that's number one, is that. And secondly, though, again, I touched on it. This is a money-driven industry, and these business execs and these studio heads, they oftentimes are driven by greed and box office revenue. They have to be almost to be successful. And how many times do we hear stories we've heard it from actors and producers, and sometimes after movies are made, they'll come out and say later on that these people were really not, they were less than desirable to work for. They were not really ethical people. They had low integrity. All these things you hear about some of these, and I'm not naming names because I'm not going to do that, but there are stories. Just Google it, and you'll see. These are really high positions of power in Hollywood. And we know that, as we talked about cult leaders earlier, how typically narcissistic people, a lot of these people are too. You know, the world revolves around me. Can I give you an example that's really we all are familiar with? How about the last name? You might have heard of it, the Weinsteins. Okay, Harvey Weinstein. I don't need to say any more than that one name. And we all, yeah, the Swinesteins. So I'm just saying, guys, and I want to be careful to say not everyone's like that. All right, so don't take this saying Craven's like says just dogging everybody. I'm not, but there are enough of them that we've seen in the public to know they're out there, just like they are in any job or any industry. However, when you're dealing in a power position where you have someone begging to be in this movie, they want it so bad, and you can literally manipulate them, say, well, I'll give it to you for this or that. I'm just saying, Milton, that was fake, but that kind of Milton, that stuff, that's not based off of just imagination. There's truth in that stuff too. So I want to say that I see you there. Pants off for Stu. Let me get back to you. And I also want to mention this too, real quick, is that given that they could be these type of people, if they are, I don't know if they are or not, but if that was the case, they may not even care what Matthew said a year ago. If this time next year, if that means they're going to make another $30 or $40 million for their studio and increase their bonus by $10 million or $5 million or something or two. Listen, you think they're going to care? These people don't. They are in a position of power. They know that. So it may not even matter to them. And so lastly, I want to say this and then I'm going to turn it over to you guys. We also have Jasmine Savoy Brown, who came out publicly in support of Nev, which raised my eyebrows a lot because this is only her second movie with them and with the studio. And she's already saying, hey, basically, I'm with Nev. This was not a good thing. So I'm like, either she knows she's dying, which is that could almost be, if you could look at it that way, she like, I know I'm going to get killed in 6, so I don't care what I say. What are they going to do? Fire me? I'm already dead. I'm not coming back. Or she just is saying it and doesn't care. She just, here's how I feel. And she's still in the movie. So they're not firing her. So my point is, it does not mean that necessarily. I don't believe at all. Pants off for Stu. I love the name. And you had your hand up, sir. Let's start with you.
I just want to kind of go back to the beginning. I don't think this honestly will have a bearing on whether or not Matthew Lillard could sign on. It could be the same people.
Yeah.
This is a business.
Exactly.
This is his livelihood. If they offer him a considerable paycheck and a good script, he can still, come out in support of Nev and take the job because it's a job.
Yeah.
And I think Jasmine Savoy Brown, I think it's a similar case. She could speak out on the Nev situation and still be part of the franchise. And maybe she doesn't know she's dying. Maybe she realizes how big of a, as powerful as these studio executives and stuff are, you got to realize that these people have power as well. Jasmine Savoy Brown has power because she's a loved character already. She's only been in one movie and she's already incredibly popular. And that movie would suffer without her being in it. And yeah, they could write her out of it, but would they sacrifice that? And I mean, I think at this point the studio knows they're in the wrong.
Yeah.
Go back to the original point. I don't think this is going to affect Matthew signing on. And here's the thing. We can't, and no one other than, no one here can honestly say Matthew hasn't already signed on.
Yeah, exactly. I know. That's a great point. Yeah, because some people may say, well, the difference is Jasmine's already signed on or Courtney's already signed on. And you're right. Matthew may be too. That's a very good point. We don't know that yet. I mean, I'm glad you brought that up. That's an excellent, valid point, dude. He may be under contract right now.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think we're assuming that just because someone speaks out against the actions of people who work at a studio that they are unemployable. I think if you issue certain accusations that, especially ones with like legal implications, that is the case. But saying that you're in support of your co-star, I don't think that's quite the same thing. Yeah, she's saying she supports Nev Campbell. Something I want to bring into this discussion, though, is the YouTube channel that Jamie Kennedy runs. He did a long video about this whole issue. And he said he specifically thinks he knows the one or possibly two people who influenced this negotiation with Nev Campbell. So it's not like they're saying the whole studio's to blame. They're saying there's a couple people who handle the negotiations who are probably not the best. And people get shifted out all the time, particularly since people like Nev Campbell, Jasmine Savoy Brown are much more profitable to the company. They're the names that they put on their posters than these, executives. I think they're going to be more on the side of those people.
Yeah.
Executives get shuffled around all the time. Those people may not be there when Matthew Lillard decides to sign on, if he hasn't already.
Bingo. Yep. That's right. I agree. That great points. Anyone else on the panel want to comment any more on this particular issue as far as Matthew speaking out against these executives? No? Okay. Let me check my super chats here. I think we're all caught up there. Okay. Austin says, I can't wait for this after party to get started. Well, we're just about there now. So I want to say, first of all, as we conclude the court hearing here, you can certainly still send in super chats because everyone who's going to stay will address those in the after party as well. We'll continue the discussion of everything tonight. But first, it's voting time, my friends. Let me get the poll up. Yeah, here we go. Let's go. Let me. So here we go. Based. All right. So I'll tell you what, you guys. How about we talk about? Why don't you guys share about your favorite Stu Macher moment from Scream '96 or memory while I get the poll up, and then I'll be jumping back in with you guys here.
I don't know if I'd have just one moment, but one thing I do want to say is that I just really enjoyed his charisma and his energy and how you just never knew what he was going to say at first, and even he's so rewatchable. When I watch that movie, I still enjoy every single scene that he's in. So he's definitely one of those characters that will always stand the test of time for me as a fan.
I like how you mentioned his charisma and his unpredictable energy, which are two of the qualities of being a cult leader.
Absolutely.
Hey, there we go. Look at that.
I mean, I think his performance is kind of undeniable because think about this. This is 25 years later, and we're still talking about it. I mean, the movie itself was amazing, but he's just such a memorable character.
Yes.
That we're hoping to get more of him 25 years later, and there's a lot of movies that we can't say the same about.
Absolutely.
He has a lot of little nuances that I like about his character too. Like we were talking about his charisma and all that, but he really throws himself into it. He paints the picture that like Kevin Williamson wanted from a writer's standpoint, but also throws his own flavor at it as well, which I've always found really fun about it. I don't know. You can feel like little elements of like Shaggy in there. You know what I mean? Like, but before that was even a thing. I don't know. It's great. It's a very interesting character. It's why he's my favorite Ghostface killer. So
he's mine as well.
Amen. Same here.
Something else I didn't mention when I was talking about those characteristics of the cult leader too is there's something about Stu that I've always kind of responded to is there's that message board on the fridge behind him. It's from his parents, and it says something along the lines of "Happy Birthday" and that they're like out of town, which makes me really sad for him. He seems like somebody who has been neglected. He has this big house, all these friends, but his own parents aren't there for his birthday. He doesn't even mention that it is his birthday. It's really sad. And it's easy to see how he was so taken in by Billy and this plan to like kill people and get some kind of notoriety. If you can't get good attention, get bad attention. And I think absolutely, like you said, with Sam being Billy's daughter in the new ones, I think more than anything, that's going to drive him. That's going to get him to come back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ladies and gents, there's almost 100 people here. And the poll is now up. We have presented as a proceedings tonight. I'm going to officially call these two almost to an end. The poll is going to be up for quite a while. I'm going to leave the poll open for the after party, and start voting now, please. Yes or no, if you believe that Stu Macher is alive. And do you guys see the poll? Yeah, I see the poll.
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, making sure it's still there. All right. Let's bring the votes in, guys. There's almost 100 of you here. I would love to see at least 96 votes right now to match our attendance count on the live stream. And vote now. This is it. This is the time. I will say that we're going to see when we get close to that 90 number, I will go ahead and give a consensus. Unless we still see that it is a complete runaway, But based on the evidence tonight, guys, we've presented 15 objections from the people. I can't believe after 3 months that we just did it. It's like we just did it. It's over. All this prep work and meetings, and it's in prep and talking about it. It's just so great. So vote, guys, please. Vote yes or no. And I hope that if you've missed any of these objections tonight, if you came in the middle or at the end now, if you're just coming in, it's going to go into replay mode. We're going to have a party, so stick around. But when we're done, you can go back and watch all of them and make your decision. But now's the time to vote. So I will go around and ask all of our council members. How do you feel, guys, about how do you feel things went? How do you feel?
Beautiful. It was delicious.
It was amazing. It was
scrumptious.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Moist.
Who said it?
Flovich!
Oh, it was as good as Judy's lemon squares, and I can attest to that because I made the recipe.
The lemon squares taste like ass.
Oh,
right. Yeah.
Play the part.
They really
Play the part. No, they don't. They're so freaking good. I can't wait to make that video.
No doubt. And guys, also, while you're here voting, and while we have this little minute where we're actually in between the after party and the close, please go subscribe to Gory B. Weathers, to the Night Watch Zone, to Jack Stannis, to Killjoy Jake, and of course, Craven Something Scary. If you just happen to find this from social media, someone just posted. Because you know what's interesting? When I asked everyone to go post it, and we got an influx from like 70, we were around 75 to like 96. So maybe you guys, those are some people that are coming in new that off of you guys posting on your account. So thank you.
It's we got a big influx.
It's getting real steamy.
Also subscribe to me too, Bearded.
Oh yeah, I hadn't got to you yet. I was coming back to you. So
subscribe to Jack's Bathrobe on YouTube.
Yeah, Jack's Bathrobe.
It's gonna be
YouTube
skin.
channel.
There's gonna be skin.
He's all about bathrobes. No, Eric's channel. Last but not least, of course, the Bearded, and you got to put the word "the" in there. Yeah, the Bearded Entertainment. It's in, and there's a link to him in description below. You click the link.
I'm only like 6 people away from being actually being able to lock in that name. Because right now you can't tag me because I don't have.
I know.
Yeah.
I
can't wait to tag you.
I'm like,
that's what it is.
6 people away.
That's what it is.
That can happen. So
because I can't, even this week, man, I was like trying to put you in my community post. And it's like and I'm like, come on, man. It's like everything but you. And now I know why. Okay.
Yeah, you got it. Like I haven't technically locked in that name yet. Like I said, I'm only like 6 people away, I think. So
on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm making
vote,
please.
Can I say something too?
But I was.
Oh, nice.
I got you another subscriber.
Oh, I think I see that it just popped up there.
I'm following you on my documentary channel. I didn't subscribe to you yet on there.
And I just want to say it just because I know he won't say it for himself. I think the whole reason a lot of us did this is because of Steven Craven Something Scary's massive passion for this. He loves Stu. He loves Scream. He is so passionate about this. And I think that inspires other people to be equally passionate about it, and he's put so much work into this. We've had weekly meetings. He's organized them. He's gotten us to do all this research. You know, he's worked really, really hard. And also to my fellow council members, I mean, Eric is seriously, he's freaking Egon. The man,
he's Egon.
Yes,
he is
really
Egon. Yes,
I love that. That's great.
He's incredible. Knight is just amazing. He's worked so hard. He is so articulate. Same with Jack, that song, that trailer, mind-blowing. And the fact that Blake can come in here and be our 0-hour Hail Mary and fill in for Justin, who's unfortunately sick, and still kill it the way he did is just incredible. So hats off to all of you guys. You guys are amazing.
And
thank
also,
you. And to
that
you.
really means a lot.
And to you as well.
And you, Gory P. My gosh.
Absolutely.
And
also
just,
positive thoughts and vibes for Destin as well.
I was about to say that he was our fallen brother. Destin had been involved with us since we got started, and he really came with not just like a cough. I mean, he really is sick right now. So Destin, thank you for even being in here. I don't know how you even have the strength to be in here right now, honestly, without being awake.
He
But
said
Destin,
he got my Care Bear stairs when he woke up, and he's feeling a little bit better. Like all morning today, I had my shirt up outside, and I was Care Bear staring, and he got it. So pretty good.
Oh, so Destin, dude, we didn't forget you. We love you, man, and thank you for the work that you put into this, man. You are a part of this, even though you're not here tonight, and we love you, buddy. Thank you.
Absolutely. This
was awesome. You guys just so good. I get chill bumps. I'm not even joking. I literally have chill bumps right now. This was so a special thing, and I couldn't be more happy and proud of everyone here, and grateful for all of you guys and the work and time you put into this tonight. So,
it was
Lori said it perfectly. I won't repeat everything because she just laid it out perfectly. All right, so let me check the poll. And then we can get going and get ready for the after party for those who can stay. Let's see here. Is it still in the 50s? Come on, man. We're at 86 people. How many have voted? How many have we got? Come on.
60, I believe it's
60 votes.
Can I say something? Because I have been slightly paying attention to the chat, and I would just encourage some people I see in the chat to do one thing, because I do see people popping in and saying there's no way he could have survived because of this.
And then we've already covered it probably.
And I will say, no one has popped in and said anything that we haven't already covered. So if you do want to pop in and say he couldn't survive because of this, I would encourage you to watch everything from the beginning, and then comment again on the replay if we answer your question.
I concur, counselor. Well said.
Yes, that's perfect.
Yes.
Yes.
That's right. Yes, thank you for saying that, Eric, because that is a great point. We've covered 15. If you hear late, I know a lot of you are new that are on right now. We covered 15 of the most common objections, frequent objections, and with comprehensive study and research. So I echo what Eric said. Please go and watch the replay and then comment. Let us know. Please, because as Eric said, he hasn't seen anyone post that we didn't cover that subject, so that's great.
And if you do have something we haven't haven't touched, comment that too, because we'd love. I mean, I'm sure I don't want to speak for everyone, but personally, I'd love to comment on that if it's something we haven't seen before.
Yeah. If there's something you feel we missed out of our list, please put it in the comments once this goes into replay, and we'll address you in the comments. We'll actually respond.
I did see one, if you guys want to talk about it.
Good night, Jordan. Take care, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't post it in a super chat, but one person kept saying that when they found Dewey at the end of Scream, they kept saying, we got a live one here, so why wouldn't they say that about Stu? But my objection would be, that's just, we're watching Dewey because he's a character that we're following in the movie. We don't know what they said when they went into the house. We don't know when they found Stu. They may not have found him yet.
Yeah, that's right.
Very true.
Exactly. I mean, Dewey was on the front porch, I thought.
Yeah, he was. That's where he
was. They would have found Dewey first because
he would have been the first one they saw.
Yes. So I'm thinking they just haven't gone into the house yet and found him. He also, I mean, just because he's unconscious doesn't mean he's not alive. He could appear dead. There's a lot of dead bodies on the floor. He could be unconscious but still be alive. We're not going to get to see that because then we pan out and we see the other weathers, whatever.
The imitator.
Your twin.
Imitators. But we don't get to stay in the house, and we don't get to see the conclusion of that.
You know,
and
that's
just
a very
like
good
Halloween
point.
Kills showed us, sometimes there's a lot of things we miss in those original stories. So maybe eventually there'll be a flashback to what we missed.
Yeah.
Oh, how amazing would it be for like Scream 6 to open with a 96 flashback?
Man.
Yeah, that would.
Oh my gosh, dude! Like Kills.
That would be great.
Oh, that's getting me moist.
We were so close.
I concur. I
am
concur.
too.
Sorry, I had to.
Man.
I am too.
Well, guys, listen, we're going to do this. We're going to, we got to, hold on, I got a super chat here. Carrie coming in with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Carrie. All of you did an outstanding job. Unbequeathable.
Thank you, Carrie.
You're pretty unbelievable yourself, Carrie.
It's the greatest compliment I've ever gotten in my life.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
It's the nicest thing anyone's
really
ever said to me.
Heartwarming.
Thank you, Carrie, for all your support. And Val, I know Carrie, and I want to say real quick too, before we get the after party started, Carrie and Val, I know have been my chief moderators tonight and have been communicating with me constantly through Twitter to help me stay on top of some things. So I have been navigating between 4 windows throughout this entire night. So if there was ever a little lag or something, it's because I'm trying to scroll and get to where I need to get to. But Val and Carrie, you guys were amazing tonight as my mods, as always. And so I want to acknowledge you on the stream, and all 80 people know how much I appreciate both of you for being amazing Cravenites and friends, and tonight for killing it and keeping the chat troll free on a Stu Macher stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Troll free chat.
It is
And a
amazing.
fate free too, because I
Also,
did see.
Your Honor, I said this to you. I said this to you in your chambers, but you know, I've had a child, and still the most breathtaking thing I've ever seen in my life is you in that wig.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Yes.
It's growing on me, but I have to say, after this official when the after party begins, I will have a change of slight head attire. So you got to stick around and see what's going to happen there.
You rock platinum and curled hair to Marilyn Monroe.
Oh boy!
Thank you. Craving this stream was special. Thank you, Austin. I'm glad it was special for me as well, and I hope that all of you in the chat, I hope this was something that everyone here tonight is proud of. That you guys will look back and say, "Hey, you need to go check this thing out I did last month or 6 months ago." You know, we're still talking about that night in June when we did this proceeding. Anyway, I will be. I hope you guys are proud of it as well. All right. Well, guys, listen, we're going to now, I think I'm going to do, as a transition time for us, some of our members here are going to have to leave, but some of them are going to be able to stay, so that's going to be great. And we were going to come back with Jack soon in his bathrobe, playing the Stu Train song live, and because we had this generous super chat come in from Austin for $50 to see it, and I remember Tone Loc once said, "I need $50 to make you holler. I get paid to do the wild thing."
Oh, wow.
And that's what we're going to see with Jack here in just a minute.
Back to Tone Loc.
I got a question for you, Jack.
Yeah.
Just for sanity's sake here, what's going to be under the bathrobe?
Oh.
I'll leave that up to the imagination. You know I'm a fan of that.
Your Honor, did you notice how we decorated the courtroom?
You know what? We need to bring this up because if you guys, you know what? I'm going to set it up, and then Gory B is going to tell you who's here with us. So whenever we got this image for the courtroom that everyone's in, except for me, which is behind my bench here, there's these pictures in the back. You see them over there hanging up, and so basically what happened was Gory B had the idea to say, you know what, I can do something with those pictures. And we're like, it's in our meeting this the other day. We're like, really? And so she starts saying what she had in mind. So she goes to work, man. She's like on the fly, like just going to work. Gory, tell us who are in those real pictures behind everyone here. What do we got?
Every ghost face up until 5. So Charlie here.
If you want,
Stu, the man himself, and you notice it's not an old picture because he's still alive.
Oh wait, hang on, Gory. Let me get you big screen.
I was about to say, if you want to make me big screen, I'll get out of the way.
Here is.
Oh, okay. Hold on, hang on, Gory. we're going to change it up. Give me a second. Let me move Eric up here. Hang on. There we go. Okay, there we go. So now you just have to point or say which one it is.
Okay, so starting with the far left is Charlie. Then we have the man himself. Okay, other side. Other left, buddy.
The camera.
Oh no. Up, point up. Yeah, point up. Get it up.
Get it up, bathrobe.
Oh my
Carly,
God.
we have a picture of Stu as the age he is now because he's still alive. Then we have Billy, who couldn't get dressed for court. And then we have Mrs. Loomis rocking it. Then we have Mr. Roman Reigns. Then there's Mickey Alatari. There's Jill next to him. And then there is the final ghost face, Judge Craven.
Yes.
What do you think it is?
I think it has to be from Scream 3.
It absolutely is. And that is Angelina. Is that
Tyler.
Tyler, that's right.
Yes. That's right, baby. Angelina Tyler on the wall as an official Ghostface, because in the Judge Craven courtroom, she's a killer. Oh, that's so awesome. So, Gory B, well done. Hats off to you. Brilliant. Easter eggs.
Good stuff.
Again, hiding in plain sight. I love that stuff. So great. All right. Any final comments, guys, about before we go? I'm gonna play the Stu Train music video and give you the studio version. And this will be a little transition period for those of you who need to head out. It's cool. And then we'll kind of transition. And those of you that can stay, we'll pick it back up with Jack live in his bathrobe.
Oh my gosh.
So just real quick, so the people know, so we can tease who's going to be able to hang out. Who's in with me for about another hour?
Me, of course.
Gory's
I can
in.
stay until after the song because I have work in 4 hours.
Oh my gosh, Jack. Okay, buddy. I understood.
I can stay like 10 minutes after the song. Yeah, Jake, you go.
Perfect. I unfortunately have to go because Jake needs his beauty sleep. But I do want to say thank you so much for having me on. Like I didn't even know I was gonna do this, and I'm like, oh hey, cool. So it's been really fun. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
And I'm gonna shamelessly plug my YouTube channel real quick. Go check out Killjoy Jake because I'm 6 subscribers away from 11,000. So there you go.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, come
6
on,
away.
man. Listen.
6 away.
Guys, hold on a second. Jake, you can't leave till you hit 11,000.
Yeah,
Pull up your
make sure
pull it up.
that Horror Addicts is subscribed to you. I think they are.
Yep. Hey, guys, listen, there are 76 people here. I know that at least 6 of you are not subscribed to Killjoy Jake yet. So come on, right now, we're going to stop the stream until he gets 11K. So, Jake, I need you to refresh about every 10 seconds. Everybody right now, in fact, let me get your, hang on, I'm going to put it in the chat. Everybody in the live chat, if you have not subscribed to Killjoy Jake, he needs 11K, and he's 6 away. Come on, guys. We can do that.
Let's do it.
I'm going to put a link to his channel, and you can just click it in the chat and get it. Let's get it done for Jake. Let's show him how much we appreciate him by giving him these 4 subs tonight. Come on.
And don't forget Movie Smoothie.
Oh yeah, my second page. See, I just started a second channel too. Crazy,
craziness.
I know, it's insane.
Craziness. Let's go, guys. Let's get him there real quick. Here we go. I got Killjoy Jake up. Where are we at, Jake?
Wow, I only need 3 more.
2 from me. I got 2 from me.
Thank you.
Come on, guys. 3 more subs. I know 3 of you that haven't subscribed.
Jake, seriously, you're subscribed to my channel, right, dude?
Yeah, of course I am.
You're like from 3 accounts now.
Oh, thank you. Hey, oh my God, we're at 11K. Let's go.
There it is. Got it.
Thank you, everybody. Oh my God, I appreciate it.
Beautiful. That's awesome. We got Jake to 11 friggin' K. That is amazing.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh my God, it's awesome.
Wow, this is
Now
great.
you're gonna have to do like an 11K live stream or something.
Yeah,
dude. You just
Look
hit
at those
11K on my
those
live
hot wing
stream.
streams.
I know.
The hot wing streams, man.
I'll do another. I'll have to do another hot wing stream. That was so much fun. Oh man,
I couldn't be there for that. I missed that night. I couldn't make it.
Oh my goodness! So you did a hot wing stream because we've got Vampira hot sauce.
Ooh.
Dead. Oh my gosh, we need to team up because Danny and I have some good hot sauces.
I'll order something really messed up because I got like whatever the craziest wing was like at like a local place or whatever. So like I'll have to go even crazier than that. I'll order something online.
Yeah,
like you ever hear like the last dab sauce?
Yeah, we have that.
Yeah. Oh no way. Okay, I'm gonna order some of that. We'll do it. We'll do it together. It'll be
We
great.
need to team up and do some hot wings.
Oh yeah. They sell
Yes.
the Hot Ones show. They sell their sauce at Walmart.
Oh, it's at Walmart. I don't even have to order it.
They
Okay.
have a kit in like the game section that comes with 3 different of their sauces.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay.
Hot
I'm all
wings
about
and even
that.
hotter questions.
Ooh. Hey
I'm
guys,
stealing that from Hot Ones.
so hey, I guess real quick before you guys leave, and oh, by the way, Jake, you're out. Eric, are you going to be able to hang for the after party?
Unfortunately, I am not. I have a lot of last-minute things to get done before I head back out onto the road.
No
He
worries.
lives
buddy.
on the road, guys. He's so exciting. You know how van life
is.
is like a thing now? He's
Yeah.
totally doing that, and he's doing it even better because he's doing it with a 3D printer and like all the other cool stuff he does,
Awesome.
and doing a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
I have 2 YouTube channels now. I started one just for my van life stuff, actually.
Heck yeah. Eric and I are going to
Oh,
go to the
nice.
Birdcage Theater in Tombstone at some point. The most haunted place in Arizona.
Eric, what's your other channel? I don't know about that one.
I'm not gonna put it out there yet because
Okay.
Still getting it up and running. Next week it'll be going. I've already got like 4 videos and stuff, but it's still very much in its infancy.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah,
That's so
unfortunately
cool.
I can't stay.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. And Night, I know you had to head out too, right? I know this is really
I hate to
really
say
late
it,
for you on a
but,
Saturday night. You
yeah,
mean
I'm
special
gonna have to head out,
arrangements
too.
to
Is
be
it
here.
just me hanging out with you as we have done countless times at the 0 hour?
Oh my gosh.
It's
Right.
gonna get weird. Invite
It's
Nancy
gonna-
to hang out with us.
You know,
Yes.
it's funny you say that. I just texted my good friend Nancy Ann Ritter right now and asked if she'd like to join us for the after party. So stay tuned. We'll see if she's available to join us. She might. You just never know. I tell you what though, Gory B and I are going to bring the heat in this after party because things get crazy at this time of night. That's all I
You
can
get
tell you.
crazy at this time of night. We're like motherfucking mogwads. After midnight, we become gremlins, brother.
Gremlins and we start getting the gory hole. And
The gory
things
hole,
get.
yes.
Oh, it's a
Wow.
thing. Oh yeah.
Oh.
You're missing it. You're gonna miss it. But no.
Wow.
Let me just.
Must be
let
that
me
good.
just say- And Nancy Ann Ritter, if you're still here, I did text you. You are more than welcome to join us.
I
for the
saw
after
her
party.
dip out. I saw her dip
Yeah.
out like 30 minutes ago. But if she's
No,
still
I
here-
figured she might. No worries.
Can we get a dab from Jake before he goes?
Do you have it in you, Jake?
Yeah,
think he
I
did-
always got one more dab in me.
I was about to say, I think I saw one
The last
earlier.
dab.
Yes, there was a couple of dabs. I can't go any further back than this because then I will actually reveal I'm in my underwear. But yes. All right.
Wow.
Go!
Wow, he still got it.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, thank you. That took years of practice. So.
Yeah, it did.
I just want to say I never intended on changing my name throughout the live stream, but once I
Dude, I couldn't
realized
even keep up.
once I realized I could, it's
Oh, yeah.
definitely going to keep happening.
I didn't plan on changing my channel name. but
See
it
you,
happened.
Conrad.
I
Gory,
still didn't
that's
figure out how to do
incredible. Changing your channel name for this event, that's friggin' nuts. Thank you.
That
That's
is dedication.
wild. That is serious, like big time.
People who actually watch my channel are going, what the fuck? Go with it, guys. Go with it.
So Night, let me just say to everyone, I know Jack, you're hanging out just for the song. So for now, for Killjoy Jake and the Bearded Entertainment and the Night Watch Zone, you guys, thank you all so
Absolutely.
much for tonight. I am absolutely happy and thrilled with everything. I have no regrets. I wouldn't change a thing, even though I was not technically at my judge's seat for the first 20 minutes of the proceedings. I was able to get there in time. I was doing it remotely while I was driving in, whatever. And I moved from my office into the actual
There you go.
courtroom. But, you
Yep.
know, it's you know what?
You gotta
it's
teach me how
all
to do
good.
that. You gotta teach me teleportation.
It's
I've
a
been
s-
working on it, but I can't figure it out.
You know, if there was only one killer in Scream 3, I could say I did the Roman technique. But
There you go.
there's two killers, so I can't say that, Anyway, seriously though, guys, you guys were amazing. Thank you for all your time. And if any
Absolutely.
of you ever want to get a wild hair to do something like this on your channel for something that you're passionate for,
coming up on my channel. So
hey,
we're
I'll
gonna
be
be
there.
doing the creepy channel crawl, which isn't just my channel; it's 24 other channels. So it's coming.
Woo! Hey, listen.
Oh, nice.
I will just tell you anything. If you want me to be a part of anything, I'll be there. Get it up. Come on, Night.
I'll be
Because you guys rock, and I appreciate you.
I'll be a part of that. I'm gonna post the video real soon, so stay tuned.
Okay.
Can I just say, Valerie, did I not do a good job? What's wrong with me, huh?
You did amazing. Glory Hole is my favorite name ever.
I noticed a comment that she left, and she says, "Good night to Killjoy Jake," and the Night Watch, you all were amazing.
You guys did an amazing job.
That's hilarious.
All that Egon energy.
I got left out too, Glory Holes. Peace and Glory Holes.
Hey, Wayne, take care, man.
You're intimidated by our beards, dude. My toe beard.
Eric, look, she didn't know what to call you. You've had so many name changes. She just said, "I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna leave it blank, and he can fill it in."
He's got a lower region beard so big it's like a fucking hula hoop. It's a man muff down there. You wouldn't even believe it unless you stood up.
Wow.
Damn.
All right.
Confirmed on air.
Nice. All right.
I don't even know how you found that information out, but I'm not going to disagree.
I got my sources.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. So listen. So Eric, Knight, and Jake. Really, thank you guys. I will be in touch. I know Jake and Knight. I'll see you Monday.
Yep.
Knight. I'm going to see you tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Plug it, dude. What are we doing on your channel tomorrow night?
We're gonna have an after the trial episode. Ask me anything. You'll be with me. We'll be talking about this, and I'm sure we're gonna be talking about a lot of fun times, man. So that'll be tomorrow night. Well, actually, I guess I should say tonight.
Yeah, Sunday night. Yeah, right.
Yeah, Sunday night at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern, got it. 10:30 my time. I'll be there, and I'm like, don't worry, I'm not going to play it again that quick. But I'll be there, and we're gonna have a good time on your channel, man. And I can't wait.
I will come see you guys after my stream tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
Jake, do you think you want to plug it all? Other than your, we got your subs up. We got you to 11K, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Any other events this week?
I'll be doing a little stream before the Lethal Collective stream with Podcast Now Monday morning. So if you guys want to check that out,
he's awesome,
there you
bro.
go. He is awesome.
Alex
I'm
is
excited.
so cool.
I haven't gotten on a stream with just him like ever, so I'm excited. Yeah,
You'll have a good.
Yeah.
I love that dude.
He's gonna be
We talk quite often. He's a great guy. So.
Oh yeah, he's super nice. Super nice.
That's fun. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm pumped.
All right, and Eric, I know you're on the road. Anything you want to mention? I know you're traveling a lot, but anything you want to plug for the channel or anything?
I mean, nothing's set in stone yet. I know you and I discussed, and there was the poll in your live stream the other day about a table read for that.
That's right.
Script. So
that's going to be July. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if that's something people still want to do, I can send it out. I think Jack, you already have it, and I think I sent it to you too, Jake. But yeah.
And Brett James Bishop is our Ghostface voice, by the way.
That's true.
His voice is so good.
That's really good.
Yes, I know he's really sad he couldn't have been in the chat tonight. He's really sick too. But yeah, that's coming up. That's right, man. And Jack, we're gonna have Slasher Movie Club. Not Slasher Movie Club.
That we gotta get
channel. Slasher.
I know. We have to plug Ginger Snaps, and we have to plug the Invitation Stream. The two of those. We gotta set this up this week.
When's that?
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, you want to come? Haley, you could come if you'd like. I'll let you know. I'll shoot you guys a message tomorrow. We'll see if we can narrow something down.
No worries, brother.
Oh, no. It's not set yet, but soon.
Okay. Yeah, I'd love to join you. I love those movies.
Oh, that's
I've
so
never
good,
seen
right?
it.
Oh, Eric, you could join too.
And we've
They're
never
juicy.
streamed together, Jack.
Right, I know. We'll do it. Sounds good.
Outside of this.
Oh, there you go, Eric.
I was just kidding, Valerie, but thank you. Yeah, I assumed it was because you couldn't tag me. Because
I was kidding, but I was actually pretty upset about that.
I thought it was because you couldn't tag me. I was like, oh, it's probably just because I don't have the whatever. So, but thank you so much.
It's fine. Still forgot me, but whatever.
Oh my gosh, Carrie. All right, guys. So listen, we're gonna say so. Everybody in the live chat, say goodbye to Jake, Eric, and Knight, and tell them how amazing they've been and how much you've enjoyed their time with us tonight. And I certainly have enjoyed watching this, and I can't wait to watch the replay. I want to see where I can just sit back and not have all this stuff going and just watch you guys do your thing even closer.
Bye, Jake.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
Catch you next time. Bye. Oh.
Night.
All right.
Oh no, Night left before he did the gun show.
Oh, you have to tune into his stream tomorrow night. Maybe he'll do it tomorrow night.
There you go.
Oh my
his
goodness,
hair.
is this gonna happen? Is this happening now? Where's the bathroom? I'm so excited.
Okay, so no, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play this official Stu video of the song.
The Stu official video?
The official Stu Train song.
By the time that's over, I'll be back.
Yeah, Jack will be back, and then he's gonna do it live. There he goes. And then I'm gonna change into a new head dressing.
Why?
And well, because there's something I want to show you.
No. Oh my goodness. Yes, I know. I'm so excited.
So, all right. So, guys, here we go. The Stu Train music video. If you've not yet seen this, this is a real treat. So, enjoy. We'll see you in 2
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stu Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Reddit, the girl in the bathroom screaming, and I am on the Stu Train. Stu.
On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and Stu's on the right. And Stu's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. And Stu's on the right. Get your ticket on the Stu Train.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and Jack, you're unmuted. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, as the official conductor of the Stu Train, I just want to say to you all, that Stu Train is rolling, my friends.
Oh my God, look at you.
You know,
You are breathtaking.
Gory, I in honor of you, I chose to just leave the locks on and do the hat on top, my little conductor hat. And of course,
as a young child, I aspire to look half as beautiful as you look right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gory. You're amazing.
You're amazing.
You should have had that in the song. You should have got a little train whistle or something.
Should have done that.
Yeah.
Could have done that little
For
sound in the
dance hall
song.
remix. We'll do that. We'll make a dance hall remix version.
Need a dance hall
totally.
remix. Also, you didn't reveal the results of the poll.
Yes, so let's look at the poll results. So coming in at, let's see where we're at here.
77.
with 77 votes, ladies and gentlemen. We are at 88% believe Stu is alive. Only 12% say no. So well done again, guys, on presenting the evidence tonight. I'm so excited to see that. That is fantastic. That is what they call a landslide, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
88%, that is a landslide. And it's so awesome to see that. It's so great. And yeah, so I love it. And I also want to make sure that I don't know, this night has been 4 hours long and and so many different things happening. I want to make sure that if I haven't yet, and I hope I did earlier, I also want to make sure I mentioned my good friend Jen Werner in as one of my moderators. Jen also, I think, was here for the tonight's event, and I want to make sure that Jen, you know that I appreciate you and thank you for being here also and watching over the chat with Carrie and Val. So just wanted to mention that just in case I missed it earlier. I didn't want to end tonight without saying, acknowledging Jen, because Jen does an amazing job.
Bathrobe, Jack.
All right.
You like it?
I do.
Now, there he is. So Austin, Jen's still here. Good. Love you, Jen. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for keeping this an amazing troll-free stream tonight. It's been beautiful.
Was me, but no one else.
There was what? What'd you say?
There's just me.
Just you. Oh, you're not a troll. My gosh. Come on, Gory.
You see how well behaved I was for this whole trial? It was so hard.
You've been well, but you did great. I know that was you were really keeping it together for the trial. So profesh. Absolutely.
I was channeling my inner Jack.
Hey, Bob. Now I can start seeing you guys in the chat more now, because now, even though my hair's on, I'm still letting it out and letting it down. I got my hat on here, the conductor of the Stu Train.
I got my toe beards out.
Oh, my wow. That's amazing. So what kind of super chat would it take for you to show both of your feet on a live stream tonight?
Ew, gross. Not happening.
Oh, dang. I tried. I thought, yay.
See, people are weird, okay?
It's true. You're right.
Jack, right?
What?
I'll go grab my bathrobe. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Okay, we're back.
That has to be a tradition. $50 every time I'm on a stream. You get me in the bathrobe. That's it.
Hey, Bob. Glad you're here, Bob. Hey, man. I hope you enjoyed it tonight.
Heck yeah.
Good night, Val. You have a good one. Thanks again for your help on the mod squad. Appreciate it. As always, Val. Have a good time with the anniversary tomorrow. That's great. Thank you. Caleb's coming in saying, hey, Craven brother, love you. You all did an incredible job. Thank you so much, Caleb. So glad you had fun. Both feet is an OnlyThings fan for sure.
There we go.
All right, real quick here. Oh, and Kristen Marie, I see Kristen coming in. Okay, this is the first time I've actually got the chance to stop really and look at the chat. Thank you, Kirsten. Good night. You have a good night. I know it's late for.
I know she was excited for it.
Yeah, love it. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Because Austin, you're generous. $50 super chat to see Jack in his bathrobe. Here we go. I'm going to bring Jack in on the larger screen.
Give us a little whistle, a 2-time whistle to send us in.
I can definitely do that. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We
We got craving something scary on the left and Stu's on the right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left, gory B movies on the right.
Yeah.
On the stew train, yeah. Yeah, get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right, yeah. One more time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go, Corey. Get it. Yeah.
On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train. And Stu's on the right. And Stu's on the right. And Stu's on the right. And I'm on the right.
Yeah. I did that last one for Jen.
That's your would you settle for a PG-13 relationship version of the Stu song?
That's it, man. And then Jen says, blow it.
Yeah.
There you go, Jen.
Awesome.
Fantastic.
There, I
What
took
an
off my
event
robe on
this
camera
was,
for
right?
you.
Wasn't it so good?
This was amazing, guys. This really was. I just had a blast. Total blast, man.
I'm so glad you're happy. I wanted you to have so much fun.
I did. I really did. This is when I go to bed tonight, I'm going to lay down and just be like, ah. And it's going to be one of those nights like, ah.
I like to picture that you're sleeping in your wig and your hat.
Holding my whistle in my hand. This in my hand.
Let's be honest. When are we not holding our whistles in our hands?
Let me get my OnlyFans. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, let me clarify.
Can you plug my OnlyFans? Okay.
Of course.
You're only Stu.
I love it. Awesome. Hey, everybody, I'm going to have a Zach coming with the dog. I'm sorry if you could hear them, but
yeah, that's all right.
I am going to have a Pride Month celebration music stream some point this week. What's today? Today's Saturday, right? Yeah. So at some point next week. So I'll post it, and it's going to be a bunch of original music and some awesome covers that I know how to play. And maybe I'll play a little Stu song in there if you guys want it. Just
That's
let me know.
awesome.
Ask
Stu
and I'll do
Train.
it.
Pride.
So yeah, and this was a lot of fun, Steven. It's like since
Yeah.
April, right?
April, man. We started this
can't believe it.
April prepping.
I always remember that call at it was like at 10 at night. It was like 12 by you, and you were like, "Oh, we got to talk about this idea."
Yep. That's right. It just came together. And Jack, I'll never forget on that call. You were like, I was thinking about, I thought I was going to name it something. We were kicking it back, and you said, "The People versus Stu Macher," I think. And I said, "Stop."
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
That's the name. And that's it.
Stop, collaborate, and
I was going
listen.
to. I thought of that actually when I did it. Yeah. So thank you, man, and for all you do. You've contributed so much to this thing, man, and the trailer editing was just, man. I love that trailer. I still love that trailer. I'll watch it. I'll watch that trailer for a long time, years.
Oh heck yeah! And now every time I'm not on the stream, you could just play the Stu song for everybody. That's a gift from me to all of you in the chat. You can hear it now without me
I'm
being
gonna miss our weekly meetings.
I know. We're gonna do something soon, though. We'll do something again soon. I know.
We
us.
need
We'll
to.
I want you
figure
guys
something
to be
out.
on the creepy channel crawl. That's 24 hours
let
of
me
live
know.
streams.
Yeah.
24 hours. So
I would love
24
that.
channels,
Yeah.
24 hours. I want you guys to be on it.
And there might
Nancy!
possibly be a Wes Craven tribute idea that we may have been thinking about. Steven knows about that. But throw in tribute to the late and great Wes Craven and talking about all of his films, possibly on his birthday.
Shocker?
Oh, thank you for that, Jack. I mean, what was that? What did you say about Shocker, Nancy? Gosh, I can't talk.
Deadly Friend and Shocker and Deadly Blessings and
yes.
No, I was just telling them about the stream of the Wes Craven tribute stream that we were like throwing around ideas for his birthday.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yes. So we're gonna. All right. Sorry. I had a. I'll get back to that in a second.
I was
sorry.
like,
I'm sorry. Now I missed Nancy Ann Ritter's text, and I said, "Oh shoot! I didn't hear she texted me." Oh, cool. Destin says he can come on. Destin, are you sure? Okay. Oh, there you put it there. Good. I'm glad. I'm just now seeing on my text messages.
Power Song revived him.
Wow. Look at there. It sure did. Okay. So Jack, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, Wes Craven's birthday in August, which is not that far away. It's like August 2nd. It's his actual birthday. So we're going to be planning something where we're going to do a Wes Craven stream all about his movies only. And not just like on, we're ain't going to talk about Scream 6 or 5, whereas he didn't do that. We're going to talk about his movies. Yeah. And Shocker, Serpent and the Rainbow, Red Eye, Nightmare,
Deadly Friend,
Deadly Blessing,
People on the Stairs.
Oh gosh, thank you. People on the Stairs, Last House on the Left, My Soul to Take.
Hills of Ice.
What's that one? Hills of Ice, of course. Yes. I don't know how we're gonna do it all in one stream. I'm gonna figure out we're gonna figure it out. Yes.
Yeah, we'll figure.
We're gonna have a monster session. Yeah. It'll be a 6-7 hour stream of Wes Craven night, and it's all Wes Craven love.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. And I got the
I've
Silver
seen
Shamrock
all of them,
song
even the one where the astronaut goes to hell.
Ooh. Yes, the astronaut goes. That's right, goes to hell. Yes.
Every single one, because he's my favorite director.
Yeah, mine too. I love that we share that with
I know,
Jack.
Right?
And Jack, it's okay if he's not your favorite director. I can't remember who your favorite director is right now. I'm blanking out. Do you have a favorite?
My favorite director would have to be Steven Spielberg.
Okay.
But Wes Craven is in my top 3. It's Wes Craven, it's George Lucas, and then it is Wes Craven, like the 3 of them.
No, that's a powerful group right there.
Oh yeah, that's a power trio. That's a power threesome. There we go. That's what they are.
It is a power threesome, just like guys,
oh hell yeah.
Would you say that we're a power threesome?
I think
hell
so.
Yeah.
I think we are a powerful trifecta, enough to make me want to blow my whistle.
And I got to get the Silver Shamrock song to you, Steven.
Dude,
I got to record that.
That's a whole other train.
Yes.
I got to get
that
to
too. We've got a Silver Shamrock train.
Yeah,
that's hilarious, dude. Are you gonna do us? Are you recording that on the studio for me, buddy?
Yes, yeah, it's gonna be the same quality.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah. So
you know what? If Destin will hurry up and get in here, would you play a live version that we can sing it? Destin, hurry up, dude. You're too slow. What are you doing? I know you're sick. No excuses.
I could sing with you guys.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. So let's do a verse of. And Destin, I sent it to your Gmail. Oh, that's right, Nancy Ann. This is for you, Nancy Ann. To go with my conductor's hat of the Stu Train. Heck yeah. Nancy Ann texted me back and said,
I took off all my clothes. I'm in my bathrobe.
So awesome. Yeah, Nancy Ann texted me back. She's like, oh, I can't stream, but I can jump back in the chat. So she said, thank you, Nancy Ann, for coming back. Vampire in Brooklyn, heck yeah. You better believe it. And look here, who do we got? Knocking on the door. Hold on a second. We've got...
Who's here? Who's it?
Destin's in the house.
Dude! All morning, I was outside with my shirt up.
What is up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
Good.
We're good, man. We missed you tonight, but did you get a chance to catch a lot of it? Hope you enjoyed it.
I woke up at maybe 11:30 midnight, and I was like, I didn't know what day it was.
Oh no.
And I was like, I just got on YouTube and I was like, oh yeah. And so yeah.
Sweet.
I'm up in alert. I'm glad to be here in some way, shape, or form.
Well, you're here for the after party, man. That's all right. We're gonna go for another half hour to an hour at the most, and we'll probably call it a night. And you're here to hang out, and we still got what over 60 people hanging in with us tonight. That's amazing. All right.
I'm gonna do my Silver Shamrock rendition.
Oh, he said no.
I'm gonna close it out. What happened?
So sad.
I don't know what it is, but I feel a lot better.
Dude, you know it.
Right now.
Yeah, you sound better too. Dude.
Yeah, than I did yesterday or this morning. Like I don't know what's going on, but like I think it's the Care Bear.
Right? Seriously, my neighbors were like, "Why has that bitch got her belly button out?" And I was like, "You mind your own business. My friend's sick."
Fuck them neighbors.
Oh, to heck with the neighbors. Destin. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Heather. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Heather. That's very nice. Nancy Ann says, it looks perfect perched on the wig. Yeah. Thank you, Nancy Ann. I appreciate you.
I was so like bummed out earlier. I was like, oh my God, like Steven looks awesome.
Thank you,
dude,
man.
Like, hell yeah, dude. Like,
Appreciate
y'all did a great job. I want to go back and watch the beginning because I think I missed,
watch it back. Let us know what you think.
Yeah,
yes.
I missed like the first 2.5 hours maybe.
Heck yeah.
So
yeah, man.
Heck yeah.
I'm glad to be here.
Let me do this because I gotta head out.
Yeah. Jack, let's get Jack going here. We're gonna do Happy Halloween for the Silver Shamrock song. But here's the thing, Destin. I know if your voice can take it, I need you to unmute. Oh, you're already unmuted, so never mind. I'm not playing a clip. It doesn't matter. So everybody needs to sing. So Jack, can we go give us 2 full runs through it, like a verse, chorus, and then another. Bring it back around, and I'll grab my whistle.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Ready?
All right, let's do it.
I don't know where we're supposed to start.
Oh, we'll follow Jack. He'll lead us in. Here we go. Happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Solo. Happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock.
We're not in sync. We'll just tell people from purpose, like how people do row your boat.
Oh, I love it. Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Everybody at home, let's sing it. Halloween, Silver Shamrock.
One more time.
I'm the only one in court.
Halloween, Halloween, that's right. Happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Yay! Well done.
Tune there halfway through the song.
Yay.
Jack. Make sure for the studio version it won't go out of tune.
Sounds good. That was awesome, brother. Thank you so much, man.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Oh, are you playing the Quarry, Destin?
Yes.
Whoa.
It just came in the mail today. I can't wait to play it.
Hey, did they send it to you?
No.
They sent it to me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. I got to do a review here soon. Yeah, I didn't realize it was on.
That's awesome.
Look, the destination station is down. Yeah.
You have your whole party background.
Yeah, they sent me the game, so I got to do a review here soon. I'm like on the 6th chapter. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to it. I can't wait to play it. That and Shredder's Revenge. and the Evil Dead game. I gotta play a lot of stuff.
The Evil Dead game is pretty good. I got to get back to it, but sadly they did not send me that, so that was just
My friend Sid on Dr. Wolffield, he got it, and then Andy on Stitch Together Pitch got it, but not me. I'm kind of like a small tuber, so.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like me too. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm just I'm looking forward to it because, like, honestly, me putting it down, it's really good. I'm ready to pick it back up.
Hey guys,
Kinda
real
like,
quick.
Until Dawn, right?
Yeah.
Hey guys, real quick, I need to interject because I know Jack needs to get out. So Jack, thank you so much, my friend.
Here on the side.
No, I know you're
don't
being so
wanna interrupt.
patient. I know. I'm gonna jump in for you, man.
I love you guys. Yeah.
Thank you for everything tonight, Jack. I know we'll be talking soon, but thank you, man. This was really a
Absolutely.
special night. I
Yes.
appreciate
Haley,
you, buddy.
well, I'll see you soon. It's always an honor working with you, and I'm sure that we have many more collaborations coming in the very near future.
Yes,
And
yes.
if you
we
want a
gotta hang out
song
more.
for your channel, let me know.
Really?
I want a song.
I need a song.
Okay.
I need a song too, Jack.
How much
We'll meet
are
up.
songs?
We'll have a meeting. For you guys, you're my friends.
I'm so excited.
so
I could cry.
Y'all let me know. I'm starting a business off this. Like, let me write a song for your channel.
Hey, there you go, man. You guys need a custom song made. Here you go. Here's your guy.
There you go.
Yeah,
Maybe
buddy.
we'll worth
You're
something
awesome.
One day, right?
Sure. Why not? Yeah.
I love it.
Well, Jax,
Awesome. Thank
take
you,
care,
guys.
my friend. And I know you got to
Yes.
get to work in like 2 hours, so God bless you. I don't know
Yeah.
how you're going to do it, but hang in there, my brother.
Yeah, I'll see you
Thank
guys. And Destin, feel better, man. We'll chat. We got to meet up for some collaboration again too soon.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, definitely. I mean, tonight, like, honestly, this is the best. Like, I know I look horrible, but this is the best I've felt in like 4 or 5 days.
That's
honestly.
good. That's good.
And I mean, this is like a morning to me right now. Like, I just woke up like 2 hours ago.
The power of the
gosh.
steam train, buddy.
Good night, Jen.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
See you soon, Jen. Thank you.
Good night, Jen. All right, guys.
All right,
Mwah.
Jack.
Yeah,
Thank you, brother. See you soon.
Yes, take care.
You're
God bless.
amazing.
Yep.
Be
God
safe.
bless.
When,
Good night.
when is the when's the next Guilty Pleasure Movie Club stream?
I don't. Knight's supposed to host it this month. We need to get on the
You have a guilty pleasure movie club, and you haven't invited Lori
yeah.
B.
I thought you already
Mm-hmm.
knew that.
No, I'm part of Cheesy Movie Club with Tony and Danny.
I don't know who Tony and Danny is, but
Danny is horror addicts.
it's
Is my
nothing
husband.
like the Guilty Pleasure Movie Club. I'm gonna
I
tell
want to
you
be
that.
in it. I love guilty pleasure movies. Nobody ever invites me to anything. God, I'm never gonna hang out with a
I
cool
know, like
kid.
no one invites you to help out with like amazing stream
Okay,
projects
that's
and
true.
nothing.
That's true. That's true. I'll stop
Dang.
pretending. I do have a killer party background.
You do.
That is a really cool.
Is it the party now?
How'd you get that background?
Yes.
I just put it on there.
Oh, by
Is
the
it
way,
party now? Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, you ready?
let's go, guys. Oh, let's go. Here we
Oh
go.
my goodness!
Glory be, chunk it, baby, chunk it.
Twist it around your head like a helicopter.
Oh, dude. So yes,
Oh,
ladies and
yeah.
gentlemen.
Stuff, right?
2003.
Ladies love the helicopter dick, right?
Oh gosh.
Justin knows. See, I knew he knew. I knew he knew.
All right, guys. The after party is starting right now. All I can say is get it up.
I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! It was fun.
It was fun.
It's so good.
That's
Oh,
great, dude.
dang. That's so great. Hey, guys, everyone in the chat. So if you have any questions for us, go ahead and start putting those through now. And, we've been on for 4.5 hours, so there's no way I can go back and scroll to see questions. So I do have one, though, that came in. Dino, bringing in a $5 super chat. Dino, what's up, my man? Coming in right here in time for the after party. Sorry I wasn't chatting. I just got off work. It's saying on my dad's new phone. I got him for Father's Day. Well, that's awful sweet of you. By the way, happy Father's Day to all the dads. Thank you, Dino. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
And yes, I want to echo that. since now it is officially Father's Day. We've clicked over past
Oh
midnight.
yeah.
It's Father's Day, so yeah, happy Father's Day to all of my fellow fathers out there. Hope
Happy
you
Father's
guys.
Day to you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. And
Justin, are
Destin.
you a father?
I am.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day, my friend. And
Thank you.
Danny, if you're watching, and I think you are, Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, buddy. This is so cool. We're ringing it in together, man.
We're used to it being looked over, right, Craven?
Kind of. My daughter and my wife are very. They never miss it, right? But it's kind of. But I mean, I think it's definitely. I think Mother's Day is the featured event. We're kind of like the opening or the following band. After the Rolling Stones come on, they're gonna send somebody out there to like just do mop up duty while they get out of the
That's
stadium.
what Joe Bob was saying a lot on Friday about Father's Day, because I guess it didn't become a holiday until like the 60s. Like Mother's Day was a holiday way before then.
Really?
I feel like I need to like jump to a virtual background. Like y'all, y'all look
Look at
more
my fancy
official
party
than me.
party background.
Party background. Get
Party
up.
You got party lights though, buddy. I mean, that's why I wanted a party background.
You do have the lights going for you, dude.
Only it was accidental, okay? Because I have so many remote controls to these lights. I don't know which one goes to what.
That's hilarious.
That's hilarious.
So
I
I'm
forgot.
just
I'm
like-
a dad.
I'm just like, the hell with it. I'll roll with it.
Well, happy Father's Day.
Thank you. No, my best friend. We've been best friends for 28 years. We realized that her son is pretty much a perfect mesh of both of us, and she basically decided that I'm the dad. So yeah, she calls me dad. We throw the ball around.
That's so great. Well, for Dino, so now we're in the after party. So Dino, for your super chat, and for all super chats coming in, we're going to be getting some.
Ooh, nice background.
Let's see here.
We didn't get to shout this out earlier, but guys, Destination Station, he put so much work into tonight too, even though he didn't give you a part of it. So if you haven't already, subscribe to his channel. And it's
Yes,
just
make
awesome
sure
stuff.
you have.
Tons of updates.
That's right. Yeah, we did mention him earlier, but that was quite a while back. And so if you have not subscribed to him, he really was putting in the work. He was at the meetings. We had, phone calls. We had messages back and forth. He was doing all the work to be here tonight. And, it just couldn't happen. And that's okay. These things happen. Life happens. We're thankful that Jake happened to be open and pinch hit. And he did a great job. He filled in for you very well tonight. So it all worked out, but we missed you, Destin. And it didn't take away all the work you did prior to tonight. So thank you for all of
He
that.
still used your notes and stuff. He added his own stuff. Too,
he did.
Yeah,
He did use your notes.
That's great. That's great. I was telling him in a message earlier, I was like, dude, you're going to kill it. It's going to be good. Like you don't have to tell Killjoy Jake. I mean, he brings his personality to the table. He's
He's
great.
got energy.
Big time energy. Yes.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad he filled my shoes. I wish I could have been there. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to let y'all down. You know what I'm saying?
I
because
understand,
I have been I'm still not 100%.
Right.
Don't overdo it, or you'll relapse. So
be careful, man. That's what I did. I felt better, and then I'm like, oh, I'm all right. Let's go. And I started just live streaming. And I started spinning it, and man, it hit me. It crashed my voice out for another week. I had to stop for 4 days.
I've done that so many times. You start to feel better, and you're like, oh, okay, now I can get shit done, and I'll start doing everything, and then I'm back in bed for 3 more days.
And what's crazy is that I never. I mean, even if I get sick, I'm never bad. I'm never down and out. And this kicked my butt. That's all I gotta say.
Oh.
So thank you.
Well,
thank
I'm
you
glad
all
you got here for the party.
yeah. At least I'm here because I woke up and I was like, yeah, my hours are crazy already. So I woke up and I was like, I joined the chat and I was like, man, and then I kind of got wide awake. So I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be at least be a part of the stream tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
buddy.
you're here.
Yeah.
You were a part
you
of
are
it, even
part
if
of
you
it.
didn't get to be on camera for all of it. You were a part
Yeah.
of it. Like at one point, I was like, "Oh, Jake was so passionate," and he was
He
like,
was.
"What words that you wrote down." So it's
Yeah,
like,
he
it
used
felt
your
like we were
notes
both
and
here.
he used your notes, added some more sauce and added some more of his own. So all your work your research
Jake
went into
sauce.
it. Jake
Oh, good.
sauce, man. That's right. Not steak sauce, Jake sauce.
Jake sauce. I love it.
Yes, Jake sauce.
Jake sauce. That's a good.
We need to remember
yeah,
that.
that's a
for
good
name.
hashtag.
I love
Jake
that.
sauce. Yeah, I
Oh,
like that too.
Michael's got a question, but first I want to show this. So Carrie says that tonight was
Carrie,
just so steamy
go
and
to hell.
just terrific.
Go to hell and you die.
Hey,
Swear to
hey
God,
guys,
you guys, I've been so patient with you guys tonight.
you've been so patient with the whole M word.
Mhm.
See, I didn't say it for you. I didn't even say it there.
What happens
Ro-
when you're the only
hey.
chick and a bunch of dudes?
You know. Well, listen, Dino with his super chat just a minute ago. Dino, I think we're going to give Dino some Bobos. What do you say?
Yes.
Yes, let's do some Bobos. All right. Dino, for your super
Ready.
chat. This is it. Let's go. Here we go.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
Sorry, I was doing the Bubba dance.
You were getting into it. I saw that.
All right, do it right now. Do it
What?
right now.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce.
Oh, no.
Hey, I sent that to my sister-in-law, and she was like, "What the?" She was
Yeah.
like, "What the hell did you just send to me?" You know, I was like, "I don't know."
When they pop
Craven
out of the
introduced me.
uterus,
That's right.
I'm like, and I'm done.
I'm like, don't ask questions on these clips. You just go with it and just
Well, have
just
y'all
love
seen
it.
have y'all seen the full version? Of
Yes.
It?
Yes.
I've
Oh
seen
my
the full
God.
version. I actually have
Where
it.
the babies
Yeah.
pop out, the fetuses.
Yes. They jump out of the
Is that
stomach.
the Bububs?
That's the Bobos.
I'll make
Oh,
your
man.
The
bubbles
Bobos jump out. The babies. They're the babies, and they jump out. Yeah.
Can you guys
I don't
also
know.
say it? Because I said it like a lot.
What's that? Gonna make your Bobos bounce. Gonna make your Bobos bounce. Let's hit it.
Come on, Destin.
I can't feel my
You gotta
face
be
when
like,
I'm with
I'll
you.
make your bubbles bounce. Gonna make
I'll
your
make your
bubbles
bobos
bounce. That's a man
bounce.
voice. That's my impression of a man voice.
That's
Right
That's
now.
my live stream dance.
I love the dude
Sorry.
that just grabs his thighs and just.
I like
he
how
just
the girl is
screams.
like, she's looking at them like,
It's
oh,
the-
fuck
it's
no,
the
fuck no.
tongue
And then that guy
movement
comes
with
out
the
and he does this fucking arm thing. I'll make your bubbles bounce.
Yes.
I'll make your
Bobos
bounce.
bounce.
So good. So
And then he's
good.
got the tongue, the helicopter
Yeah.
tongue.
Yes!
Bro, it's like
Yes! I don't
on
do it that well, but he does it amazing.
he
Yeah.
does.
He practiced.
Oh dang.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Tori says tonight was fun. Thank you, Tori. Appreciate you. Carrie says it was a blast. So there's Tori. I was trying to get up. There it is. Thank you so
Did you
much.
see how well behaved I was?
You did great. You
My
did
brother
great from what
watched.
I've
He's like,
seen.
"Are you
What I've seen.
tired? I've never seen you
don't-
so restrained." I'm like,
How,
"No,
how
I'm being well
okay.
behaved."
I don't know if y'all noticed, like, whenever I joined the chat, how long were y'all going on before that?
Oh, quite a while, dude. We started at
7:30
9:40.
Pacific.
Yeah, 9:40 Central.
Yeah.
You came in like I think like at least a couple hours after that. It was a lot
after
later.
midnight. It was
Yeah,
after
it was
midnight.
way late. Like after, yeah,
Okay. All right.
yeah. We were on for over 2 hours before you joined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Check the
hours
replay,
are-
man. Gotta watch the replay, dude.
I'm
Seriously.
definitely gonna do that because
Yeah.
I've been looking forward to this, and
Oh yeah.
y'all were awesome. Like, damn. I hate that I wasn't a part of it. Damn.
Oh well. Look, man.
It was
You
so
know.
exciting. At one part, I kind of felt like I was in A Few Good Men. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. And we got our poll still running. Based on tonight's evidence, do you believe Stu Macher is alive? We're still holding with 88 votes. We're at 88% yes. Total landslide 88% to
Landslide
12%.
for sure.
Yep.
I
Awesome.
I think
no
we
doubt.
convinced some people
I had
tonight,
no
dude.
doubt.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
What if Matthew Lillard watches this?
Hey, man, there is a real possibility that could happen. I do believe.
That would be awesome.
I have tagged him at least 5 times since the
Yeah.
moment we started this
Mm-hmm.
to the moment to tonight. The
I
last
tagged him.
tag was tonight.
Yep. And I was able to speak to someone who works directly with him tonight.
Very
And
cool.
so he's going to make sure he was hoping to jump in and watch some of it himself. I'm going to message him tomorrow just to see if he was able to make it. And so he's gonna have these links forwarded to Matthew, so Matthew will see them. So hopefully, who knows? We'll see what happens. You just never know, right? You never know.
I think Matthew Lillard needs to know how passionate you are about this cause.
Yes. Same here. I would love for him to know really how much I really am passionate, but not like scary psycho stalker crazy passionate. I'm talking about healthy passionate. No, a healthy passion. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, like I just really, it is my passion for sure. And I've always wanted to be able to just do something where we come together,
You want
we
to
do our homework. Huh?
You want us to do something where we come together?
Yeah, there you go. I've always wanted to stew something that was stupendous and would allow us to really address everything with a real sensible head and facts and information to back it up. And I think we did that tonight. I feel like we really did. You guys were awesome. So
I certainly tried to be professional as fuck.
oh, you were amazing. Everybody
Your
was so
bangs
amazing.
were on point.
Those
Thank you.
bangs, bro.
Thank
Whenever
you.
when I'd bring you up on the full screen, you could see how they were chopped up just like Gail. Yes, look, just
at
like
these.
Gail's.
I
Look
wanted,
at
I
that.
wanted to say like how Dewey does it. Nice bangs, or what was he say? Nice streaks, or
Nice streaks.
Oh,
That's streak
yeah,
two.
nice streaks.
That's the number 2. Nice streaks. They were nice streaks. They were.
If you do
Her hair was
another one of
awesome
these, maybe
too.
I'll do
Nice
a Gale with
bangs.
streaks.
I love it.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh! In fact, you know what? If you guys are on Gory and Destin, I'm going to go on social media right now and say the after party's just starting.
After party.
Let's do it. Let's post it on Twitter right now.
Party
I'm
don't
hungry. After this, I'm going
stop
through
till
Taco
I
Bell
walk
drive-thru.
in. Don't stop. What I don't know.
The
who
after
this is.
party
Don't stop, make it
starts
hot.
now.
DJ,
I'm-
I don't know the
All right.
words.
All right.
Okay, what are the words to TikTok?
I'm gonna run to the other room for a second, and I will be right back. Is that okay?
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, I got it. Don't stop, make it
I could
pop.
be dead,
You blow my
but say
speakers
something
up
nice at my funeral.
tonight. I'm a fight.
Okay, buddy, I promise.
Sunlight. And he's gone. That's what happens to me every single time I talk to dudes that are not my husband.
That's hilarious, Gory.
That's how I knew he was a keeper.
Hey, you know what, Gory? What do people need to do right now that may just be coming in that desperately should be done on every live streaming video? What should they be smashing right now?
The like button, the thumbs up button, the one that looks like a hand with this part pointed up. If you
Yeah.
do that, you will make Steven's bub-bubs bounce. You're going to make his bub-bubs
Ooh,
bounce.
the Bubba's bounce. You
You
know,
want to make his bub-bubs bounce?
I may just have to grab my whistle.
He's going to play with his whistle if you guys give him a thumbs up. I gave you a thumbs up.
Hey, there you
Let
go.
him get any Taco Bell. I worked really hard today.
You deserve Taco Bell for all of this. You've done amazing tonight. Friggin' amazing.
If I get him some
And-
early Father's Day Taco Bell, he'll probably let me go.
Yeah, I should. He better. All right, Gory, I'm tagging you. I don't care what anybody says. I'm tagging you.
Tag me. Tag me for what?
Well, you'll have to see. I'm tagging you. That's all I can tell you.
Is it
I'm
about my
tagging you on-
bub-bubs?
I'm tagging you on Twitter.
Score!
Yeah, I am.
Now everyone's gonna know that we're friends, dude.
I know. You're not gonna be able to hide the secret.
Oh no.
But I just tagged you right now.
Where?
It's on Twitter.
Look at you on Twitter. Oh my god.
You've been tagged.
I see night.
Destin post on Twitter. The after
What happened?
party. The after
What?
party is starting now.
I didn't
After
do
party.
shit.
Rock your
I mean,
body,
I could have done something.
after party, Stu wanna try.
Hey, so like this is like the new virtual background that I'm gonna use as like.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
that's
it cool?
good.
All right, cool.
Love it.
Yeah, because like the destination station is down and out for the time being.
Hi.
Yeah, man. Got to rest your voice.
Oh,
Get yourself reset. Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
so
real
sad.
quick.
Like I was telling the boys, I'm sad that it's over now because I feel like it's like summer camp, and I really hope that we all stay friends after this and collab and stuff again.
Oh, I promise
Like, I
you.
keep hearing that. Remember that? What was it? Vitamin C song that people used to play at graduations. That's how I'm feeling in my heart.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I feel the same way. It's because it's 3 months of buildup, and it's like it's over. It's like whoa. Hey, Carrie. Speaking of being over, Carrie. Yes, get to sleep, girl. I know it's 3:30 for you, so go get some rest. You're good. Thank you for everything, Carrie.
Oh my gosh, at the East Coast, they're up late.
They're up really late. I'm up late, and I'm on the Central. She's an hour ahead.
Where
It's
are you at,
2:30 for
Dustin?
me.
I'm central as well. Yeah.
So there you go. We're 2:30. Take care, Carrie. You
I'm
take
in
it
the past.
easy.
I'm in Pacific. Pacific Coast
Pacific.
Party. It's only midnight over here.
Hey, real quick, guys. I've been wanting to get this question, and Michael's probably, I don't know if he's even here anymore. He's probably given up. But I want to give this question real quick. Do you think Halloween Insta is coming out this month? I say yes, it is. I think it's going to be out next week.
I was hoping it would be on the black phone, but nobody who's seen it has mentioned it, so I guess not.
No.
Well, I think it may be. I may think it might be when it hits for public release next week.
What's the next Blumhouse film to be in theatrical?
Well, the Black Phone is coming out this coming week on Friday.
Yeah.
After that,
already seen it. And
Didn't it come out this weekend?
yeah, the sneak peeks it hasn't been there. Yeah, it comes out this week on the 24th.
All right, here are 4 Blumhouse movies coming out in 2022. Well, it's not going to be that one. Not going to be that one. Vengeance comes out in July.
I mean, they could wait till then, I guess. That's pushing it, though.
They really don't even need anything. And honestly, I think they're going to push it 4th of July weekend. I think they're going to push it mid-July.
Maybe.
I don't think we're going to get it this month. I did, but not now.
When does They Them come out?
Bye, Flash. Thanks for hanging out all the night long with us for almost 5 hours. Have a great one. Thank you so much.
Oh, it won't be that late. They Them comes out in August. So I guess Vengeance comes out in July or They Them in August at the very latest.
I think July is the latest, personally. I still think it's coming out this month. Because they released the trailer for Kills came out June 24th last year. And it was released October 15th. And I think
need to wait for a major movie release.
No.
I mean, it's Halloween. People are gonna
it's Halloween. I think I'm sticking with it, guys. I'm calling it for next week. That's my opinion. The Halloween Kills trailer. I think it's still coming next week.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do it
You think
instead of
next
like
week?
with a movie release date,
Yep.
doing it on a holiday like 4th of July or something.
And that's possible too. They could push it to the 4th. Thank you, Nanette. You know, I've worked hours to get this just right. These flowing locks are not easy to maintain. So
They're
thank
gorgeous.
you, Nanette.
I spent seconds on my hair.
Seconds on my hair.
Got the weed whacker out.
Are you going to be disappointed if it isn't next week? If it isn't this month?
No,
No, I won't be disappointed. I'll just be like, okay.
I'm gonna see it anyway. And I only watch. I have a rule with all movies, just because I've been spoiled on things before. I don't watch anything after the teaser trailer. So I'll watch the teaser and then I'm done.
Oh, you got better. You have better.
I like to be surprised. you know?
Me too. But like, I mean, I say that and then I watch everything. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well, I want to get the trailer and dissect it and post breakdown video on my channel and then talk theories based on the trailer, man.
I don't want to watch it in slow-mo. I don't want to pause nothing. I don't want spoilers. And then once the trailer
Thanks,
comes
Heather.
out, I stop watching videos about it. I just want to be surprised.
Yeah.
Danny is so mean, guys.
Dang, he's
Are you
shutting
guys
you
listening to
down.
Realize? Like you're not. Like if your wife wants Taco Bell, you get her Taco Bell, right?
Oh, absolutely.
yeah.
No hesitation.
See,
Get some
Danny,
damn Taco
Danny,
Bell.
take notes.
No
I
hesitation.
want some Taco Bell right now.
Me too, dude.
So
Honestly,
Come to Washington.
Honestly, bro, after all this event, I could totally throw down a taco right now. I won't lie to you.
Oh my gosh,
I don't remember. Okay, whenever I worked overnight, I remember like getting Taco Bell on the regular, you know. But now, I haven't had Taco Bell. I don't think this entire summer.
I got Taco Bell when I went to CryptoCon because they brought back the Mexican pizza, but we didn't have a car and they only had the drive-thru open. So the four of us, there was like two of us in front, two of us behind, and we just tried to like pretend we were in a car.
That's
we were
hilarious.
really drunk, but they gave us Taco Bell.
Wow. Yeah, the Mexican pizza is worth going back for. That was like the best thing on their menu.
Yeah, that's what's bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Danny's taking notes on Evil Bong too, and not on husbanding. But he's actually a pretty great husband, Taco Bell situation aside, so I'll let it
go. Hey, man, he's your yin to your yang. That's all there is to it.
He's the yang.
Oh, no. Be careful, Nanette. Take a weapon. What are you going to do? Go investigate a strange noise or something?
No.
Don't do that.
I would be that guy.
Well, I'm that guy with a 357 in my hand. I'll do that.
Nope.
So, I mean, Mr. Smith and Mr. Wesson are good buddies of mine. Yeah. They have a permanent residence in my house, so I have no problem with that. I always say I pity the fool that dares, because it's not going to it's not going to end well for them.
I don't have a gun, but I do have this.
Ooh. She has.
Oh yes.
She has the Rambo.
Dude.
Basically, yeah. This thing's sharp as hell.
I was going to ask you, do you keep it sharp? Like
very sharp.
Ooh. Would that be sharpened? Go ahead.
It's like when someone breaks into her house, she's like, "Thank you.
I am ready."
I can actually use this.
Dude.
I've taken it with me. Like I've a girl came to my house once and she said people were following her home from the bar, and I'm like, "Give me a second." Grabbed the knife and walked her home.
Haunted by horror, you have a good point, my friend. They could wait for the 4th. It is a couple of weeks away.
Just out of curiosity, was my boy Rawhead Rex in here earlier?
Man, it was so insane that I could not look at the chat. My mods were helping me keep an eye on super chats because that's all I could pull up. It was like way too much going on. Yeah. I'm navigating 4 different windows, rotating, and it was So I don't know. He may have been here. I honestly don't know.
Okay.
But I know there was at one point our peak was 117 or 18 people at one time.
You had well over 100 for most of it.
Yeah, it was. There was for a while there we were riding triple digits for a considerable amount of time.
Wow.
Which reminds me, if you're here and you haven't thumbs up, please do.
Smash it.
Yeah, thank you guys. Please do.
I'm a mod, but I couldn't do a lot of the bigger mod jobs because I was also on the show. But I was reminding them about the thumbs up.
Yeah, thank you for that, because anyone who's joining just now and you haven't hit that thumbs up, it's going to help immensely. We've got over 50 people here. We're at 152 likes. I guarantee you probably 10 to 20 have not hit that button yet.
So
easy.
I want to ask you about something, because this whole thing was about both of you. This whole thing was about Matthew Lillard coming back. But did you hear the news that Emma Roberts wants to come back?
Oh my God.
She's not sure her business is done with Scream, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that what she said? Yeah.
Yes. I am so okay with that. I loved her. I think she's in my top 3 ghost faces of all time.
I sent something
She's my
to
third.
Steven, I think earlier today or yesterday.
Did you? Oh.
I sent you something to your text. Something about it that it was like a Twitter thing saying that she was noticed like 27 minutes away from the set of Scream. Could this be a possibility that she's a part of the film? Something. Somebody that's noticed her in Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna do some research tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a video on that. I haven't done one yet.
If she is a part of it, do you want it to be a main focus, or do you want it to be something that's just addressed and let's move forward.
Yeah, I want her to be a surprise until the end or something, honestly.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't want to see her in the movie until the reveal. Because think about how shocking it was in 5 and 4 when we got the reveal. Can you imagine how our jaws will drop if she the reveal again?
I haven't been genuinely surprised by the reveal since the first one, and I really hope we get that again.
I know, me too.
I just hate that I was like spoiled on Scream 4 before I even went in.
So I feel so bad for you, dude, because it's such a shocking reveal.
When I saw Scream 4, nobody had seen it yet. Like it just kind of came out of nowhere. They didn't market it very well, so luckily nobody spoiled anything for me.
But I mean, like it was like a 50-50 for me. Like I love things about Scream 4, but then there was things that I was just like, no.
I think Scream 4 is so ahead of its time in so many ways. Like the idea of how people will like live stream for hours and hours their entire day. That wasn't a thing back then.
But Gory,
even catfishing, they talk about catfishing. That wasn't even a thing yet.
But don't you feel like it should have been a little bit darker?
I think it was plenty dark because
I thought it was
what
plenty
actually
dark.
bothers me about Scream 5, there's a lot of things that bother me about Scream 5. It is the lowest on my list, but the biggest thing that bothers me is Wes Craven always said that the idea of Scream was, yes, it was a satire, which satire implies a bit of comedy, but he wanted John Hughes meets the slasher movie. And so it was like these smart, savvy characters from these John Hughes movies, that kind of tone mixed with a slasher movie. Scream 5 didn't have that. It's just dark. And it almost, when it becomes so dark, it becomes the kind of derivative slasher film that the movies are satirizing. You become too dark. You become exactly what they're satirizing. And I think it needs that blend between teen comedy and slasher movie to really be Scream. And for me, the last movie just didn't have it. It didn't have those vibrant colors. It didn't have that, like, that, I don't know, that teen John Hughesy kind of vibe.
Okay, so for Scream 6 to win you over, what's it gonna need?
One, they need to develop these new characters because Scream won us over with those characters. I mean, every character is perfect in Scream. It took one movie to win us over and make us completely love them. And I could give a shit aside from Tara. I like Tara. Yep. But aside from Tara, I don't really give a crap if anybody dies. When I saw the movie, I couldn't even remember their names. And that makes me sad. Because this is their first movie out of the gate with their own people. I want to care about their people. And they need to remember that it's a satire and not a slasher movie. Because then it stops being Scream. It needs to be a satire. It needs to be commenting on something in the genre. And it needs to do it with a bit of a sense of humor. If they focus too much on the gory kills and stuff, you're basically becoming Friday the 13th. Which is great. I like Friday the 13th, but you're not a Scream movie.
So, but you don't criticize Olivia's death in Scream 4, right?
Love that one.
Oh, that was a great kill.
Okay. So
like it's just the right amount because when you think about it, like Scream 1, like that's what part was what was cool is you get lured into this kind of like, oh, it's like a teen comedy thing, girls on the phone, and then you see Drew Barrymore's guts ripped out. You're like, holy shit. And like, so it will lure you into these scenes where it's like you're relaxed and you're watching and you're laughing, and then all of a sudden something horrible happens. Like Jordan Peele does that perfectly in his films. He gets you to laugh and relax, and that's how a perfect scare is it comes at you when you're not expecting it, and then you're really scared. Whereas if the movie's super dark and you're tense the whole time, the scare's not as effective.
But I really feel like the first Scream movie, what it had benefiting it was 45 minutes, 40 minutes into the movie, we're in the climax. We're living the climax for the second half of the movie.
Yeah.
The other movies don't have that. They don't. They have this rushed finale, it seems like to me. And the only thing I think, like for me, with Scream 4, I feel like it has moments of greatness. I really do. When I went into it, I wanted to love it more than anybody. And I know, Craven, I know you love it. I know it's like your second or third.
Scream 4?
Favorite. Yeah.
It's my second. Yeah, number 2.
Yeah. But I just felt like it started off on the wrong foot. Like with the opening, it was almost too parody. Like it felt like it was almost like a everything that the fans were complaining about Scream 3 about being too comedic and too, like self-aware or whatever. I felt like they doubled down on that with Scream 4, just with the opening, and then just with starting out. I felt like if the opening was, okay, we're in Stab, then we're in Stab, and now we feel like we're in a Scream movie. I didn't feel like we were in a Scream movie when it came down to it. I felt like it should have been darker to let us know, like, oh, this shit's serious. And then with that title card and the vibe of the music and everything that like everything, like I was just like,
Scream 4 was pretty dark. I mean, not
I
as
did
dark
too.
as
I don't know.
but-
I feel I don't see it. I just don't see it that same way. I mean, that's why it's art. It's like we all look at a painting and this looks different to us. I felt like it was a pretty dark movie. Honestly, I really did. I thought it was one of the most brutal of the franchise.
Yeah, I feel like there was moments of it, but I'm like, honestly, like for me, it was just kind of like, I felt like it just started me off. I've watched it over a handful of times, but I just feel like that. Honestly, I have to be honest. Like, I feel like knowing who the killers were took the effect away.
I think
that would, and that's one of the things. I think the
Yes.
killer, like Jill's motivation, actually, I think is really good. That's another reason why
like it.
5 didn't resonate well for me, because the requel thing is so similar to the reboots thing, and so I felt like we were covering over some of the same ground. But I want to ask you, would you have liked it better? Did you hear the original opening they had planned? Originally, they
Yes.
wanted Kristen Stewart, and then
No, not that. But did you watch?
Oh, there's another one?
alternate? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Did you not watch the alternate opening of what
Yeah,
they
I've
had
seen
for
that.
Scream? Yeah,
There's
where
another one on top
where
of
there
that.
was like Ghostface just standing over her on the couch, and then he just goes
Yeah.
like starts going crazy. on
Yeah.
her. Like I thought that was like that gave me Stranger vibes.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, that's
Yeah.
kind of freaky because that's different. We haven't seen that in a Scream movie. But
Gory, are you referring though to the whole original ending, beginning that they were going to do with Nev at the dinner table? Is that the one you're talking about?
Kristen Stewart, from the Twilight movie, she
Oh,
came
yeah.
out recently and said that she was
Oh,
approached to be
yes.
the opening kill in Scream 4, and
Yeah.
she turned it down because she said the shoes were too big to fill. That she felt intimidated because basically they were going to kind of pay homage to the Drew Barrymore kill with her.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, she said, "No way I can do that." Now, there's the original thing. I think the original opening was where Nev Campbell was at a dinner party with friends celebrating her book being published, and Ghostface was going to attack at the dinner party, and she was going to have a knife fight with Ghostface, and it was going to end with both of them being stabbed multiple times, and she actually kills Ghostface, and they think she might die, and then they fast forward 3 years later,
I don't like that.
and that's where
I
it
don't
would
like
have
that
started.
either.
Now that was the original opening,
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
and Wes
Yeah.
changed that to the opening we have now with the stabs.
Did Kevin write that?
Yeah, that was
Damn.
the original written opening for Scream 4.
And that's one of the things. Like a lot of people are all
Wes said no. He's the one that changed it.
A lot of people
Yeah.
are really upset that Nev's not coming back. One, she doesn't seem to want to. Like, watch her in interviews. She is not passionate about this
She
franchise.
didn't.
She wants
She
to
honestly hasn't wanted to come back for
She
4.
hasn't. She
or
was split
5.
after the last one. She didn't want to do it. And so
Yeah.
I don't know what the deal was, if she asked for like a lot of money because she didn't want to do it, or she said she didn't get paid fairly, and that sucks. They should pay her whatever she's worth. We also don't know what she was offered and for how much. But honestly, I think she
Right.
just doesn't want to do it, and we should let her go. Because if
Yeah.
you keep forcing her to be in these movies, they're gonna do what they did to Jamie Lee, and they're gonna kill her off in some stupid way, like they killed her off at the beginning of Resurrection. That broke my heart
She's
so
not
damn
gonna-
much.
She's not going to agree to any.
She won't. But you know what could happen if they keep forcing her to be in these fucking movies?
Write it
They
out.
could kill her off like they killed off Laurie
Yeah.
Strode at the beginning of 4. They can kill her off screen without her permission.
Yeah. They could, but that could always
Oh,
be
that would be,
retconned.
dude. If they do that, that's just not a good
They're
thing.
shooting
Don't do
themselves
that.
in the foot.
It's like painting yourself into a corner. You can only have her in so many of these movies subsequent, in one after another before eventually you have to kill her. It
Yeah.
doesn't make sense, I just
I
want them
honestly,
to start their
it-
own franchise.
what-
Like
I
different
mean,
characters.
once we see Scream 6, we'll realize like, oh, would it been beneficial for Nev to be in this film? I mean, we'll make that assessment whenever we see the film. But here's the thing: is like, honestly, I think the original idea was like, if she does come back for this movie, this is a passing of the torch movie. So if she wanted to be like one and done, let it be. And that's probably where she's at. She's just like,
But I don't know, guys. I mean, we're making a lot of assumptions. I think not, and that's fine because that's what we do. We theorize, and that's what we do, and I do it too, and that's okay. I'm just saying. I mean, how do we know that she wasn't really wanting to be in this movie? That what if they had written her a script that, because according to Jamie Kennedy now, he says that the part for her was quite a bit larger than Scream 5.
He also
that's what
doesn't
made me question
know.
it. Yeah.
Well,
He's not close friends with her. He sees her at conventions and stuff. Like,
yeah, but we don't know how
I
close, how
thought
much they
he
talk
was-
at dinner, and
Yeah,
we don't
but-
know. I'm just saying we don't
He
know.
doesn't know what her offer was. He doesn't know how big
Or
of a
does
part-
he?
hasn't seen the script.
He could
I really
know.
see that like Skeet and Matthew Lillard are more BFFs.
Yes.
I would say yeah.
Randy, Jamie Kennedy is kind of his own thing, and I feel like that's how he feels as well. Like I've sat down, I've talked to this guy. Nev is she's very to herself, like she takes herself as a professional. She wants to be taken as a professional. Like,
And she should be. I think honestly though, she really wanted to do it. She probably would have been a little more like, we also don't know what the negotiations would have been like.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
That's
just
why I don't
thinking
remember.
of her performance in 5. I love her. Like, people can shit on Scream 3 all they want. That's some of the best acting
Oh.
she's done in her career.
That
She's
movie was great.
phenomenal in that.
Yeah.
And she even does a good job in 4, which I thought, as far as I was concerned, her story was told
every
after 3.
every time I
But
watch
5, she
Scream
did
3,
not seem
I
into it.
respect it even more. And I don't know if that's like because of like us as viewers, us as content, like taken in, like do we respect this poor choice of words? Okay.
Oh no.
Do we respect this bullshit over here because of all the bullshit we have received recently? You see what I'm saying? Like we didn't like it back then, but we like it now because of the stuff that we have been presented with now. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, basically, I would break it down like this. Okay, listen to Laurie Strode, because aside from Sydney, she's one of the more prolific final girls.
I think she
Laurie
is
Strode.
the final
I
girl.
love Laurie Strode. Did she need to be in Resurrection? Fuck no.
Oh gosh.
Fuck no.
No.
I wish they wouldn't have had that in there. Was she phenomenal in H2O? Abso-fucking-lutely. Was
Hell
she
yeah.
phenomenal in 2018? Abso-fucking-lutely. Did she need to be in Halloween 2 and lay in a bed the whole fucking time? No. And so I guess
No.
my point is, if there's a good story and she wants to be in it, I want to see it. But honestly, 5 didn't give us that. She came in and gave a lot of cameo type lines. Like, I've seen this movie before. I'm bored now. Yeah, I was bored too watching that. She did not want to be in it. She didn't seem like she did. So if they're not going to
but
give
it
her
was
something
great to see her
exciting to
there.
do,
I was yeah.
I honestly, that was the first time I wasn't excited to see her.
Really?
I wasn't excited to see her. I felt like they paused a movie I was watching to show me something that wasn't even a part of the movie because she wasn't really connected to the story. She pops in out of nowhere.
How
for a third
least
act.
amount that she was given to portray Sidney Prescott. I respected it. I wanted it. I wanted more, obviously, but I took what I could get. And I feel like that's what we could get.
Yeah.
I just wish they would have given her something to actually.
I mean,
do.
I agree
But,
too.
I mean, they did. They said there's no bona fide Jamie Lee without, there's no Halloween without a bona fide Jamie Lee. They wanted her to be a part of this. So, like, if they want to just not, like, I always said for the longest is that there needed to be a scene, and I've said this in plenty of my videos. There needed to be a scene where there was a chase scene, something with Ghostface, and Ghostface is got Sydney dead to rights with the knife up, ready, and can take her out. But he chooses not to, and he runs towards Sam, runs towards Tara, and this makes the audience, makes Sydney, makes everybody realize that, like, hey, Sydney is not, she's not a part of this story, that she's not relevant for this right now. Like, I always felt like there needed to be that transition scene. I thought we would get it in Scream 5, but, like, I mean, if they just want to write her out and not deal with her in Scream 6, I mean,
Scream 4 was about passing the torch. Scream 5 was, the torch has been passed. At this point, unless they have an actual storyline, like he comes after her kids, okay, now we're talking. That's a storyline. But
yeah,
I don't want them to just pull like she's the cavalry. And
I don't really want to see Ghostface after anybody's kids. Like, I really don't want to see that.
That's about the only reason I can think why she would get involved at this point. I mean, I want what I want. Here's my take on it. I want her to have a happy ending, because look at all of our final girls, and even the ones that survived. Like, look at Sally from Texas Chainsaw. She's insane at the end of that, and I'm not talking about the fucking new one. Fuck that shit. But
that was terrible.
She didn't get a happy ending. They either live long enough to die, like Nancy, or something stupid happens to them. I mean, just it gets ridiculous. Like, look what they did to Ripley. She becomes like part alien. After a while, it's just inevitable. And what I want is what they never, ever do. Give her a happy ending. She's allowed to be married and have kids. And you know what I think? For women and for people who've survived, like, violence, I think that's more powerful than anything else. Because Sydney's already shown us that something horrible can happen to you, and that doesn't need to define you. You can be an author. You can be a mom. You can have a life. Fuck that shit with Ghostface. That is not her life. She gets to choose what her life is. And if they kill her off, or if they do something stupid to her character, it's basically a middle finger to that. I mean, and the best way to let her go is to just give her a happy ending.
Yeah. Okay. We could send her off to the sunset. She could have a happy ending. But why not just give her a breather, give her an opportunity to come back later on?
I want her back in 7. I want her back in 7.
7, 8, 9, whatever the hell they decide to do.
I agree. I think they should just give her a break.
Let her sit the sideline for a second, and let's see where we're gonna go with this. And then we can always say, "Hey, Sydney's return later on." I don't think that's a bad idea.
And you know what's cool is they have so many amazing characters in this franchise. It sucks that they fucking killed Dewey off. That makes me angry, because I think he's one character they could have done so much more with.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel like his story was done. I feel like
I don't think they would have killed Dewey off if they thought that they couldn't get Sydney back for the next one.
But
I really don't.
They have so many great characters, and they already have Courtney, and they have Kirby, Gail and Kirby coming back for this one. You don't need to have every single one of your legacy characters that you have available to you in every movie. That's like taking every spice you have in your cupboard and throwing it into your spaghetti sauce. It's insanity. You have your new cast, maybe bring back 1 or 2 legacy characters, so it doesn't take away from your story, but then you've got something fun for the fans. And then the next one, okay, we didn't have Nev in the last one. Let's see if we can get her back. Pay her a good chunk of money, because she's worth it, and make her a serious fucking offer.
But here's my concern is that if this movie,
all right, after this comment, I need to jump in. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Sure. If this movie if this movie is profitable, Gory, if it's profitable, it's a bittersweet sword right here. Like, I'm telling you, because if it's profitable, they know that they can make a good Scream movie without Sidney Prescott.
Here's my argument
So
to
they
that.
know they don't have to pay her that paycheck.
They already did. Because who the fuck was Nev Campbell when Scream 1 came out? She was not in a household.
That was Scream 1, though.
In Scream 1,
True.
she
We're
was the
talking
girl in Party
about-
of 5. People saw that movie either A, because of Wes Craven, or B, because Drew Barrymore was in it, and they thought she
I'm
was
talking
the lead.
about with the new studio, with the new ideas, with everything. They're just like, okay, Sydney said no to this, but if this movie is profitable, if it's profitable, they're gonna say we can make a Scream movie without her.
I don't think that's even an issue.
We
'cause
want
look
it
at
to be profitable.
Look at
but
3. They did 3 without Kevin Williamson. He's the writer, and okay, that's not a great example. But 5 didn't have Williamson. 5 didn't have Williamson or Wes Craven, and arguably everyone. It kind of bugs me when everyone keeps saying that she's the heart of the fucking franchise. Wes Craven's the heart of the franchise.
Yeah.
No doubt.
He is the heart of the franchise.
I don't disagree
And
with
that
you
last
at all.
movie was successful without him, and I didn't think that was possible. When they said they were rebooting it, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And it really hurt my heart until I saw how passionate Radio Silence was. I think if they can push the series on past Wes Craven, they can do anything. Nobody's irreplaceable. If Wes Craven's replaceable, nobody's irreplaceable.
No.
All right, guys, we're going to leave it there. We're going to move on. You guys did a great job. I love the debate. It was good.
Sorry.
Got some super chats to get to, and we're going to keep the conversation flowing. Anthony coming in. Thank you, sir.
I still love
Says,
you, Corey.
aside from
We're
Scream,
not fighting, are we? I thought we were
favorite
debating.
or
I feel like
second?
This is our first fight. I'm sorry.
I'm going to have to mute
No,
you
we're
guys here in a
debating.
second.
Debating.
All right, aside from Scream, favorite or second favorite Wes Craven film? All right, good question.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Okay, it's Nightmare on Elm Street. That's a hard one to beat. I'm
Nightmare on
thinking.
Elm Street and Scream are like neck and neck for me. Like I
I
could go with either
know.
one as my favorite. And then after that, I love Deadly Friend. Like a lot.
I want to see that again. I've seen it many, many times, but I haven't seen it in a little bit. I need to watch. I want to watch it again.
So good.
So it's a great little movie. It really is.
Maybe.
Destin, do you have a favorite Wes Craven film? So, I mean, after. And I don't even know if Scream. Assuming Scream's your favorite, I'm not sure. Maybe it's not.
I'm gonna be a little bit divisive here. Okay.
If it's Wes, you're all good, bro.
Okay.
Is it Shocker? If it's Shocker, you're my best friend.
No.
Serpent in the Rainbow.
But I do appreciate
People under the
it,
stairs.
and I do have a lot of good memories with it. Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
I love Nightmare. That's a great choice.
Bro.
I
He
think
was
it
again ahead of his time.
It was ahead of its time, and I'm telling you right now, like Wes Craven. That's the thing. Okay, he's not simple. He's not a simple slasher type of guy.
No.
He thinks about it. It's psychological. It's a slasher. It hits you on so many different levels. Have y'all had the opportunity to see the Netflix show, The Movies That Made Us?
I haven't.
I have
I've
not
heard it's
seen
really
it.
good, though.
Oh
I
my
think
God.
The Toys That Made Us.
All right.
I think
Okay.
they're the same people.
I challenge you this week to watch The Movies That Made Us, the Nightmare on Elm Street episode. It's about 45 minutes to an hour long. I don't know. They have a different episode for every movie. It's like Back to the Future, Alien, Terminator, whatever. There's like a lot of good movies on there, but A Nightmare on Elm Street, watch that documentary episode, The Movies That Made Us. You're going to fall in love. I'm telling you.
I love Nightmare on Elm Street so much. Another one I really like that doesn't get a whole lot of love is Last House on the Left. When I was in college, I did my whole year-long project on that. I really love that movie.
Yeah. Last House on the Left was awesome.
So I think I've told you guys this story.
I don't think I've ever
before.
seen the original though. I don't. Think
Oh
I've
my
ever seen it.
gosh, really?
The original's
No,
phenomenal.
because I feel
Dude.
like it's gonna be too messed up. I was
It's
gonna say the
really
F word,
raw
but no, I
and
feel like
really
it's gonna
good.
be too messed up for me.
Dude.
That's what I'll say, because I I've gotten a lot of shit because I've said a lot of times that I think I Spit on Your Grave is an extremely sexist movie just because of the way it's filmed. It's filmed from a low angle that it's supposed to make you like look from the rapist's point of view, like at her ass, and she fucking kills the guy in the bathtub.
Like the
the movie
70s or
fucking
60s?
sucks. But I love Last House on the Left, so I don't understand how like I can be both because I think Last House on the Left is a work of art, and one of the best parts of that movie is after the horrible scene where they do these horrible things to this girl. There's this really good moment where they all look at each other and they're like disgusted with each other. It's
They
so
are.
good.
They're ashamed. They feel their own shame what they did, dude. It's powerful, man. That remake is like it's like a sanitized,
I like the
cleaned
remake.
up.
I do.
It's
But
nothing
I've
compared to the
seen
original, though.
clips of the original, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I want to.
Bro,
I like the remake because the girl's still alive, and so they brought something different in there. But what I love about the original, and what you would probably like, Destin, is what if she wasn't alive? Like, what would you do as a parent? And you are a parent, so what would you do?
That's
you would
the
be like,
beauty.
I have nothing else to lose, and so
Yep.
the dad goes fully
Yep.
fucking Ash versus Evil Dead insane because he's lost everything.
Yeah,
He doesn't give a shit. And
Yeah.
so it goes completely bonkers insane. Like, what would you do if you
It's
lost the
nothing
one
like
thing that
the
mattered the most?
remake.
Well, it's similar, but it's not. It's much more intense.
It's a
Dude,
lot more intense.
Way more intense. It's like you owe it to yourself as a fan of film to watch that original and not with distractions. Put your phone away, sit down and watch it and pay attention, and let Wes's story take you through the emotions that he wants you to feel.
Okay.
And when that movie's done, you're probably going to say, "I'm never watching that again," but you're going to say, "Dang, that was done masterfully well."
It's one I would say watch a couple more times because after a while, it's one of those ones like Texas Chainsaw Massacre where like there's a bit of humor in it too about how basically when
There
we're all
is.
pushed to a certain extent, we all become basically animals. It's kind of the whole point of the movie. And I think the remake's great, but the remake has a different point. But it's an incredible film. It's really good. I will say I've told you this story before, which is really horrible. The first time I saw it, I was fucking horrified because I was 13 years old, and I was at my friend's house. We were buddies, we were bros, and right like the beginning of the rape scene, he tries to kiss me. I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So
Yeah, that's just
I
beyond creepy.
literally ran out
Did
of
you
his
throw
house.
your phone in Jello
Dang.
like in Halloween?
Just like
Doesn't he?
not
Oh,
a movie you try to
gosh.
kiss a girl in, and definitely not a girl who's your bro. It's weird.
Oh, okay. Anthony, thank you, my friend, for your super chat. And oh, I didn't answer the question. I don't think I answered the question. So my answer is my second favorite. Well, my number one favorite is Scream. It's Nightmare is a close second. So I guess I have to say Nightmare. But I love so many. I love Cursed. I love Red Eye. I love Shocker.
Craven,
What?
have you watched any of the new Stranger Things?
The new
Oh,
Stranger
I
Things
have.
has got some definite Nightmare on Elm Street vibes, right?
Yeah, it does.
Right?
It does.
Yeah.
And
Thank
it's got
you.
Robert England in it.
Yes, it
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah, like episode 4 or whatever. Like
So, guys, for
Did you
Anthony's
know
super
Robert
chat,
England has an uncredited tiny part in Last House on the Left? That was his first thing.
he sure does. Yep, he does. We're going to go ahead and for the after party, we're going to do this for you. So, Anthony, for your amazing super chat and helping out the channel, we're going to get it up. Let's get it up.
I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! It was fun.
Yeah, it was.
Destin was dancing. Craven, why were you dancing?
If I can't do a whole lot because I got a headset with the wig and I got
don't
a
make
hat.
excuses.
You
know,
know,
you
dude,
can still
this hat,
fucking
I've been
grind.
moving. If I go too crazy, this isn't gonna fall. It's gonna be a hard show.
You could do like one of those sexy stripper dances where you're just like,
Yeah.
Oh no! Trust me, nobody wants to see that. Oh no, Corey says, oh, that's great. Well, thank you. Speaking of things we do want to see though, super chat time from Memo Boy. What's up, my man? Good morning, Judge Craven. Well, good morning, sir. Glad I made the stream. Nice hat. Thank you. I am the conductor of the stew train. I got to have my conductor's hat. And we got to grab my whistle. Yeah, buddy.
Where'd you get that whistle? I need a whistle.
I've had this whistle for almost 3 months since we planned this event. And I've had it put up. And I've opened it up tonight. Been holding on to it for 3 months for this event. Just for tonight. Yep. And the hat. Of course, the hat, this is the second one I had to buy. I bought one. Wasn't happy with it. So I bought this one. And I said, that one will work.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Like it a lot.
What was it? What movie was that?
I don't know, but I know it because I know the
like
reference.
it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Yeah,
Memo
it's
Boy.
a comedy movie, and I'm
Some
It's
comedy.
like it's like American Pie or like Wedding Singers or
Something like that. It's got to be.
I like it. No, Hangover? Was it the Hangover?
It might be Hangover.
because it's a movie
one
I've
of them.
seen a lot.
Oh, excuse me. We're getting ready to wrap up here soon, even though we've got like 55 people here at this time of the night, which is nuts. Memo Boy says, if you guys want to scream flashback, which do you want?
Dumb and Dumber. It's Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, okay.
I like it a lot. Gory is on it.
She's
I like
all over it,
a
man.
lot.
She's like come out of her shell since the court case ended. She was so reserved earlier, and now she can be herself and let her
So
go.
well behaved. I was
You
like
were.
the most well behaved ever. My brother
Really?
thought I was sedate. He's like, "Are you just really tired?" Like he was messaging me. You okay?
So, guys, here's the question:
Care
if you
Bear
guys, if
is
we
on
want a
fire.
scream flashback, which do we want to see? His is Maureen's death. Ooh, I would like to see Maureen Prescott being killed by Billy.
Do you
and
want that to
Stu.
be the opening scene or do you want it to be a flashback scene?
Either one, honestly. If it has context to the current
if
story.
it opened up to like Maureen,
Yeah.
whatever, or
Mhm.
do you want it to be like a voiceover, like Sydney or somebody talking about it and being like, "Yeah, Maureen, blah blah blah," and then it
Shows it. Yeah.
I don't know if I want it to be an opening scene. Like
I don't know about an opening. I would just like to see it.
I do want
somewhere.
to see it. I do want to see it, but I
Yeah.
feel like it would be better as a flashback scene.
Me too. Yep.
Because like a traditional Scream opening death scene, don't I don't want to cuss. Don't mess it up. Don't
He's throwing restraint now.
don't piss in my Cheerios. Okay?
Don't piss in my Cheerios.
Okay? Because like if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Honestly, you know what I really want to see? I mean, I know there was some kind of thing. Roman says at some point he recruited Billy and Stu, but I would love to just see what was it like when Billy and Stu were sitting down planning out who they're going to kill and when. Like, I bet that was amazing.
I honestly
Totally.
think to my
Or behind the
Dude.
scenes of the opening kill of Scream when they're killing Casey, like what exactly they were doing.
today, I don't
Mm-hmm.
think that Stu takes accountability to anybody that he killed. I think he let Billy take the fall.
That's what I think too, because I think if he got out of there, he could have easily he's a minor, and I think he could have gotten some kind of plea deal where they pinned the whole thing on Billy, which would mean legally there wouldn't need to be a record for him if he didn't get convicted of a crime.
Yeah.
He got some kind of a
Yep.
deal.
Yeah. So, Gory, how about you? Do you have a flashback and screen that you'd like to see of anything that we haven't seen?
I want to
before?
see them. I want to see Stu and Billy sitting in the living room watching some shitty horror movie, like I don't know, The
Making
Exorcist.
out?
Oh, okay. So that's the one you want. Okay, I got
The
you.
kills. I want to hear them be
Gotcha.
like, okay, so who are we going to kill first? How are we going to do
Yeah.
it? You know, and be like, oh,
Okay.
that was fun.
When do
Yeah.
we see Jamie Lee's breast? When
Oh
do
my
we
gosh.
see
But
Not
I
that she goes
would,
legit.
I would love to see, because there's one part where I think it's really funny.
You want one?
Casey, when she's in the, because we see the whole kill from Casey's point of view, and we can see
Yeah.
there's smoke and stuff in the kitchen. You can see that the ghost waste. I mean, we know there's two, but I believe that there's a part in there where they've lost track of her. They don't know where she is.
Right.
And then she turns around, she sees one in the window. I think they were looking for her. I think like somebody said on a channel, I think Zach Cherry said that Billy probably went upstairs to look for her. Stu is downstairs looking for her. And then she looks in the window and then he's right there. And I think he is as shocked and surprised as she is. We just can't see it because he's got a mask on. But I would love that whole scene from their point of view. I think that would be honestly kind of funny and twisted.
Yeah, because you got one ghost face running in and you see another one running around on the downstairs level. So I think both of them are in the house and looking for her. And so that's a great point. I mean,
I also firmly believe that it is Stu who gives the final blow. That's why she has to kind of look like, what the fuck? Like, I just broke up with you and I'm getting, like, she's, and I want to know what his face looked like. What did his face look like when he was looking back at her? Was he smiling?
Who?
Right. Stu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy that Stu, out of all the Scream movies, Stu in the first movie was the surprise killer.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else was like, okay, Billy's mom was the surprise. We all kind of like assume like possibly Mickey.
I think the biggest surprise for me, honestly, was Billy, because like I watched that movie and I'm watching it with my buddy and he's like, it's Billy. I'm like, dude, watch more fucking horror movies. I'm like, he's such a red herring. You know, I was just like, no way, no way.
I remember watching the movie and not being like, I mean, obviously it could be possibly Billy, but it was always that no like way. It's too obvious.
Because it's too obvious, right? And so those of us who've seen a lot of movies, we're like, no, it's never that one. It's even my son does that. We watch movies together and he'll be like, oh, it's not that one, Mom, because it's too obvious. You just know after a certain amount of time of watching movies, it's not that one. So I was like, no, he's absolutely safe. So I'm looking at everybody else of who I thought it could possibly be. And Billy was
honestly, I feel like Billy's reveal doesn't really resonate to the what am I trying to say? Normal audience goer. Like we.
How do you mean?
I don't know.
Like
I don't understand.
Like whenever I got people to watch, like my family and friends, whenever I got them to watch the Scream movie, they didn't resonate with like the whole motive or anything like that. It was just kind of like something that I resonated with. I really think that like with Billy, like it's surprising to us, but like because we're horror fans, I feel like okay.
That's why it was so genius, because it was a movie that played the horror fan.
Right.
I've never seen that done before.
Yeah, I mean they stabbed Billy,
because we're horror fans. But I'm talking about non-horror fans. People.
Well, I don't expect it to resonate with a non-horror fan, because that'd be like me watching a musical. And someone says, "Did that song resonate with you?" And they're saying, "I don't care about this." I
appreciate art for what it is, like for whatever.
Yeah.
But I just feel like other people are just like.
I'm not sure if I understand what you mean by resonate.
As like surprising or.
I was surprised. I thought it was random.
I was shocked.
I thought it was random.
I was too. I personally was too. But I had friends and family that like wanted to see this movie because they heard the hype. They heard whatever. And I was the kid like watching this movie, and I introduced this movie to my family, to my friends' families, whatever. And they were just kind of like they just didn't resonate with it as much as I did.
I think when I was younger and I saw it, I mostly took Stu being the killer as like kind of comic relief, because he's like, oh, peer pressure. Like, and then as I got older and I thought about it more, I'm like, that doesn't add up. Why was it his girlfriend? Little details like that whiteboard message. This is something like happy birthday and they're out of town. I'm like, there's a lot more here. than
Like
what we're seeing.
that perfect, like at the front steps of like, no, it's him, no, it's you, no, it's you, blah 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 blah. Like honestly, Scream was the first to do 2 killers.
It really was, and that's what makes me sad that they keep doing it because now it's become expected. But I saw it at the theater when it first opened.
Me
like
too.
that was so shocking. I was confident it was Randy. I was like, bitch, I've seen 1,000 in these movies. Granted, I'm like 16. I probably didn't say bitch.
Yeah.
But whatever.
They wanted you to think
confident.
Yeah.
Hey, remember, boy, thank you for your super chat, man. For yours, let's see here. It's probably time to do some Bobos. It's been a while since we've done Bobos.
Make Destin do a Bobo.
What?
Oh, gonna make
I don't
Destin.
know.
Peer
Oh,
pressure.
Like Bobo Tea?
No,
no,
be like,
no.
I'll make you Bobos. Do it.
The Bobo bounce. I'm gonna move you up here because I think people can see you do it. So let's see here. Do you want to do the tongue?
Hat around. Shit's serious.
That's good. Do you want? Hey, I'll tell you what. We're gonna do 2 of them. Here's the first one.
On right or what?
Let's try it. Here we go.
I'll do what you please. What's up?
Here we go, buddy.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
Hey, Destin, here's one for you, buddy. Learn these moves real quick.
I'll make your bubba bounce. I'll make your bubba bounce. Let's go.
Okay. So he's like, and then he goes, it's like,
I'll make your Bobos bounce.
I'll make your bubbles bounce.
Oh,
we need to learn the dance, guys. We need to learn it.
Oh my gosh, you guys crack me
We
up.
gotta learn the.
I'll make your bubbles bounce. They should teach kids that in school. Like I don't know what they taught you guys in school, but they taught us the Macarena.
Oh,
hey, gosh,
Macarena. Tell us. No.
There you go.
Take me back to 1993.
Yeah, that's when I was in high school. No, 1996.
Oh, 96. Yeah.
Craven. What do you see here?
Do it. Do this. He does this to start with.
Oh, the one-armed bandit. Oh my gosh, the one-armed bandit. Oh,
what's the one-armed bandit?
So that goes back to a stream a few weeks back when we were doing the Stu dance, and I was doing it because I had my mouse clicking, and so the camera, you see me doing this.
Clicking? I've done that before.
It's horrible. All you see is this going on, and they call me the one-armed bandit since then. And so I get there. You go, Haunted by Horror. I just did it for you without the music. There's your one-armed bandit.
I'm surprised you even did that. You're like the most precious being on earth. I didn't think you did anything filthy.
I wasn't doing anything. No, I wasn't. I was trying to.
I love how wide-eyed you are. Like you really weren't.
No, I really wasn't. I was not. I wasn't.
If
I was trying
that,
to.
you would absolutely be able to tell that I'm just filthy.
No, not at all. So there you go, Haunted by Horror. I hope you enjoyed it. Got a little repeat of it. And I'll give you a couple of little intermediate Bobos.
Gonna make your bubbles bounce. Get ready.
Gonna make your butt bomb bounce. Here I'm come.
She looks so sad that her bububs are not bouncing.
Whose sugar daddy is that?
I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I don't like to ask questions. Plausible deniability.
Have you guys, true story. Have you guys ever had your bububs bounced?
I don't even know what that means.
I think it's your twin babies in your belly.
I think that's what they're talking about. She's got twin babies in her belly. Yeah. So I can say no. I've never had my bobos bounced.
I thought it was like your lady lumps from the longest. Like,
oh no! It's actually the babies in the belly. Yep, the babies.
You want someone to like
it's
get
not
her
bubos,
to dance.
it's lady lumps.
It's their bobos. Make your bobos bounce. Not bobos. My babies.
Yeah, I guess just making your belly bounce could work. Make your bubs bounce.
I can do
I'll
that.
make your bubbles bounce. Richard says, "What are we watching?" That's the point, right there. Exactly. We don't even know.
And I sent you diaper guy too.
Diaper guy.
Diaper time. Diaper time.
Diaper time. You sent it
It's
to
Sunny in
me.
Philadelphia.
Oh yes. Yeah, you did.
Wow.
That's right. You said, I remember that.
Danny and I have actually done that.
Oh,
We
that's
watched
hilarious.
Diaper time when we did the dance.
That's great.
Bubs. Is it Bubbo or Bubs?
I think it's Bobo. I'm pretty sure it's
Bubs. No,
Yeah,
it's
Bububs bounce.
B-U-B.
Oh, it's Bububs. Okay.
B-A-B. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm gonna call
Bububs.
my son my Bubub.
Bubs.
Stu's parents faked his death. That explains his absence. I mean, there you go. Could be just that simple. Yep,
I
sure
think
could.
honestly, he could have done some kind of deal. Pin the whole thing on Billy. Billy's dead. You're done.
Hey,
That's possible too.
honestly, like thinking about like how minuscule. Okay, think about Scream 1 real quick. Think about how minuscule that kill streak was. He could have blamed like Billy for everything. He doesn't have to take the blame for like if he's just an accomplice, of course he's going to get out early. Of course he's not going to have like a
I agree, and he's a minor too. Also, have you guys ever thought about like how did Roman play into this? Because Roman approached them both, told them to do everything. Roman could have shown up and been like,
But-
"I'm going to help you get out of this." We're going to say Billy did
but
everything.
even in the books, even in the movies,
Wait,
Billy,
books?
Billy. It was just like
I know,
he
right?
took all the glory.
Billy.
Yeah, Billy got all the recognition and
Yeah.
respect for everything.
So okay, let him take it. But it's
That's
my
because he was
time.
Sydney's bubble butt boyfriend.
Bubble butt boy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bobo butt boyfriend.
Bubble butt
Ah.
Did he really have a Bobo?
Hey Samantha, welcome. We're getting ready to shut down. My tank is about empty. We're gonna go for about another
Yes,
5.
and lots of people on chat love you. That's that you should
Oh,
know.
they
You should
do?
make their bubbles bounce.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. But I will,
Just say, "I'll make your bubs bounce."
I'll make
Bam.
I'll do what I can when I can.
Yeah, Michael had asked me earlier if I knew Wes said Stu was alive. Absolutely. In fact, be sure you go back and watch the replay of this because we dive into that pretty extensively in the
Crave it.
People versus Stu Macher.
Sorry to me. I've been streaming a long time. That's something I want to talk about with you. So I need a break for like a week. I worked really hard on helping.
No
this.
break.
Need a break on talking about Scream for
No
a week.
break whatsoever.
We should talk about Evil Dead Rise this week.
Hey,
when
if you
does
got
that come
something
out?
in mind, we
when
can
does that
do
come
that.
out?
It comes out this fall, I think. There's no exact date.
Yeah, no date yet. No.
And Salem's Lot looks really good too. Like they screened it for people in cinemas and stuff, and they said like it was really good. But yeah, Evil Dead Rise,
There you
guys.
go.
So guys, this is what I'm thinking with Evil Dead Rise. So check it. It's these two sisters, and they're in the city, so they're taking it out of the woods. But you know what else had demons in the city awoken by like a chanting thing or evilness? Demons 2, right? And Demons 2 is phenomenal. What if Evil Dead Rise is like kind of like Demons 2?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
really
all
think-
for it.
I'm all about this new sequel, but I think it's going to be its own thing. I think if Bruce Campbell has anything to do with it, it's going to be very minuscule.
He's producing.
I
won't be in
mean,
it.
yeah. If he has anything, it's going to be like a voiceover, or it's going to be something at the credits, something.
Maybe. I don't think he will though.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Kelly. What was her name?
I met her at Crypticon.
Yeah. She's cool as shit. She's
She is super
little bitty.
She is.
She's small. But she's super damn cool. But she doesn't think that Bruce Campbell is.
He's already said he won't. He said
Yeah,
he
he's
won't.
already
He's
said it.
not
I did a whole video on it about a month or two ago. Yeah, he's not in it.
I mean, he did a little cameo after the credits in the remake, but it didn't need him in it. And this
Yeah. That was a waste.
I think it was fun. He didn't need to be in it. He doesn't need to be
mean-
in this one. And that's like the same thing with Scream. As long as the story's good and it's got deadites.
He could have pulled up and been like, get in or
He doesn't need to
something.
be in it. He doesn't, as long as it's a good story.
Did you watch the new Doctor Strange?
I did like that. Oh, he was kicking his own ass.
It was like a
Just like he
callback to like
would
Army of
do.
Darkness. Yeah, it was cool.
It was
That's cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
Anthony says, do we think Roman made a kill in the first film? No, I do not.
I don't think so.
No?
I think he might have been there in looking around Tatum's house. Remember in the bushes? That could have been
around
Roman.
Tatum's house. There's a couple other parts where I
Yep.
think he might have been around.
Yep. I think he was around.
And
Do you
here's
think
the
he
other
started the
thing.
first Ghostface?
What about Hembry?
Like costume?
What if he helped Stu or Billy hang up Hembry? Because Stu was at his house. Remember he had the party, getting ready for the party to be happening. So if Billy was out, if Billy killed Hembry, he had to have someone help him get him up the goalpost. What if that was Roman? Because I don't think it was Stu. I think Stu was at his house.
I always wanted to see the principal hung up on the full.
That would have been cool to see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fun flashback.
That
we
would
could
be
have. Yeah.
I always wanted
But
to
I
see
definitely think Roman was around because he's
Yeah.
set them up to do this. He needs to make sure that they actually do it. I'm sure he even talked to them after they killed Casey before that, Stu goes over to Tatum's and Billy goes to crash in on Sydney. I'm sure he did, like, kind of check in with that. He probably helped them get rid of, get rid of any evidence they had lying around so they can hurry up and get to their alibis.
Yep. Hey guys, real quick, just want to mention real quick because we are getting ready to shut down. We're going to go maybe 5 more minutes, guys, or so, and we're going to call it a night because I've been going almost 6 hours now. So, and Gory has too. So she's been.
I need Taco Bell in my belly, in my bubs. I need Taco Bell in my bubs so they can bounce.
Taco Bell would be awesome right now.
It's sounding
I know,
better
right?
and
Come to
better.
Washington, buddy. Let's go get some Taco Bell, man.
I'll be
totally
right
dig
back.
it.
I'm going to get some Taco Bell.
Washington's the shit. We got sparkly vampires and Sasquatch.
Real quick, just want to say Samantha is coming in here and saying today's gonna be hard. My first Father's Day without my dad.
So sorry, Samantha.
So sorry, Samantha, for your loss. I don't know how long your father has been gone from you, but I'll tell you that this will be. I'm counting it out to make sure I got it right. Yeah, this will be year 15 for me. So this is my 15th Father's Day without my most bestest friend I ever had in the world. And so I understand what that's like. Unfortunately, everyone who's lost a parent or parents, either way, knows what that feel. I always said I know what it feels like to be in this club now. It's a club nobody wants to ever be in when you lose someone like a parent or a spouse or a child, Lord forbid, all those type relationships. So it's year 17 without my mom and Mother's Day and my 15th Father's Day this year without my parents. So I understand, Samantha. Hang in there. I know it's really hard, and all I can tell you is, what helped me every Father's Day since the first one is just take time that day instead of letting the grief overwhelm you or try to overwhelm you by missing him and the hole that's there now that's never going to always be filled. It's going to always be, even now 15 years later for me, it is still there. Time doesn't heal wounds. It just patches them. Okay. The whole time heals wounds is incorrect, but it does patch them. But they're always going to be wounds. They're going to just get a little bit patched up, but you'll still have that feeling in there when you press on it. And so, and moments like this are pressing moments, birthdays, holidays, Father's Day, those kind of, and when you, any other special event or tradition you might have had, those are those moments where you feel someone pressing against the wound again. And it's really raw for you right now. It's like really just barely even stitched with you in your first one. So I would just encourage you to take tomorrow and say, celebrate your dad, celebrate your memories. I don't know how great your relationship was, but but for any of those moments that were great, that you can remember and say, this was an awesome time. This was an awesome experience. What it could be little events. It could be nothing to be major, but I would encourage you to try to focus on those and not the missing him part. And I know that's really hard.
Honestly, the grief is just a reminder that you loved them and that they loved you. And not everybody has. I don't have a relationship with my dad, guys. Like,
yeah,
I don't. And I would rather have somebody who loved me that I could be sad they were gone than not have anything.
True. Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm very lucky I have my mom, you know, and I was lucky to have my grandmother who helped, you know, was a big part of raising me. And I think about that when I miss her. I remember not everybody had such an amazing grandmother, and that missing her and that hurt is just because she was that good to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gory, I think that's awesome because like everybody has a different situation, right? Like even my family, like there's so many things that like we wish that we did have, but with my father, like I don't have a close relationship with him because of, you know, for certain circumstances, but like I don't have like the closest relationship with my mother, and I hate that. I hate it. I really do. I want that, but I feel like my relationship with my father is not as close because of my mom, because of certain things. Like I don't really want to go into all that. Like
that's all right, man.
You know, yeah. But I feel that. I feel that. You know.
Well, and like I say, even if it's not a parent or a different parent, I mean, we all have, or like you say, a grandparent. You know, there's aunts and uncles that have been.
Absolutely.
There's lots of different roles. The titles don't really matter. It's just what matters is the relationships and we've all had those. And when you, so just it's the memories that you can pull from, or what I encourage you to do, and just keep hanging in there.
And when I get those, like it feels like a wave, and it becomes less of a tidal wave each year, and eventually it sometimes will knock you off your feet out of nowhere. But like I was really close to my grandmother, and I just try to take those moments to just stop and think about her and remember her. And you know, I try to do that like on her birthday and stuff too, just try to remember her, because you know I think it's good. I think just because we lose someone, we shouldn't have to try to forget them, so that you know it's good that it hurts a little bit because you love them.
That's right. Well said. Well said. Anthony with the $2 super chat coming in, and this is probably going to be it, guys, for tonight. And we're going to end it on a question. In your lifetime, what movie actually scared you? Destin, you go first, Gory, and then I'll close this out, and we'll close out the stream.
I want to know what scared Destin.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it might be a little bit of a cop-out, but I have to be honest, right? So I remember creeping out of my bedroom doorway, and I remember looking down the hallway, and
Elmo's World.
What was displayed on the TV was The Exorcist.
Oh,
and I wasn't supposed to watch it. I knew it, but I was watching it from down the hallway, and it traumatized me just seeing the stuff that was going on. It severely messed me up. Like I have to say The Exorcist. Like I know that David Gordon Green
Good
is
answer.
supposed. Yeah. David Gordon Green's supposed to do a direct sequel after the Halloween movie. But
he's supposed to do a trilogy, I think, of Exorcist movies.
I mean, we'll see. But
I used to get scared. My mom would have like those Columbia House like blue or VHS club things, and just seeing pictures of Reagan from The Exorcist scared the shit out of me.
okay, so
I get it.
let me say this second part, okay? And then y'all can move on. I know I'm a rambling rant right now,
You're doing good.
I talked to Ken Segeo. Segay. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I might be butchering it, but he was Kincaid in Nightmare on Elm Street 3.
Oh, I've met him too.
Yeah. He's great. He sends me all kinds of stuff. He's supposed to be on my channel later, whatever.
That's cool.
But he's really cool. And I had to tell him about this moment that like really got me into horror. It was I was 5 years old and I was on the couch. And Craven, I might have already told you this. I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
But I was 5 years old. I was watching a Nightmare on Elm Street 4 Dream Master, and there's a part where Kincaid pushes the car on Freddy Krueger, and he's like, "Take that, motherfucker!" Like that's what he screams. Okay, so like me as a kid, I'm 5 years old. I repeat that. I'm just like, "Take that," like whatever.
That's
and
so cool.
My parents are just like, I hear them like in the back room, like, "Hey," and then like come in, they turn off the TV. That was like my entry of horror movies. And I knew that like I wasn't supposed to watch whatever I just watched, but I wanted to watch more. And they like they made me feel awful for whatever I said and did. But like I told Kincaid about that whole entire story. Like I don't know, like that's not my most scary moment or anything. I think The Exorcist really is, but like that's also I just wanted to add that to it. Like that's my entry into horror.
Nice. Okay, Gory.
When
What
I
was
was a
the
kid,
movie?
I got scared of. My parents watched horror movies around me from the time I was a baby, so I used to always have a pillow and like hide behind it. And I think the one that scared me the most. I mean, there's a lot of them. The one that scared me the most was Zelda in Pet Sematary. She scared the flying shit out of me. And my mom would always sit. And my mom was really good. Like if we said we wanted to see something, like my brothers and I. And she would say, "Okay, this is what's going to happen." She would kind of give us a prelude of like what to expect. I did the same thing with my kid. She's like, "A little boy's going to get hit by a big truck. He's going to come back from the dead. Their mom is going to die. She's going to come back from the dead. Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, straight up." She didn't tell me it was some fucking freaky, scary sister up in the bed going, "Rachel, like fuck that shit." Rachel,
You'll never get out of the bed again.
And then as a grown ass fucking woman, the thing that scared me the most, like the two movies that scared me the most was The Ring. I saw that, didn't know what the fuck it was about. I just went and saw it. And so I didn't expect that bitch to come out of the TV. And then it scared me so bad because like it was scary. I mean, it's just that kind of stuff freaks me out. Like it's hard to, it's scary faces and stuff, like Exorcist. But I also watched it and I was like, I would fucking die in this movie because I don't have two fucking VCRs to make a fucking copy of a tape, and I'm not smart enough to figure that shit out. I am dead because I would absolutely watch that movie. If you told me, like, Destin, you're like, "Boy, I got some fucked up shit to show you," I'd be like, "All right, where's the popcorn?" I'm fucking dead. I am so dead. But yeah, that movie scared the shit out of me. It was forever before I even bought it. But it's like one of those ones where where it scares you so much, but then you keep wanting to see it again.
Right.
Wasn't the original Zelda from Pet Sematary, wasn't it like portrayed from a actor?
It's a man, a really skinny man.
That was
baby.
Hey, that was some terrifying stuff. And my sister, she even said that like that was her breaking point. Like it terrifies her. So I send her stuff like every Halloween. I'm such a messed up brother. But I send her stuff of like Zelda, like she's just like, "You're an asshole."
She needs to scare the shit out of me. And I think it's that thing when you see something that's just not quite right about like the human form. It fucks people up. Like Zelda, like that's not quite right. It's not a child. It's supposed to be a child. It's not a girl. It's just something not right about it.
Right.
And your brain knows that. And the same thing like when you look at Reagan, like from The Exorcist, I mean, we know she's possessed and stuff, but we know that the human body is not meant to look like that or do those things. And I think that's what scares us so much.
But that's the thing about filmmaking nowadays. Like we don't look at it like that.
Yeah.
That's what
I'll answer for me. The movie that got me the most. It's been said already. It's The Ring. It is the freaking Ring.
Steven,
yes.
Really?
No joke.
Okay, how come I didn't get gory? Joke. Really?
No, I'm serious. Like that movie, I remember seeing that, and there's something about it, and I think it's what Gory touched on. There's something about that movie that is unnerving to me. I don't feel right. It's almost like in my spirit. I don't feel, there's just something off about it. And I remember when I watched it and the whole thing with Samara and the images that flash and then the whole premise of the movie. And the part that just put me over the edge was when we thought it was over and like they found the body. And spoiler alert, if you haven't watched The Ring, tune out for about a minute because I'm going to go spoilers. They find the body and they're like, oh, it's done. And I started relaxing. I'm like, okay, this was a ghost story.
Me too. That's what happens in American films. They find the body, they're put to rest, it's done.
And you're good.
I did not see that coming.
The ghost is at ease now. It's all over. And when I swear I'll get chills and they're already coming. When she goes up to her son's bed to tuck him in and he's like, how's Samara or whatever? Yeah. She's like, oh, it's okay. We found her. We took her out. And she's like, Mommy, you weren't supposed to help her. And dude, the chills are hitting me. Dude. And then of course it goes to her boyfriend, who I really liked, the guy she was interested in the movie.
He was an ex.
Yeah, an ex. I liked the dude. And he's in there in the kitchen making his dinner and the TV's on. And all of a sudden, here comes the water, and she comes, dude.
And they did it so well because we've never seen her come out of the TV yet, so we never quite knew how they were dying. Like I was scared when they found the girl in the closet, but we didn't quite know exactly what happened.
The face, I know the face. Yeah, we don't know what happened. Now we see the girl literally will come out into your living room and kill you.
Bitch, get back on the TV.
I'm serious. It was messed. It was so, and it bugged me for like a few weeks after I watched it, and I've never watched it since then, ever. I've never gone back to rewatch the movie.
I had to go back, and I still scare myself watching the tape and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to get on VHS. I like being scared though. That movie does still scare me.
It does.
The thing that really scared me the most about it is because that movie got me onto a whole Asian cinema kick, like J-horror.
Oh yeah.
Never seen any of that stuff before. Never seen the original. And the concept that you can't kill, because that's how they believe it. They don't believe you can kill evil spirits. You can maybe get away from it, but you can't kill it. That's stupid. Like in Cabin in the Woods, we'll put it in a little frog. They don't believe you can kill it. That's a Western concept where we have movies like The Entity where you can do some ghost busting and then it's done. And I grew up with Western movies. So the idea that there's a spirit that you just can't kill and it's going to come for you no matter what until you're dead scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, it's horrifying. I know.
How come you're surprised that he's afraid of that movie and I'm not, Destin? What's that shit?
I remember it being like scary. I do.
It's fucking scary.
It's horrifying to me. Yeah, sorry, that's the other thing. It was PG-13.
It's scary.
It takes a lot. It takes a lot from this guy to really frighten me.
He thinks you have bigger bubbubs than me, is what he thinks. So he's surprised you're scared.
No.
I'm teasing. I'm so teasing.
We're
like siblings, dude.
Guys, listen.
No, but that's a great pick. I mean, like I remember, and I need to rewatch it, but I've never been ballsy enough to rewatch it. Is The Changeling, not the
original
George C.
with
Scott movie.
George C. Scott?
The George C. Not the
Angelina Jolie?
No, not that one. That's something totally different.
That's what I've always heard. I never saw it.
I want to rewatch that, but I'm a bitch. I
See,
don't know.
that's how I was with The Ring for the longest time. Like I
Me
remember the first time
too.
my friend wanted to put it on. I'm like, oh fuck me.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
other
yeah.
one, and you guys
Have
are
y'all
gonna
ever
think
seen the
I'm
movie The
stupid, but,
Gate?
Paranormal Activity scared the shit out of me too. Like that movie for the
Paranormal
longest time.
Activity. That was so good. The first one, I
That
was
scared
like
the
on the
shit out of
edge of
me.
my freaking seat. Like,
And part of it was the view from my bedroom looked like the top of that staircase because I had a
did
staircase
it?
too, and it had like rubber coverings on it. So anybody who walked up the stairs, it was super loud.
Yeah.
Like it scared the shit out of me.
Oh my god. Like, yeah, that would make it worse.
Thanks,
And I
Heather.
haven't been
Appreciate
afraid
you.
of a movie since Paranormal Activity, honestly.
Like Paranormal Activity. Like, have y'all seen the new one, The Next Kin
The
on
next
Paramount
No.
Plus?
It was fun. I liked it.
I liked it. I thought, okay, this doesn't connect to Paranormal Activity, but as a standalone
Kind of
movie,
does though.
yeah.
So
but
check
does
it, right? Toby, or whatever the fuck his name is. He came out with the little girl from Ghost Dimension. Sucked that. Man, that one sucked. Anyway, so they come out into the 90s, right? So they've got plenty of time after the 90s for him to ditch the kid, wander around, being Toby. He comes across these weird Amish people, and they're like, dude, he's like a demon, right? We need to get this bitch in a well and get this shit contained. So then they figure out this whole curse they can put on him where they can put him inside of like a lady and then they can keep putting him inside her babies. And they do that until modern day. But they need
You thought
Margot.
about this far.
They need Margot to come back so they can put him in her and then in her baby because they're done with the line.
Wow.
But
Rosemary's Baby on steroids.
Even the name inside the church thing says
But
Asmodeus Toby.
Craven.
So it's the same demon. It's the
Watch
same
it.
demon.
Watch it, man. It's a
What is this
good
called?
scare.
Which one is this?
Next of Kin.
This is Next of
Yeah.
Kin?
It's on
Dang.
Paramount Plus.
Activity Next of Kin.
Okay.
Paramount Plus. I'm not gonna lie. Like Paramount Plus is like putting out some really
Killing it. You know who else is
good
killing it
stuff.
is
Yeah.
The
Peacock. A lot
Offer.
of people shit on that one, but dude, I got Peacock just for my husband. Needs it for wrestling, but got Chucky. It got some good movies on there. You get Halloween Ends and stuff, or Halloween Kills. I mean,
Like I had Devin Sawa whenever I was at Texas Frightmare.
you met him?
Yeah. I had him FaceTime my wife because she had a big crush on him.
Who
and,
didn't?
And she was just like hanging out on the couch, and she was just like, "Oh, like
That part in
what's going on?"
Casper where he's a real boy.
Yeah, and I was like, so I felt dumb for a second because I was like, hey, you gonna come back for Chucky season 2? He's like, hey, have you watched it? And I was like, yeah, I've watched it, which I haven't watched the last few episodes.
He's coming back for the next season.
Yeah, and he goes, hey, well, I died twice, and I was like, oh,
So did
well, I didn't know about the twice part. So I felt like an asshole. And so finally, and then like right after that, like a week or two after the convention, it was like, hey, I'm signed on for another character. So he's playing somebody completely different that he played from the
I wonder
first
if he plays a triplet. Maybe there's 3 of them.
I don't know. I have to finish the first season. I do.
Dude, get on that.
Yeah. I'm like 3 or 4 episodes shy of it. I was just kind of like, I don't know. I just wasn't in a rush.
I need to
Good night, Nanette. So, guys, listen, this has been amazing. We went 6 hours and almost 8 minutes now. And Judge Craven has got to go to bed. So I got to call it a night at almost 4 a.m.
Don't leave me.
Sorry, buddy.
You seem so sad.
I know. I can't.
I'm
I'm
going back
tapped
to
out.
life.
I know.
Oh, Destin.
Get some rest, though, man. Don't go.
Trevor's sparing you the energy.
Yes, don't push you too hard, man. Keep resting.
That's the face I make when I do it.
Oh, Richard S. says, great stream. This was
Me
my
and Gory,
first one.
We're going to keep the stream going.
Yeah, you guys go ahead. Fire it up over on
keep
Gory's
an
channel or
all-nighter.
Destin Jansen's channel. There you go. You guys can.
But then maybe.
Well, there you go. So keep your eyes open. Destin may go live. We'll see what happens. You guys take it to the after party and keep it going till the sun comes up. That sounds good. Richard, I want to say thanks for joining. This is your first stream. I'll be back for more. Well, I'm so happy. Thank you so much for making the stream. Appreciate it. Christina, you have a great night as well. Again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers listening and who may be watching this tomorrow. And to all of you guys, yeah,
And your
thank you.
bubs.
Yeah, thank you.
How many
Yeah, my
bubbles do you guys have?
I have one Bobo.
How many bubbles do you have, Dustin?
I have no idea.
He hasn't counted them all yet. He's not sure how many out there.
Track of that shit.
Do I need to count them? You want me to count them real quick?
Are you counting all your children?
Oh, dang.
Does he have a room full
Thanks,
of children?
Dino. Appreciate you, Dino.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's too much.
It's too many bobos.
Take a guess, Destin.
He doesn't know
Take
how
a
many
guess
kids
before I end this stream.
What?
I said, take a guess before I end this stream.
All right, how many bubbles we got?
How many kids do you have, dude?
Oh,
that's all. That's all she's asking you.
Oh, I was looking through the stream. I was like, how many bubs do I have?
No, it's like, how many kids do you have? Like, wow.
I'm so fucking stupid.
That's hilarious.
All right. No. Like between me and my wife, we have 5.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
You got the most bubs of any of us. I only have the one.
Yeah.
And then the one that calls me dad.
But most of my kids are like teenagers now. Like
Mine turns 18 in a month.
Hey,
crazy,
my oldest
yeah.
just graduated, and she's so mean. Why is she so mean?
Mine gets a little attitudey, but he'll still be like, he'll flat out tell his friends he's a mama's boy. So
No,
it's all right.
no, my daughter, she's not
awesome, Derek. Thanks, Derek.
He'll come back around, I think.
She's.
Thanks,
I
Danny.
love her. It's all good, but
My brothers did that when they became teenagers. They became assholes, and then they came back to being sweet in like their 20s.
yeah.
Thank you, Stick. All right. Well, Gory, thank you for everything tonight. You're amazing. Over 6 hours here with me. This is so much fun. And Destin, we missed you, but I'm glad you got to come in for the party here and hang on and hang out with us and be a part of this, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for everything.
We gotta hang out with you.
Yeah. I'm glad I woke up.
Go get some more rest and soup and stuff.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, dude.
I'm honestly not tired right now. Like I'm wide awake.
You sound like a kid right now. I'm not tired.
I know. I don't want to go to bed.
I do that all the time. Like, I'm not tired. My eyes are really open.
My
You probably
hours
get
are just messed up. I'm sorry.
No, dude, go watch The Arrested Chucky.
No, I don't want to watch Chucky right now. I want to.
I wonder where your Bubba gets it from.
Oh, dang. Well, guys, on that note, I'm going to end it here and say, otherwise we'll keep going. I know how we are.
Sorry.
The check-in for the poll, 111 votes,
Holy shit.
and we had 84% saying yes, they believe Stu's alive based on our evidence.
So it's a
Wonderful.
success. I want a video of you telling Kate the
Choo
result.
choo.
Get it, Gory.
Stu.
There it is. Yes. And on that note, we're going to end, guys, in the chat, in case you haven't seen it, the official Stu Train song music video debuted tonight. And so I'm going to play it for you now, and then we're going to be gone. So we'll actually be gone when the song's done. We won't even see you again. So I want to say goodnight to everyone in the chat, to all of you guys here on the panel, you two. Thank you for hanging out. This has been fun and a success. So I'll see you all soon. Gore, you got a stream tomorrow night on your channel.
Ooh, we're continuing this ongoing death battle tomorrow. We're adding people to the rosters. Tomorrow we're adding final people. Some of them are dudes.
I wasn't
Final
invited.
people and demons. No? Yeah, and demons. And then we have one more, and then we're finally going to do the epic death battle with everybody on our roster. It's going to be super fun.
Sounds awesome.
Awesome.
Super
Can't
fun.
wait.
Destin, you should come check it out.
Yeah. And Destin, I know you're not got anything planned yet. but unless you're going to be going live in like 5 minutes, and then so
All
I put a link to
I'm gonna
Destin's
go live
channel.
in 5 minutes. Are y'all joining?
Okay, there you go.
I need to
I
go
put a
get
link.
some Taco Bell first.
There you get your Taco Bell. You guys can keep going. Everyone in the chat, I put a link to Destin's channel, and it's in the description of this live stream.
I have
It's
like
already
5
there. So you got it
people
2 places. Okay. So you guys continue going. Good night, Dino. Derek says gigantic success. Thank you, Derek.
Oh yeah, Danny calls it the stew chew.
The stew chew. That works. Sure. The stew chew. All right, guys. So Gory and B and Destin, I will not be see you backstage. I'm going to say bye now because when this music's over, I'm literally hitting shutdown and I'm going to bed. I have spent. I am done in a good way though, not like in a bad way.
I don't know if I can anymore tonight either, but I do need to eat, so we'll see. Destin, you should stream and then we could just watch you. Be crazy.
Hey, I might stream because like I'm like wide awake now. Like my hours are really.
Just don't overdo it.
Right. Just be
But
careful.
I'm not
buddy.
gonna do it by myself. Are you gonna join?
Not in 5 minutes. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I gotta eat, dude.
Yeah, she's been talking about Taco Bell for like 3 of the last 6 hours, dude. She needs to eat some Taco Bell. Danny, get this woman Taco Bell. What are you
Destin, we should
doing?
stream soon, though. We should do a stream soon.
Yeah, definitely. We'll do it.
Yeah, and Destin, you know we'll be doing something soon,
I
dude.
enjoy our like sibling like fight argument debate.
That was a great discussion earlier. You guys were. I had to reel you in and finally just say stop because it would, but it was good. I enjoyed it. It was very good. It made me grab my whistle. It's that good. You make me grab my whistle. You did good. That's a good sign.
Did we make your bubbles down?
You made my bobo bounce and my I blew my whistle for you. How about that? All right, guys. So on that note, Gloria, seriously, enjoy your Taco Bell.
I'm gonna
and
absolutely.
Can you send me a beef and bean burrito?
Oh,
to what state?
Dude, it might be cold.
Tennessee.
Could they deliver it? Just do it through a local Taco Bell. Maybe they can deliver it.
There you go.
DoorDash that B.
DoorDash it from Washington.
From Washington, that taco, a burrito. I was gonna say what? DoorDash that burrito. But all right, guys. Once again, thanks everyone. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys. I plan on streaming probably Monday. I'll be on the Night Watch Zone tomorrow night.
Yeah, you got night tomorrow.
Tomorrow night at I think it's 10:30 Central. Yes, we're gonna do an after party of the trial on his channel. So come,
awesome. Mine should be
come hang
just
out.
wrapping up hopefully around then, so I'll come say hi to the chat.
Yeah, please do. And Destin, if you're open, come over and say hello in the chat, or come hang out, man. We're gonna be over there at 10:30 Central. So, all right, guys, take care again. Thank you both so much. I appreciate you guys. I hope you know that. I really do. And that's it, man. Dap that sucker for everybody in the chat.
That's not a dab.
The bububs. Excuse me. That's yes. The bobo.
I don't know.
I don't know if I even did that right.
I don't know how to do it.
I don't know.
That looks right. I
don't know. I did it once, and my son said, "Don't ever do it again." So
you're right. Same here. My daughter told me the same. I never have done it since then. But Jake is the master.
I tried to learn how to twerk once too, and he's like, "Mom, knock it the crap off."
That's funny. I love it.
Really embarrassing mother. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. It's our right as parents.
It's true.
So, all right, guys. You all have a wonderful night. Here's the Stu Train official music video. Hang out and watch this, guys, in the chat, and then I will see you on the next live stream or the next video. And you guys take care. Appreciate you guys. Bye.
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stu Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Rivet, e-girl in the bathroom from screaming, and I am on the Stu Train. Stew.
On the Stu Train. Get your ticket on the Stu Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and stews on the right.